and welcome to Control. Full context, first off, my camera is super delayed. Full context, I've played this game before. I've played this game all the way through before. I never played the DLCs, so when we eventually get to the DLCs, that's like a first playthrough situation, right? But the main game, I've played from start to finish. I played it when it came out. I think that was that 2019, I think? I've played this game all the way through. Let me find it. Where are you? Where are you? Does it say playtime? Can you see playtime on Epic? I can't even like open the game. You can't like open the store page? That doesn't exist on Epic? Oh, here we go. I beat this game in 12 hours, it says, which is very fast. But I played this game. So, I know what happens in this game. It's still very fresh in my brain. We're going to be playing a little differently this time. Partially, like, just graphically. At that time, I was running off of my old computer. So just graphically, it's gonna be better this time around. Like, there's new things here, but for the most part, I know this game. However, when I played this game as well, and this is the big thing, I think I might have played Alan Wake before this game. I don't remember. But regardless, I didn't play Max Payne 1 or 2 or 3. I never played any of those. Before I played this game, I didn't have the context of those games. I didn't know anything about those games, really. All I knew is that they had slow motion in them. So I didn't have the context of those. I can't remember if I played Alan Wake before this game or not, but I do remember my first playthrough of Alan Wake. I wasn't very positive on it. I didn't feel very, very good about Alan Wake on my first playthrough. On my second playthrough that we did recently, I actually took the time to, like, understand. You know, I actually, I learned media literacy. Crazy. And yes, Max, we'll talk about it. So going into this, I have an appreciation for that game and that story and what happened there. I hadn't played American Nightmare when I played this. I've played that now, right? Like, I think the only game that I played before this was, again, maybe Alan Wake, I don't remember, and Quantum Break. So I went into this with very little knowledge that I now have, which we can talk about. So, Control is part of the Remedy Connected Universe, or the RCU. We've been calling it the Remedyverse for short, because that just rolls off the tongue better than RCU. Also, hi Ace, how are you? That just rolls off the tongue better. The way that the RCU works is a little strange. So, namely, there are 3 games that are not canon to the RCU at all. Those being... Hang on. There are 3 games that are not canon at all. Those being Death Rally, their first game, Quantum Break, the game that they made, I think, right before this, and... Is there 3? I think it's only those 2. Actually, scratch that. There's 2 games that aren't canon at all. It is Death Rally and Quantum Break. Death Rally, because there really isn't anything there. It was a licensed game. It was their very first game. It's just an arcade racing game. There isn't really anything. Quantum Break, because it was made under Xbox, and Xbox has the Quantum Break IP. Oh, I remember the 3rd one. The 3rd one is Max Payne, but specifically the 3rd one. Max Payne 3 is not canon. Those 3 games are not touched in the Remedyverse Everything else is. And even then, Max Payne 3 is in a weird, twisted way that we'll talk about. Let's start at the beginning, as all the best things do. Max Payne 1. I'm fully spoiling these games right now. I want you to know, if you haven't played these, I'm fully spoiling. I'm writing on the screen so you can see what game I'm talking about, so you can mute and whatever the fuck when you want, or for VOD watchers, skip ahead, whatever. Anyways. Max Payne 1 is a story about a man that is named Max Payne, whose wife and child is murdered at the beginning of the game. Originally, he believes that it is done by a mob. Specifically, I think it was the Italian mob, and then later he thought it was the Russian mob because they were dealing a drug that I think was called V. They were dealing a drug, and the people that killed his wife and child, who was a baby, by the way, were on this drug called V. Long story short, he eventually finds out that it was not a drug dealt by them or created by them, but instead a government conspiracy with a weird Illuminati kind of group where they straight up MK Ultra style drugged these people and threw them into the wild as an experiment. We found the lady that did that order, that led to that experiment in a way. We found the person that did that and killed her at the end of that game. We also ran into a woman named Mona Sachs, who had a kind of will they, won't they with Max, but eventually it was won't they, because he just lost his wife and child like days ago. So, then, flash forward multiple years, Max Payne 2. Max Payne 2 is a very strange game because it both acknowledges Max Payne's past and completely goes against it. Max Payne 2 is a story about, it's basically the end of Max's story in a way. The song that Poets of the Fall, the band that is tied to all of these games, made for that game is called Late Goodbye. It is kind of the end of Max's story. In that game, Max, alongside Mona, who he thought was dead after the events of the first game, but turns out to be alive, eventually finds that the Illuminati conspiracy went deeper than he thought in a way, and he has to murder, not really, I mean, it's kind of self-defense. He has to kill the leader of the Russian mob, and also his kind of informant of the Illuminati, because it is all kind of like tied together, and they're trying to frame him for a murder and blah, 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 so on and so forth. It doesn't really fucking matter. Long story short, I'm talking Max Payne 2 right now. Long story short, Mona dies. That's it. That's really it. Mona dies, the leader of the Illuminati dies, the leader of the Russian mob dies. Max lives on with dealing with the fact that every woman he's ever cared about deeply has died. That's really the end of Max Payne. It is a very, very sad story. Taking a break from Max Payne, then comes Alan Wake, a very, very different game. Alan Wake, first off, is revealed to be the author of novels called Alex Casey. The Alex Casey novels are Max Payne. Anytime you hear anyone in any of these games say the name Alex Casey, they are referring to Max Payne. Okay? Just keep that in the back of your brain. Okay? From here on out, Max Payne is Alex Casey. Okay? Okay. Alan Wake, the author of the Alex Casey detective novels, travels to a small town, small country town, small lakeside town, called Bright Falls. It is a very Stephen King-inspired story, but even more than that, a very Twin Peaks-inspired story. There are characters upon characters in this game that are incredible. Inside of this town, where he is taking a break because he has writer's block, he is taking a vacation with his wife. They are staying inside of a cabin called the Bird Lake Cabin. It's called that because it is on top of a massive volcanic lake, and it is a island that is in the shape of a bird lake. They're staying within this Bird Lake Cabin. Within, it is revealed that his wife kind of tricked him and brought a typewriter so that he could still write despite his writer's block. He was taking a vacation to take a break from writing, but she kind of was like, hey, if this is something you want to do, I brought a typewriter. Alan overreacted. As you'll learn as I'm talking about Alan Wake's games in this, he is a cunt. Alan Wake is not a good guy. So Alan Wake kind of blew up on his wife, kind of exploded on her, and then the power goes out. His wife is afraid of the dark, so he leaves the cabin to go start a generator, because he might be a dick, but he's still her husband, you know? So he goes out and he starts the generator, where he then hears a scream. He panics and runs up to the upstairs of the cabin to see his wife, to comfort her, where he then hears a crack and a splash in the water. She fell off the balcony. He runs up to the balcony and looks down into the water and doesn't see her swimming to the top, doesn't necessarily just see her drowning, but sees her being pulled into the dark depths below by some dark entity, some shadowy figure, pulling her down into the sea. There is then a time jump. We don't necessarily know at the time what happens there, but it is later revealed that this dark entity is a leech. This dark entity is a leech that feeds off of creativity, that feeds off of the creative endeavors of those that are within the town of Bright Falls. So she, acting as an editor and kind of a producer for Alan, orders him to write a novel so that she can gain power. He complies because he really has no choice. He wants to save his wife. So he writes a novel about himself, specifically about himself fighting against the very darkness that she represents. Not just giving her power, but giving himself power to fight back against him. Inside of this novel that he's writing, he also writes about another character named Tom. Tom, long ago, I think it was like 40 years or something like that, before the events of the game. Hi, Vic. How are you? How is Pokemon? I think? No, you were doing co-working. How was co-working? Were you doing Pokemon? What were you doing? Tell me what you're doing. Long ago, before the events of Alan Wake, a man named Tom wrote poems on this lake, where the same exact events occurred to him. His wife was taken by this dark entity. The difference is Tom didn't defeat her. Tom never defeated this darkness. Instead, he locked her within the sea below, capturing her and making it so that she wouldn't be able to escape from the sea. The reason why Cauldron Lake, that's what it's called, is represented by this darkness is because she is locked in the lake. Alan also writes, or even before he writes, these are real people before he writes them, but he also writes them in his story. He also writes about the Anderson brothers. They are two brothers inside of a band called the Old Gods of Asgard. The Old Gods of Asgard, in their heyday, were a very big Asgard, Norse mythology themed metal band, where one is Thor and the other is Odin. It is Thor and Odin Anderson. Together, they performed a song at the at Cauldron Lake, at Bright Falls. They performed a song. Unknowingly, this great act of creative endeavor with these massive loudspeakers released the dark entity. It basically did the you know when like you close your fridge and like the like spring mechanism doesn't activate perfectly, so like your freezer is just like cracked, right? Like a very small, barely perceivable crack, and then all that cold air seeps out, and if you don't notice it, then like all your food is ruined in the morning. That's kind of what happened, right? They played this loud music, and this creative endeavor cracked the freezer, and it allowed the dark entity to seep out once again. Alan comes to town, is overtaken by the dark entity, and starts writing this novel. He writes about himself, about Barry, his publisher, who we all love. He writes about his success, his failures, a detective that is chasing him within this story, a crooked FBI agent. He writes about a radio station host who interviews him, who is a very kind-hearted man. He writes about a diner worker who, again, was a real person that is overtaken by the darkness, who was a fangirl for him. And most importantly, again, he writes about Tom and his wife, Barbara. Barbara, overtaken by the darkness, becomes the personification within this game. Most notably, Alan writes that Tom wrote that Alan's father died. And when Alan's father died, Alan's mother gave him a clicker. And this clicker was meant to get rid of Alan's fear of loneliness and the dark. So Alan wrote Tom, but Tom wrote Alan, and Alan, right? You see what I'm saying? Like, it's a loop. They wrote each other. So who wrote who first? Is Tom even real? Tom only exists within this story. So is Tom real? It's a weird paradox, exactly. It's a weird paradox that Alan wrote Tom, but Tom wrote Alan. Regardless, he gains access to this clicker. He gains it from what's the word that they use in the Old Gods song? Old Gods also has a bunch of music that is canon to the world. It's shoot, which one of these is it? Is it Poets and the Muse? Hang on. The specific words inside of the Old Gods of Asgard song that hints to the clicker stuff is, and now to see your love set free, you will need the witch's cabin key. Find the lady of the light gone mad with the night. That's how you reshape destiny. So they had to find the lady of the night, the lady of the light, who is a lady within the town of Bright Falls who everyone thinks is crazy because she has an obsession with light, but in reality is the only person that truly knows what is going on. Also within this story, there is a, what would you even call it? A mental institute? It's not even that. A rehab center, maybe? I don't know. There's a weird rehab center, mental institute kind of thing, where there is a psychologist that is basically forcing people to push their creative endeavors and is basically fueling the Lady of the Dark within this story as well. I skipped past that, but they exist. Anyways, regardless, long story short, he finds that clicker and is able to defeat the Lady of Darkness, kind of. Rather than defeating Barbara, that's what we'll call her from now on because it is Tom's wife's corpse, basically. In order to defeat Barbara, this dark entity, he uses this clicker to fight back, and is able to free his wife. His wife gets free from the darkness. However, someone has to take her place inside of this dark space. Because while he is able to free his wife, he was only able to do that because he was writing the story. Right? The only reason she's free is because he was writing the story to free her. So he is still inside of this dark place. He is not free. Alan, by the end of Alan Wake 1, he is inside of this dark space, trapped, forever writing. On top of that, there is a separate entity of Alan named Mr. Scratch. Mr. Scratch, at the end of Alan Wake 1, they muse into one person, but, kind of, in a way. But in the video game Alan Wake's American Nightmare, now we're moving on. That was a long one. Alan Wake is the most complicated one out of all of these. And Alan Wake American Nightmare, it is a story. Fuck, what's it called? I got it. Alan Wake American Nightmare is a story written by Alan, inside of a show called Night Springs. It is basically the Twilight Zone, but not. Inside of this side story, it tells how Mr. Scratch is basically going on a murder rampage, and is taking Alan's place in the real world. Everyone believes that the real Alan has been murdered, everyone believes the real Alan is dead. So Barry has moved on. He's now the producer for All the Gods of Asgard. His wife has moved on as well. She's following her dreams of photography, which she was kind of doing in the first game as well. She's a photographer. They're an artist couple. It's cute. But Alan is obviously not dead. So it's a story about how Alan is kind of following in his doppelganger's footsteps in order to defeat him. By the end, he does. He meets back up with his wife. They kiss. However, this is just a TV show. It isn't reality. Alan is still inside of the dark place. Nothing has really changed. It just exists. Lastly, there is Max Payne 3. Now, Max Payne 3 is an interesting one. Max Payne 1 and 2 are published by Rockstar Games, but they are developed by Remedy Entertainment, the developer of all of the games we've been talking about. Max Payne 3 is not technically canon. The way that we are basically making it canon is Alan is the author of the Alex Casey novels, but Alan is currently locked within the dark place, gone missing to the real world. The books aren't finished. The Alex Casey story isn't done. So, they got a different person to write the end of Max Payne's story. We don't know who, I guess it's Dan Houser who wrote Max Payne 3. They got Dan Houser to write the end of the Alex Casey novels, basically. In Max Payne 3, almost nothing changes. He goes to Sao Paulo. He kills a bunch of brown people and is not a great guy. He tries to save a rich person's wife, who he was hired by. Doesn't. Like, nothing really happens in that game in reality. He defeats the leader of the Sao Paulo gang that he was fighting, right? He defeats the gang. He stops like a human trafficking ring, but like story-wise for Max, like character development, at one point he gives up alcohol, right? Because he's an alcoholic throughout all of these games, but like at one point he gives that up and chooses sobriety. 2 scenes later, he drinks a beer. At the end of the game, he drinks a celebratory beer. Literally all that happens in that game is he shaves his head. That's it. Briefly talking about Quantum Break, the game that I didn't play, which also isn't canon. Quantum Break isn't canon. But briefly talking about Quantum Break. Quantum Break is a game about time travel. It is a game where, if I remember correctly, because it's been 6 years, a billionaire builds a time machine, and the main character, Shawn Ashmore, has to stop that billionaire from ruining the world. That's basically it. It has Lance Reddick in it. He's really good. It has the actor that plays Littlefinger. He's really good. But, like, it's time travel. It's timey-wimey nonsense video game. I remember it being mid. That is everything in the Remedyverse up until now. Now, keep in mind, again, just to restate, right? Death Rally, Quantum Break, and Max Payne 3 are not technically canon. These 3 games are not technically canon to this universe. Max Payne 3 is loosely connected via what I just said. A different writer came in and finished the Alex Casey story. But it is technically not connected. The things that are connected are Max Payne 1 plus 2. These are connected to the story. And Alan Wake and Alan Wake American Nightmare. Whoops. Whatever, you get it. This is the timeline. These games are in this universe, right? Quantum Break, Death Rally, and Max Payne 3 technically are not. Okay. And now, after a 30-minute long recap, let's start the weirdest game that I've ever streamed, maybe. At least up there. Top 10 weirdest games I've ever streamed, at the very least. Got Alan Wake 2. Alan Wake 2 hasn't happened yet. Boop. Did I hit continue?
Fair warning.
Nope.
This is gonna be weirder than usual. Can't be helped. You called me. So here I am. I know I shut you out sometimes. I'm always glad to hear from you. It's just that I get my hopes up. So many times it's led to nothing. I found nothing. It's like we live in a room, and there's a poster on the wall. We stare at it and we think that's the whole world. The room and the poster. The picture's something nice. A landscape, a famous person. Like in that movie, what is it called? The prison movie. The room's a cell, and the picture, it's different for each of us. It can be beautiful or terrible, but we're all transfixed. But it's all a lie. Something to distract us from the truth. They're lying to us. We're lying to ourselves. The room's not the world. The world is much bigger and much stranger. There's a hole hidden behind that poster that leads to the real world. We all feel safe in that room.
Whoa.
But sometimes something crawls out from behind the poster. And the ones that see it happen freak out and try to forget what they saw. I'm here. Why did you bring me here? Hello? Anyone here? Hello?
Hello?
Anyone here?
Hello? Hi, Farm. How are you?
Hello.
I agree. Also, hi, Ace. How are you? Two people I haven't seen in a while. Thank you for the sub, Farm. Hope you enjoy your emotes, balloons, and intro sound. I need to turn the sense... Nah, it's fine. I see we can not use real monies to Gamba. Yeah, I can only make it up to 10,000 bits. So it can only go up to 100,000 because it's just 1 0 removed. See what I mean? Like, this is already kind of like... I don't think Quack could play this game. But, yeah, whatever. Whoops. Why not? I have to hold G. Got it. Sir, there's going to be a lot of reading in this game, by the way. Certain objects are not allowed inside the Bureau. Recent incidents have necessitated an issued reminder on prohibited materials. Unauthorized weapons, pagers, laptops, smartwatches, smartphones, smart gaming devices, anything smart. Number 2, pencils, excuse me. Any objects considered iconic representations of an archetypal concept, example, rubber ducks, ketchup bottles. All material under Bureau investigation is to be brought through the private entrances. If you see any lobby personnel in breach of these policies, please notify your supervisor immediately. You can't bring number 2 pencils? House memory. I think these are from the DLC. Internal lockdown in effect. Building lockdown in effect. Multiple containment breaches detected. Multiple building shifts detected. Head of research override HRA protocol activated.
This seal. I saw it a long time ago. I keep seeing it in my dreams.
I have played this, and I think there is a VOD of me playing it, yeah. I agree. Staffing surveillance data center initiative. Oh, sorry. Staffing surveillance data center initiative construction minor. Office equipment, janitorial cost, mold removal, HQ livability costs for breakdown spreadsheet. See page 5 for 5-year comparison chart. See page 9. Got asked to falsify results at the lab I was working at and said, fuck that, and went back to the lab I was working at 3 years ago. Nice. Head of Research, Dr. Casper Darling. Fun fact, that's the voice of Alan Wake. That's his real face. Alan Wake is played by 2 actors. One is the face of Alan Wake, and the other is the voice of Alan Wake, and that's the voice of Alan Wake. I forgot that I was supposed to be wearing glasses. Our bureau at work. Director Zachariah Trench. Fun fact, Max Payne is played by 2 actors in the first game. The first is Sam Lake, who is the director and writer of all of these games. The second, and then there's also the voice of of Max Payne. Jesus Christ. There's also the voice of Max Payne, and that's the face of the voice of Max Payne, who is also the face of Max Payne in the second game.
Federal Bureau of Control. All these years I've been looking for them, and they were hiding in plain sight.
Everything is different. If y'all hate it, I can disable it, but like, all the old shit's still there. Y'all just hate change. Also, Quack, are you listening? I don't think you would like this video game at all. This is not the type of games you play in any way. Office rules of conduct: speak at moderate volume, no personal calls, no food or drink around bureau documents or in the copy room, no using the photocopier for personal projects, wear access badge at all times, no discussing confidential projects out loud, the ones to finish the coffee pot makes a new one. Remember to wash your hands. Your hands can spread the mold. Delays caused by house shifts do not count toward overtime. Book club. Acoustic guitar for sale? Only $50. Reminder to all staff, food left in the refrigerator, containment break room 3-8 has been known to vanish. Plan accordingly. Book club. Missing people? Don't bring dogs into the office. Why wouldn't I like this game? It is a... Look, chat, it's ray tracing. Look at this epic ray tracing, chat. Look at that look at that reflection. Oh, modern gaming. Modern gaming. Modern gaming. Holy shit, chat. Look at that reflective light on the tile. Oh my god, modern gaming. Modern gaming, so real. It's like real life. Modern gaming. Federal Bureau of Control, attention to all sharkiness, although secure, permission to following basic protocol, shoot to kill, good luck. All right. Holy chat, the chat, look at the reflection on the, I said holy chat. Holy shit, chat, look at the reflection in the whiteboard. Oh my god, you can see the chairs. Modern gaming, modern gaming, modern gaming, modern gaming, modern gaming. Is that one duck? Very minor in this game. I don't know, I think personally, Quack, based off of what I know of you, I think that you would enjoy watching this more than playing it. But of course, you live your life.
Holy
you do
chat,
you.
Batman.
I agree. Holy chat. Hello! As you all should know by now, the R4 reports are due by the end of the week. We're still waiting on them from a number of people. If you need an extension, please request Form R4E from your supervisor. If you think you are exempt from filing an R4, then you'll need to get written permission from your department chief saying so. Remember, R4s are mandatory under Section 75.2 of the Employee Manual. If your R4 requires interdepartmental claims, then please contact the appropriate department head, Dr. Darley, Miss Marshall, Mr. Salvador, Mr. Kirkland, as needed. And they'll be busy on Thursday in their annual policy review, so please schedule accordingly. Your admin team. Holy chat, Lewis. There's no door to this room.
Hello?
Did that just move? Oh wait, no, that was my legs in the reflection, maybe. Never mind, never mind. Oh, modern gaming, modern gaming. Oh my god, a reflection in my legs. Modern gaming. Holy chat!
Excuse me.
There you are. You are here about the job. Janitor's assistant. You need to go to the interview. Go that way to the elevator.
Thanks. Elevator that way. Got it.
Very good. I'm Ahti. The
Hi, Adi!
You'll work for me. You can say I sent you. If they don't hire you, niin Johan on helvet. There be work for the axe. Take them behind the sauna, jumalauta.
I've done enough night shift loner jobs to know it makes us come off weird. Ahti the janitor is a friendly face in my book.
Better than somebody with no face at all. No face.
Think about it.
Said, I know what you're thinking. If there's an axe murderer around, that's him.
Mwah. Sorry, Adi, I knocked down the wet floor. I'll go around. I can't. My bad. Whoa! I'm suing for workers' comp. Oh, sorry, okay, I'll move on. My bad, Adi. My bad. I just. Isn't this where I came from? Did he mop the rug? Yes, this is where I came from. Is this not? Okay. Mwah.
The cell and the poster. I was 11 years old the first time I saw behind the poster. They told me I imagined it. I've been trying to pull it down ever since. Will you help?
That's really good, Farm. What the?
Did I lose you there for a moment?
Yeah.
You know what's on my mind. My baby brother, Dylan. 17 years since the men of this bureau took him.
Jesse. Jesse, we have to cook. We have to cook, Jesse. Dang. I don't know why this is the same as the other room. Utterly out of control reminder, redrafting any public-facing material! While pending any notifications of death related to Willow, AWE, please adhere to the following guidelines. Words, phrases to use in service of his, her country, regret, proud, pride, will be remembered. Words and phrases to avoid. Alaska, scissors, blood, bleed, loss, apology, sorry. Jesse! Jesse! Jesse, we have to take control, Jesse! Jesse! We have to fight Dylan, Jesse! Breaking Bad, but Walter's just motorboating every fucking sentence. Hey! Hey! The mold, Jesse! The mold! Hey, man. Is that a stapler or an altered item? Don't take office equipment outside of the building. All right. Is this the same stuff as before? Review. Copy. Friday, 1500. I can't read what that says. Yeah. All right. Please recycle. I love working 4/10s. My weekend feels so long now. Yeah, it's like the ideal. Is that a fucking skinwalker or something? What the hell? Oh, it's a skull with like mold. I seen it as like antlers. Just say I can't read it. Do as you're told, don't eat mold. Good advice. Don't read confidential correspondence. It's not just rude, it's illegal. Well, I broke the law. It's a radioactive ghostwriter. Someone made a mess. Federal Bureau of Control. Barbara, I'm not to be disturbed. Cancel all my appointments for the day for the rest of the week. I can't trust them, Barbara. Not a single one. Trench. I think I used this painting for a poster in Red Dead 2.
Shit. Shit.
You want me to pick it up? The murder weapon? Really?
I wonder if that's... First off, I wonder if this painting right here, this picture rather, it kind of looks like him. I wonder if this is Trench when he like served in the military or something. One. Two, it looks like I can't remember the actor's name. It looks like the actor that plays... Guys, what's Venom's human name? Not Venom, but the guy that Venom takes over. What's his name? Eddie Brock? This looks like the guy that played Eddie Brock in Spider-Man 3. Who is also, I think, the guy in That 70s Show, an actor in That 70s Show. I think that's the same guy. Not Tom Hardy. No. In Spider-Man 3. Yeah, the actor that played him in Spider-Man 3. He looks like that actor to me. But also, like, look at the chin and the jaw structure, right? I think that's intended to be Trench. Young, when he, like, served in the military, maybe? The Bureau. Is this an in-house newspaper, maybe? Or maybe we're in DC? I think she said we're in New York. Yeah, I know. I'm just looking around. Diploma, Zachariah Trench. For what? I know. I'm just looking around. Certificate of No, it's just saying. I don't know. It's just a diploma. I had no idea. I can't read. Is that Trench meeting Joseph Biden? Certificate. Zachariah Trench. Oh, he's got a little terrarium up here. That's cute. I'm just observing his office before I observe his corpse. You understand. What do you got on your desk, bud? Blood. Alright, I'll look at his corpse. Oh, he's a smoker. He's a midnight joker. Okay, I'll pick up the gun. We are broadcasting from the pyramid, Other. Only the director can wield the gun sword intentionally left blank. Your application will be processed.
Objects of power can cause or be results of AWE's altered world events, intrusions upon the perceived reality. Now, the service weapon is, of course, a prime example of an OOP, a very powerful one. Ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program. Come out of that Russian roulette a winner and you're it.
Only the director can bind the service weapon and live/die. I don't like that. This is the ritual/challenge. You must choose it to be the chosen one. Needs to be something like that.
Where am I?
Something like that, maybe? Maybe like deeper? Do deeper. Bubblegum. Polaroid. All. None of the above. These are the concepts, tattoos we see in your minds. The service weapon. It has many forms, like the house/prison you occupy.
Fuck you specifically.
Whoop. 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 Look at this little funky guy. Look at this little funky guy. Boop.
The same gun.
Control the gun/house.
Okay. Now I have a gun.
Destroy the copies/targets. Earn/become something. Guys, I'm really good. Guys, I'm really good. Guys, look at this. Look at this tracking. Look at how good I am. Hang on. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Tracking. Service weapon regenerates ammunition automatically. Boop. Boop. I remember this game. Yeesh. Boop. Oh. Boop. There's a TV in the plating department that is supposed to display the number of tests pre/post processing in real time, but we keep putting slime compilation videos on it. Today we were playing dancing baby sensory videos. Hell yeah. Hi, Yovis. Hi, Rip. You/we wield the gun. The board appoints. Congratulations, director.
Something's coming. This threat. An attack. Duty as director. Keep the Bureau safe.
Did you hear that?
Can I pause? Am I loud? Okay. There was an ad.
It's the dead man. Right after the pyramid spoke to me, and it was just noise, and I understood every word. And this gun's alive. You know what? I'm happy. Happy to be here. Things have quieted down outside. Is it safe to go?
Double tap. So that painting's different. And now that's me. This is why I was looking around. All the other ones are the same, though. Yeah, I'm the president now. I've become the president, you know, yeah. But all the other ones are the same. Yeah, even the diplomas. Interesting. Guess I gotta read that.
What is that? You can't let this happen. 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 You stopped it. You... Oh, thank you. That was... horror.
Oh.
Get the fuck away!
I missed every fucking shot! Boop. Hiss Guard. The Bureau has many internal security personnel. The Hiss was quick to take advantage of this fact. Hiss Guards use standard issue bullpup rifles they carried prior to corruption. While the armored guards carry pump-action shotguns, they have no observed paranatural abilities, with the exception that certain Hiss Guards are protected by shielding of dense Hiss resonance, capable of stopping bullets. Is this shielding a result of prolonged Hiss corruption? Does the Hiss mature in organic hosts over time? More data is needed. Did the Hiss target individuals with combat training? Does the Hiss have that level of cognizance? Does it utilize hosts for tasks they are best suited to? Combat-trained hosts are reserved for combat. These are all questions for later, though it is obvious that corrupted individuals retain knowledge on the use of their weapons. Compiled by Emily Pope, research specialist, by order of director Jesse Faden. So much is expected from the director. The responsibility, the privilege. Huh. Service weapon. No unique procedures. The object's form is variable. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to this object must only be bound by individuals seeking the role of probably director of the FBC. The object will determine whether the candidate is viable. If rejected, the applicant is terminated. This process is dictated by the board, though their criteria is unknown. The object was discovered inside the oldest house, in the room that is now used as the director's office. The popular hypothesis, many forms throughout history. Oh. The popular hypothesis is that the service weapon has had many forms throughout history. Mjolnir, Excalibur, Verunastra, all weapons that of their wielders. If objects of power are convergence of forces based on the collective subconscious, then this may be the original manifestation of that event. If this is the case, all right. Movie time! Movie time!
Power can cause or be results of AWE's altered world events, intrusions upon the perceived reality. A side note, remember to cover their connection to the astral plane as well. Now, the service weapon is, of course, a prime example of an OOP, a very powerful one. Ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program. Come out of that Russian roulette a winner and you're it. Lose and you're, well, fired. Thank you. I'm Dr. Darling, head of research, Federal Bureau of Control.
Movie do be kind of quiet, huh? Do I have more control than just play it? No. It do be pretty quiet, huh? Here, I'll see what I can do. Audio. Effects volume. Maybe it's tied to effects. It'll turn it up to like 70. Turn music down to like 85. I don't know. Here, let's see. Let's check. Collectibles, multimedia. Did that change?
Objects of power can cause or be
Not really. Okay, I got it. Hang on. I got it. We have solutions. We have my foot pedal's not working. Nothing is working. All right, well that's fixed. That added to my workload, but that's okay. Oh, and then the game broke. Jesus Christ. Okay. Look, it's me. It just took a while to render in, but it's me. I'm the director, but I don't have access to level 1 doors. That's a different picture than the other ones.
The hotline. Secure line of communication. Guidance. Reach the hotline.
The hotline, says the dead man. Okay.
Huh. Do they have a weird thing with horses on the range? Interesting. Hi, Melon. How are you? Oh. Oops. Oop. They made a mess. A pizza too fast? Tummy her? I'll eat it for you. Floaters. Just like a dookie in the toilet. Don't let mold hitch a ride. Dinner reservations at 7 p.m. at Chez Ambre. Your wife will meet you there. Don't be late. Flowers are ready for you at the lobby reception. Remember, she is turning 46. Do you think this is for French? And do you think he missed that dinner? I thought I seen a clipping texture. You're free for now. Can't find the office? Watch your step. Can I read what it says at the bottom? Rangers from security department. Oh, okay. That's just like who's responsible for this. Whoops. Socks and ballerinas. Shelter. Seems like it didn't work. Marshall's eyes only. I'm not them, but I'm going to read it anyway. Marshall, we checked out the suspected AWE in Duluth. Wasn't anything. Just like the house fire before this and the malfunctioning clothes dryer before that. My team is getting pretty sick of duds. We need to find a better way to sort the fake AWEs from the real thing, or you need to rotate these field agents off for a bit. Anyway, we're en route to Sherman Ranch, next one on the list. Let's hope that one's livelier. Special Agent Keenum. Oh. I can't read who it is. Seems like the shelter didn't work. Finally left my house, but then I felt sick. Are you feeling better?
The hissing sound that tried to invade me earlier. The hiss. Burrowing into everything in this place. Is the hiss your enemy? Alright, it's our enemy. That babble's contagious. It burrows in like an infuriating melody that makes you hum it over and over.
This is probably copyrighted. How to handle unscheduled visitors entering the lobby. Start with the following. Welcome to the Federal Bureau of Control, established in 1964 as part of an effort to strengthen government relations. We are proud to serve the United States and her people as we strive for transparency and excellence in all aspects of our esteemed nation's infrastructure. If they do not leave, then ask them these questions. Are you here to see someone? Are you from New York City or just visiting? How'd you find this place? If their answers are sufficiently harmless, explain that this is a secure federal office and that they'll need to leave. If their answers seem escort them to a private room. There, perform the gunner's psychological assessment. If the responses are within acceptable range of deviance, see the provided scoring sheet, then immediately. Remember, there is no such thing as too suspicious. And they're really advertising that guitar. Oh, another. Whoops. 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 Okay, whatever. Urban legends are believed to affect the creation of altered materials, but can also dictate the characteristics of an altered world event. Urban legends are understood as the modern evolution of Jung's archetypes. We recognize certain informed by our own and popularized by our media. We have additionally proven that urban legends can be artificially in popular media using our bureau-made anthology television program. Once seeds are sown, human imagination exacerbates the details. Jesus Christ. Certain paranatural phenomena contain clear elements of popularized folklore. AWEs that only occur on a pair of scissors that consume human through 2 punctures on the These details, living in the minds of so many, have been given strength through belief. Urban legends are not just stories for children, they are paranatural realities waiting to happen. Do you think the show that they're referencing is Night Springs? The Twilight Zone-like show? Ranger Second Class Pulaski. Yeah, I feel a bit better. Good. Good.
An enemy. Corruptive. Spreading them.
Cleanse the control point. What does that mean? Help me fix it.
So why do you think the game's named Control?
Holy shit.
So far, it hasn't come up in any way.
We did it.
Hello? Can you hear me? Are you with us? With the Bureau?
Hang on, Pope. I have outfits here. We got civilian, tactical, astral dive suit, and urban response.
Please, talk to me.
What the hell?
We saw you
It's
deal
been-
with the compromised agents.
Your color swaps.
Is it safe to come out?
I don't know. I like what we got. Where? Oh.
I can't tell you how happy I am to talk to somebody sane.
The feeling's mutual.
Now hang on. We haven't figured that part out yet.
Dr. Darling's assistant.
My turn. Should I lie? Jesse Faden. I'm just visiting. I should have lied.
Oh, shit. You're the new director. Hold on. We're coming out.
So where's the gun?
Director Faden.
Call me Jesse.
Okay, Jesse. I'm Emily.
Y'all remember the Disney Channel television show Hey Jesse?
This
Hiss?
that works. Somehow the hiss managed to infiltrate the building without any warning.
And just like that, my name for it is official. The hiss. Like the sound of poison gas leaking in.
We're in full lockdown. It seems to have spread everywhere and to everyone, not protected by an HRA. And, extraordinarily, you.
Well, that became sad really fast.
And that makes you special by definition. Trench is no longer the director, obviously. I'm sorry, I'm talking too much. This whole situation is just a lot.
Trench is dead. Shot.
Ah.
I found his body. And the gun. Do I tell her it looked like a suicide?
The service weapon.
Also, and this can sound crazy, but he keeps appearing to me.
saying things. It's hard to make out, but he told me to cleanse the control point. Push the hiss out. The whole room shifted around.
You did that? And you entered the building when it was already in the lockdown before you became the new director? How?
I'm not ready to tell her about you yet.
A janitor let me in.
I love it. This is fucking unbelievable. I can't even...
I can't even.
I have a million questions, and you probably have a million more.
Like, do you know my brother Dylan? Not yet.
But there's something I need to ask you to do first. If you can cleanse a control point, then you can maybe cure those infected or possessed by the hiss. Because if that's possible, our options are very different.
Emily Pope. I don't know her, but I like her already. She's the opposite of the faceless agency I've blamed for what happened to me for so long. But I can't trust her yet. Or rather, the Bureau she's a part of.
Yes. I can try.
I'm speaking for you, of course. We can try it together. Okay. You with me? We did it before. Push the hiss out.
No go. Killed a person. Killed an innocent.
Didn't work. The hiss has burrowed too deep. Ripping it out rips them apart.
Chat.
Jesse, over here. We need to...
Chat. I have to poo.
I can't cleanse them.
I saw. It was worth a shot. Thank you, Director. Jesse.
Also, Trunk David this up. Hope you enjoy your emotes and your balloons.
I'll risk it.
Listen, the Bureau was involved in an incident in my hometown, Ordinary, 17 years ago. The Bureau came in and covered the whole thing up. I've been looking for this place for a long time.
That's enough. Maybe that's too much already. I can't tell her about Dylan and the rest yet.
I've seen mentions of an Altered World event case dealing with Ordinary. You were at Ground Zero as a child? It was one of the big ones, and before my time. And very classified. I can try to dig out some old files for you. My boss, Casper Darling, would know, but he's missing. I think he knew this was coming, or suspected. He came up with the HRAs, the Hadron Resonance Amplifiers. I think they're what saved us. Or a few of us.
Is the game, like, turned down in my mixer?
And Director Trench would know.
Trench. The ghost, or whatever he is. He mentioned something called the hotline. Said I should find it.
It's another object of power, like the gun, an
Oh,
old...
wait, whoa, wait.
A direct line of communication between the director and the board. Maybe he can talk to you more clearly through that. I mean, Trench has years and years of experience. He might know how to destroy the hiss.
Where is the hotline?
It's kept in the communications department through the mailroom. It's part of this sector, so we can access it even with the lockdown in place. We'll get the door open for you.
Okay, that's my next stop.
That's Tomasi's department. He's head of communications. I don't think he had an HRA. He kind of made a point about not wearing one earlier. Keep an eye out.
They call me the director. But that's not me.
I'm not a director type. I'm not a leader.
Why am I here? I think you already know. Yes, I came for my brother, but there are other reasons too. I said I was looking for answers, but I might never understand them. I'm not looking for proof. This is already it. More than enough. No matter what they told me all those years, I know it's real now. I didn't imagine this. I want to be a part of this world. What scares me shitless is that I finally found it. Only to see the hiss destroy it all.
Guys, that's the phone where you can call for help from Batman. If you call that phone, Batman will pick up. Batman's calling us, chat. Chat, Batman is calling us.
Look, I know this is all new to you, so don't hesitate to ask me anything you want to know. There are no stupid... The hotline...
Hang on. I know I'm doing this a lot. Is there like a dialogue boost? No, it's just dialogue volume. Alright. Let's turn effects down to 50. Turn music down to 65, right? We'll see how that looks later. I have to alt-tab to do this. Hang on. And then I'll turn it up over here to 50. We'll see how this goes. See how this looks.
Mine should be in the communications department.
Where did the hiss come from?
I'm not sure. You said the hiss was here when you entered. Did you see anything like that outside before you came in?
No.
Definitely better.
No, just inside.
The source is internal, then. See, the oldest house is a sprawling complex with openings to other places as well. I don't even know where to start looking. But in the context, it's good news. The lockdown holds. The hiss escaping the building would be the end. Pretty shitty world out there if you ask me, but I wouldn't want the hiss to destroy it.
I think my audio is out of sync.
You mentioned the oldest house. What is it?
This building, the Bureau headquarters, the oldest house, is a shifting place. You've seen it. It transcends its physical limits.
I've been to New York a few times. How didn't I notice this place?
It's an attribute of the building. This is a place of power. The oldest house doesn't like attention, so unless you're purposely trying to find it, you don't, which is perfect for us.
Much
the work
better.
we do here is essential, but unstable. The Bureau prefers not to be noticed. And we need strong walls to make sure nothing gets out.
So without you, I never would have found the front door. Okay.
Oh, I'm on the wrong computer. I was making the dialogue louder. I hope it isn't too loud. Let me know how audio sounds for y'all.
This Trench guy. I keep hearing him in my head. Is he a ghost? Haunting me?
I doubt we're talking about a ghost in the traditional sense, but an echo maybe. See, if he was killed by the service weapon, your gun, maybe it's his final thoughts recorded by the bullet in his brain, like a deep space probe sending back data. But that's just a hypothesis on my part. I need the gun to research it. But you better hold on to that given the circumstances.
I think I will. Yeah. Can you tell me what an object of power is exactly? This is all, well, new to me.
Don't worry, I love going over the basics. So objects of power are mundane objects that house paranatural energies and have developed a link to the astral plane and can thus be controlled, which is what differentiates them from altered items, which are still housings of paranatural forces, but are more volatile and cannot be bound in the peri-utilitarian sense. Got it?
Did she memorize this? Got it. Thanks.
Chat, can someone define the word para-utilitarian?
So HRA stop you from becoming Hiss.
Well, it seems that way. I mean, I hadn't even heard of an HRA until a few weeks ago when Dr. Darling started handing them out. Well, I began analyzing mine as soon as I got it. I mean, each one seems to emit a powerful short-range frequency way beyond anything I've ever seen.
Doesn't the timing seem suspicious?
I thought that too. Dr. Darling usually likes to unveil his latest breakthrough in big presentations. With these, he just passed them out. Yeah, his behavior makes me wonder what exactly he knew.
Like an army without the status of being an army. So what does it mean that they can't be used in the para-utilitarian sense?
Thanks, Emily.
A pear is a fruit?
Just let me know.
Are these all the directors? Is that Trench? No. Maybe it's not, because I don't see Trench here. I wonder who these are. Huh. Didn't answer me? I did answer you. I said 4. I did it silently with my fingers. So I guess... So is this a big diamond? So this is a hedron, I'm guessing. A hedron? Hedron? One of the two. And I guess it's syncing up with this, which is probably an aspect of the board?
There it is again. Our welcome message.
That's me testing audio. Seems fine. Map executive sector. Dun, 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 dun. Boom, 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 boom. Get down! Timeout? Visited the following Nevada accommodations: Desert Sun Inn, Big Sky Motel, Starlight Motel, In and Out, Aztec Court, Sleepy Bear Motel, Silver Spurs Ranch, El Gato Blanco Inn, A Plus Lodge. Expenditures, $831.29 for accommodation. Meals, $714. Gasoline, $295. Minibar, asterisk, $313. I do wonder if a motel called the Ocean View is going to be found in a landlocked state, but hey, I guess I'm not paid enough to think, right? And for the record, I, again, request that you give us the budget to get 2 rooms each night. Agent Rowley and myself are very tired from sleeping in the same room. See you again on the road, Agent L. Hines of Ketchup fame. The boys, asterisk. The boys in research said performing rituals may help identify any places of power. Drinking those little whiskeys is my ritual. Ooh. The only person you should fail is yourself, Zachariah Trench. The glass! That's gonna cost so much to replace.
It's overpowering here.
First death. 5 is a perfectly reasonable number of hot dogs to eat. Yeah. Sure, yeah. Of course, yeah. Yeah. You should do more, honestly. I mean, I said 4, but, you know, I it's like, you know, and, you know, it's, you should eat, like, 10. Where am I going? That's sector elevator. Boardroom. This way? This way.
There it is again. A welcome message.
Do I have to collect the notes again? No. So. About that weather. The hiss resonance field is a physical impediment that is difficult to define. Hiss barriers appear as ways to impede escape or access by Bureau personnel. 2 methods have been discovered for lowering them. 1. Destroy multiple concentrated resonance sources found in the vicinity. 2. Destroy the hiss entities in the area. The resonance fields seem to require support for their size and density from other non-connected sources of hiss resonance. Without the ability to draw from sources, the barrier will fail. Does an inactive structure made of hiss resonance qualify as a conscious being? Does the distinction make any difference when considering the hiss? What does the very act of building walls to prevent our movement tell us about the hiss? To what degree is it watching and planning? Compiled by Emily Pope by order of director Jesse Faden. Hey Tiefling, how are you? Who left this in the bathroom? That's not toilet paper. Due to the recent fluctuations of in the nearest control point, this area's stability has been downgraded to yellow. Green equals stable, yellow low possibility of unanticipated building shifts, orange high likelihood of unanticipated building shifts, red frequent unanticipated building shifts. We got toilet paper. Toilet's pretty nice. The seat's pretty wide. Toilet seat's not great. We got a newspaper. We got reading material. We got a nice, very nice sinks. No soap dispensers. I'll give it 9 shit stains out of 10. I like the floor. I like the floor tiles. I poop. It's so loud in here. Dead letters. Letters usually are dead because you cut down the tree to make them. Very old computer. Oh, those are those fields the game was talking about. Come on. I'm breathing, so that's something. Hey, that's something. That's a positive. Greetings, Director Trench. I'd like to thank you for approving my request for the Dead Letters Archive. Cataloging the Bureau's collection of delinquent mail will provide an extremely handy database that research teams can use to search for any connections or related topics found among the letters. Aside from the more functional purposes, the archive will allow us to preserve these windows into authentic human encounters with the paranatural world. The letters that came to us from various places and times, gathered by the Postal Service as undeliverable. The Bureau is the perfect home for them. I realize not all letters contain accounts of genuine paranatural events, but even the erroneous ones allow us insight into how the unknown is perceived by real people. Of course, I will first compile a system to allow us to analyze the letters of any information or suspected connections to AWEs and other altered materials. So thank you again. Can't wait to delve into the dead letters. P. Bartwell. Makes sense that a government building would have outdated technology. You see that, chat? You see that? Look at that reflection, chat. Look at that reflection. See that reflection on this window as I walked by? Oh my god, ray tracing. Oh wait, that's... Oh my god, ray tracing. It's such a real reflection. It's so real that it looks like it's on the other side because it's so good. Oh my god, modern technology. Modern technology. Modern technology. Holy chat. I can't see. Mr. Governor, I called the police, but they never come to my house. I got a problem, and you gotta send folk to fix it. I got my wife one of them singing fish on the walls. It's not a real fish. It sings when you hit a button, but it's got the devil in it. It flies around at night and sings devil songs. Says lots of curse words. The devil got in my house 'cause the fish, and you gotta come handle it. My wife is real upset. When can you come? Sincerely, Dwayne Barr. Hey dude, how are you? Modern technology, holy chat. Let's work hard. His life is in your hands. Am I going up here? Yes. I just saw Hades Town and it was amazing. Hell yeah, dog. Oh, hey, required viewing, required viewing, required viewing.
Just look at it. 8 inches wide and capable of storing a whopping 80 kilobytes. Stolen by our friends at the CIA, the disc held the long...
Can I watch this in better quality over here? Hell yeah.
Just look at it. 8 inches wide and capable of storing a whopping 80 kilobytes. Stolen by our friends at the CIA, the disc held the launch codes to Soviet nukes. This is not the disc, of course, but one exactly like it. A perfect fusion of concepts vibrating in the Cold War era collective unconscious. A receptacle. It is a receptacle for dangerous energies to hone in on. And they did. We don't have the details, but when things started flying around the disk, it was transferred to us. It's an object of power. OOP. Oops.
Oops.
And it can launch things telekinetically through the air. To date, we've launched maybe 3 dozen pencils. And once, we even launched a cup.
This fucking smirk. musical. I've never seen it.
Codes to Soviet nukes. This is not the disc, of course, but one exactly like it.
I know what it is. I've never seen it.
Communications. We're on the right track.
I had a dream and I built the thing I saw in my dream. A machine that will contain God, but not the God you know, or the ones anyone knows, a new God. This machine will be his body, his heart, and his mind. I made it like the dream showed me. I used the motor from the refrigerator and the coils from my toaster and the fans plus the timing belt from my car's engine and the wheels on my son's skateboard. God can't move yet, but the dream said he would learn on it how to on his own. Excuse me. This is just a beginner's body, like a baby, but a machine instead. God only needs a place to start. If you want to interview, please contact me on the address on the envelope. My phone does not work anymore. I had to use the dialing plate on God. Nice. You should go see it. Maybe. Need a license for that. Don't have that yet. Working on it. What an interesting picture this is. Welcome to the comms department. We are here to help. Same bathroom. You okay? Unconscious, maybe. Oh.
An object of power. Looks like the hiss have latched onto it. We need to cleanse it.
Ooh, loot. It's launching pens at me! Couldn't hear you more. The floppy disk / nuke can be bound to gain launch / telekinesis. Teach us to believe, Director.
It's harder to hear you when I'm here. It's like the channel's been changed. The board's in charge here. They're pyramids in the Bureau seal. Are they really the ones pulling the strings? I'm not their director. I'm no one's director.
I almost clicked on the power up to boot. I mean, if you don't have bits, it just won't work. Get it? Because it had launch codes, so I used it and got the ability to launch. Get it? Do you get it? Do you get it? I get the ability to launch. Do you get it? You get it? You had launch codes, so I can launch. Launch / align cube thing. Into the hole to slot / advance / score. Get it? I don't. Well, you see, it had nuclear launch codes, so now I can launch. Get it like launch. Get it? Get it? Get it? Almost. Close. Close. Brick. She's a brick house. The hiss/noise is burrowing into our astral plane / secret base. We must stop / mute them. The floppy disk is now bound / delivered. The hiss / antagonist is seeking our astral plane. Oh.
You were gone. Cut off. I got it. Just like you wanted, right? This will help me fight the hiss.
Eat. Oh, I have like a set amount of energy. Eat trash. Eat trash. Eat. Oh, I'm out of juice. Rick? She floppy on my disc till I launch. Now you're getting it. Ow.
Emily said that the hotline can be reached through the mailroom.
Some distorts your happiness colors. Like rose, but yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror emerges a light. Leave you inside a private door. Push
Me when I'm floppy.
the silver sateen of light.
National news sites have begun publishing the story of the polar bear attack on the Alaskan town. You all know I don't like to boast, but claiming that the family was killed by migrating polar bears desperate for food because their ecosystem is being ruined by global warming was a stroke of genius. Using current ecological concerns makes the public much less likely to So another AWE behind us, and the public is none the wiser. Well done, everyone. It was a strong campaign and perfectly executed. This doesn't mean we can stop monitoring for any off-message opinions, but it's looking like we're in the clear. Tomasi, ow! Floppy disk must be contained in cell with no other loose material. The object is an 8-inch diskette containing Soviet-era nuclear launch codes. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to telekinetically lift materials and throw at a short distance. The object is currently bound to Director Jesse Faden for research purposes. Stolen from a Soviet military base. Stolen from a Soviet military base located in Russia by agents with the CIA. The diskette contained launch codes to launch missiles. Probably says nuclear. Launch codes to nuclear missiles, believed to be reserved for use against America. After being returned to America, the diskette began throwing computational hardware at members of the decoding team. An informant in the CIA tipped the Bureau off, and it was requisitioned by agents the next day. Okay. The Bureau only allows certain highly trained individuals to handle volatile materials and weapons. Our demolition experts are instructed in the use of explosives in dimensions with distinct physical laws, making them important assets for the engineering work as well as combat situations. Hiss demolition experts are only observed hiss variations to wield the specially built rocket-propelled grenade that is designed to identify and trap entities once fired, making them a threat whose termination should be prioritized in combat scenarios. I find it remarkable that the hiss restrict usage of this weapon to the Bureau personnel who train specifically for its use. What does this tell us about its behavior? Can it not pass along new information to corrupted entities? Still too many unknowns. The Rangers are the Bureau's well-trained and well-armed expeditionary forces. Their hiss-corrupted counterparts are equally formidable, Prior to corruption, Rangers were trained to use a variety of weapons in order to face any threat found during AWE response or threshold exploration, including submachine guns, assault rifles, and automatic shotguns. His Rangers utilize these weapons as well as the advanced tactics taught by Bureau instructors. Some are additionally outfitted with Bureau-made body armor. His Rangers have no observed supernatural abilities beyond some being protected by a shielding of dense Hiss resonance, capable of stopping bullets. Considering this advanced training of the Hiss Rangers are capable of applying to their situation, is it feasible to consider the human mind still remains intact to some degree? Or is the Hiss able to tap into this combat training and utilize it? Further observation is required. See, Chad, I can read fast if I wanna. They're not super important, so I'm just zooming through. You know what they say, you can't spell nuclear launch codes without lunch. Well, let's eat! Oh my god, Chad, look at this reflection of this staircase. Oh my god, Chad, look at that reflection. It's like it's right there. It's like there's two staircases. It's such a realistic reflection. Oh my god, ray tracing. Oh my god, RTX car, RTX. Oh my god. That guy's doing the Yamcha death pose in the midair. Have some water. Do I have access to this yet? Oh my god, I do. Pay attention, Alberto. This is the last time I'm explaining this. Internal lockdowns are manually triggered events that lock one or all of the sectors by restricting use of the sector elevator, effectively locking staff in their sector until emergency is handled. They can only be lifted via the directional override in the maintenance, once the director is satisfied that the situation is under control. External lockdowns are a bigger deal. Nothing in or out of the whole building. It's only triggered by a code red containment breach based on some complicated system that security and research slapped together. It can only be lifted once A, the threat has been neutralized, and B, a high clearance individual gives the system all clear. This process is not the same as a directorial override, so stop saying so in documentation. I know it's confusing as hell. I told Darling 100 times to change it, but they're adamant it stays the way it is. Honestly, I don't think they know how to change it at this point. Let's just make sure our staff understand how all this mess works, okay? And that was to Tomasi. So it's Alberto Tomasi. 1 whole year? Oh my god, that's like almost a year. I see that there's mold here. Oh. Now, are there like... Didn't know there was a map. Are there like... levels? Weapon mod. Reload speed. Sure. What's that other one? Exclusive to Shatter. Okay. Personal mods. Energy +5. Health recovery per element. Pickup. Health. I'll do this one. Okay, well now I need to find health. I want to get back there and pick up whatever that is. Can you give me health? No. Hello. Clearance level 1. What? I have a question that has nothing to do with this game or anything that has been talked about yet. Can I ask, or will you beat me up if I do? I mean, I think I'll beat you up regardless, but, like, you can still ask. We're gonna listen to it in here.
You're listening to America Overnight, mystifying the airwaves for more than 29 years. Thank you for staying up with us. Ghosts. We've had many callers over the years tell us of hauntings, voices, and other phantasmagorical phenomena. Today, friend of the show, Dr. Quincy Reagan tells his story. Quincy.
I do.
Thanks. This is something I experienced recently while staying at the Chili Pines Motel in Macon for last year's SuspiciaCon. I was in room 47. The night manager, an avid listener of the program, insisted I take this particular room. Now, the manager explained that years back, the body of a man was discovered under the bed. Inside that wooden border that motel beds tend to have. And the body had been there a week, he said. Guests had stayed there, sleeping with the corpse a foot below them. They only found the body when housekeepers complained about the smell. Hauntings have been reported in room 47 ever since. I happily took the room. I fell asleep pretty quick, checking under the bed first, of course. No ghosts visited me, no chilly spots or flickering lights. But when I woke up, I found myself under the bed. It was dark and stiflingly hot. Luckily, I was able to push the mattress off and crawl out before I suffocated. The night manager was kind enough to find me another room.
There you have it, listeners. What we call ghosts take many forms. Quincy was brave enough to tell his story, and I encourage you to keep calling and writing whenever you encounter something strange, something you can't explain. Maybe you're seeing colors that we have no name for. Maybe your toaster is possessed. Remember, dear listeners, when no one else believes you, we do. America Overnight, we'll be right back.
All right.
Listening to America Overnight.
They have a song called Constellations, and it sounds like a song from Outer Wilds, but I have yet to play the game. If I send it to you, will you tell me if I'm onto something, or am I fucking nuts? Yeah, send it to me. Hey. Somewhere along the lines, did I say line? Yeah. Somewhere along the lines, things went weird. No one was sure how this happened, whether it was something caused by someone or something, or if it just happened by itself. There were a lot of stories. Everyone had a theory of how it had happened, of which maybe the weirdest and perhaps only fittingly singled out was the talk about how a strange golden space helmet that someone had found and a scarlet, maybe? What does that say? And a research product to replicate and manufacture those helmets. It was said that the helmet opened a way to another place, different from this one, but whether that other was actually a place or just something that came over you when you were wearing the helmet, no one knew. But even the scientists in charge of the project, in any case, or so the myth went, the helmets or the people trying them on brought the other closer to here, and things got weird. things that people have learned to take for granted, like technology and physics and religions and time and stuff, just stopped working like they used to. Stopped altogether or became something different. There were a lot. I'm just going to keep reading. There's an ad, but I'm going to give. There were lots of accidents and terrible catastrophes at first, and most people died and disappeared. And in some places, it rained flowers, and in others, blood. Sometimes the other was very close, and everything rippled and warped as something big in the other passed close by. And sometimes it was even almost like the old times. In time, people adjusted and adapted and learned to use the what? Learn to use the Q? New. Learn to use the new things and laws to fix some of the old. But mostly, as time went by, people just forgot things and laws to fix. Some of the old forgot that things had ever been different, and the weird became normal. Everyone at least thought things had ever... what does that say? Everyone at least chat? Things had ever been different. What? Everyone who believed in the myth thought that the golden helmets and those who wore them were bad, and they seemed to have a point. For those in the... It's becoming really hard to keep up with. Golden helmets, even while they were hardly ever seen anymore, were often on those rare occasions doing bad things. Luckily, the other gave many people strange abilities, and a few heroes rose to fight the bad things. And there were lots of these bad things, and lots of good things as well, but now even more than before the other. Things were ambiguous and never simple or clear, and people rarely could tell the good from the bad. In any case, things went on, and it was almost never boring. Who wrote this? Report to Dr. Darling. I love that this is just here. It's just here. Game didn't require me to look at this or anything. It's just random background thing. I love that it's just here. That's really cool. Most players probably just walked by that and didn't read what I just read. Looked at it, it was like too small, and then moved on. I like that that exists. Boop. Forgot that I could launch. Yeah, I like that that was there. That was cool. Has it been this background for like 2 hours? Well, that's nonsense. Sorry, that's me farting. Hang on. Film reels? So they just kind of use these for storage, huh? So some control points aren't overtaken.
This must open the door.
Sorry. I already had a level 1 key card. I think I've been here. Good band though, by the way, dude. I will be listening to more of them. Me when I crawl out of my office to go get more string cheese.
Great.
I almost died. There are other people here? Oh. Well. I lose 10% of my source every time I die. Now, what is source? I don't know.
They can fly now. Great.
Hee. You think I can catch it midair? Hee. The answer is no. It's Source Filmmaker, you're making an animated video, and it loses 10% of quality every time I die. Huh. Can be taken for reuse?
They can fly now. Great.
So. Ow. Chair. Well. Alright, I'm down to 360p. I missed almost all of those shots. go. Okay. We ended at 360p.
I have a feeling he'll be back. Let's stay focused. The hotline should be past the mailroom.
Closed the app and relaunched it, and there's still a delay for me. Try restarting my phone. Dang. Maybe it's the amount of bullshit on screen at all times.
All right, take this down. The situation in Cuba has been evaluated by the relevant authorities. The mysterious illness affecting the staff at the U.S. Embassy in Havana was caused by sonic weaponry in the hands of a foreign power. Numerous personnel have damage to the inner ear, but most are expected to make a full recovery. Of course, the event also damaged their cellular walls, but we can't blame that on some stupid noise gun. Thank God no local doctors examined them first. Honestly, what are the odds an alternate item would show up inside a U.S. embassy? Talk about good luck, huh? So much easier to... Hey, are you still recording this?
Tomasi's an anti-vaxxer, by the way.
Alberto Tomasi.
Yeah, guy. Well done, everyone. It was a strong campaign and perfectly executed.
The head of comms.
Cool.
The Hisk.
Wait. His elevated agents display abilities similar to telekinetic competencies observed in Bureau para-utilitarians. Some prefer to change their targets, while others launch objects at them. Charge their targets. Telekinetic attacks have been inefficient against the Hiss Elevated due to their own talent in the area. They do not use any weaponry except for their own paranatural capabilities. Some Hiss Elevated have been seen levitating while strapped to chairs. This is likely a result of individuals being corrupted while undergoing cognitive recording in parapsychology. How they are able to use these paranatural abilities is it possible these individuals are bound to the object's power prior to the corruption. It's also worth considering that the Hiss resonance can identify and express latent paranatural ability in individuals to corrupt. It corrupts.
Got him.
Whose voice is that? My name is Drew Sunn.
The hotline can't be far now.
You mean in the recording? We were listening to Tomasi, who is an anti-vaxxer. Oops. Bill Everett Custodian. Carol Bishop Custodian. Huh. And just a whole bunch of Director Trench. But the VA of Tomasi? You think this is an act?
Ocean View Motel and Casino. Dream Logic. The light switch cord. The door marked with the black pyramid.
Ocean View Motel and Casino entry point. Light switch. The law of three applies. Director use only fatal psychic trauma.
Whoa. Have we been here before? No. I've stayed at a lot of roadside motels across the country. On the road, on the run, under the radar. This feels like all of them, like
that door's copyrighted.
Recognized from a dream.
No delay? I don't know. Hello? That's the door that we're supposed to go through. A Venn diagram. A hallway. That one's the back rooms. When was the last time you cleaned your pop filter? Listen to the music. Miami, New York. Texas, see America. Visit Nevada, state of freedom. Ranger Naturalist Service. Headquarters at Loomis Memorial at Manzanita Lake. Lesson Volcanic National Park. See America.
Hello? Anyone here?
The same paintings as that's in the oldest house. The same oldest house painting. So every room is identical?
Key has a black pyramid.
Accidentally did the progress thing? Ladder outside.
The hotline/C-cell is a transmitter/bridge. Directors can call the board/long distance.
The fuck? Ah! Oops. Contact extra-dimensional entities. So I guess I was meant to go around. Bring it around town.
You smell BTW.
I smell like mahogany and red sage.
Well done, /dial director. You can contact us /past selves in the hotline collectibles menu. We expect compulsive weekly calls.
Compulsive? Oops.
It is a phone. It's an object of power. It doesn't connect to any typical network. A direct line to the astral plane and the board. And my hypothesis is, under the right conditions, to other planes of existence as well.
A director needs a team. My management team. These people know the secrets of the Bureau as well as I do. Some even better. Darling, Tomasi, Salvador, Marshall. Marshall especially, my head of operations. She sees right through me. She knows I don't like relying on people. The only person you should fail is yourself. But things change when you become director.
Sorry, not mahogany. Cedar and red sage. Oh.
I have it. The hotline. I can reach Trench. Well, listen to him. He feels more like an echo. An echo with important info. I need to get back to Emily.
Brain damage. Ooh.
Strongly when I tell them about you. Is it too soon to tell Emily? She might be able to help.
Hotline. Object should be inaccessible for use except to the director. Object is a 1960s era red bakelite telephone. The rotary dial has been replaced with a black knob of unknown purpose. The phone weighs. The object allows for the director to communicate with the if the used by any probably the board. If used by anyone other than director, the object will cause lethal brain damage. The object is currently bound to Director Trench. The object spontaneously manifested in the director's office, placed on the desk. The director Northmore was the first known Bureau agent to use it. The battery of tests. The first mention of a different director. A battery of tests were run on the object, including but its origins remain unknown. Boop.
Ring, ring. It's Dr. Darling calling. In 1978, a comms department intern heard the hotline ring and picked it up, going against every safety protocol in the manual. She never recovered. And the handful of witnesses required extensive memory repression therapy. It is a phone. It's an object of power. It doesn't connect to any typical network. A direct line to the astral plane and the board. And my hypothesis is, under the right conditions, to other planes of existence as well. Our very own Ouija board. Only the director can answer it safely, and what he hears is kept classified.
I want a longer-lasting perfume that smells like cedarwood, but maybe I should be looking in cologne instead. I've heard people mixing their cologne/perfumes with Vaseline, and supposedly that makes it last longer. I don't know. I haven't tried it. Holy shit.
I can hear the hotline ringing in my dreams, constantly ringing. ringing so loud I can't hear the voice I'm straining to understand. Why don't I pick up? It's a secure line of communication with the board. They would tell me what I need to know. Do I fear their answers? Would they have warned me of this threat? I didn't see it coming. The traitor in our midst, a conspiracy plotted right behind me. I can't trust anyone. I must assume all my intel has been manipulated. The hotline is the only channel I can trust. Bind it, control it. The rule and the ritual with objects of power. It can't be tampered with. The lifeline to the astral plane and the board. I must seek guidance. Soon. I'll rest first. I'm so tired. Always tired now. But I must reach the hotline. I think I'm under attack. An attack of dementia, exhaustion. It's a brain cloud making me forget. The hotline. I must reach the hotline.
All the perfumes I see have cedar as like an undertone with floral notes on top, but I don't want to smell floral. I want cedar to be the dominant scent. Just buy cologne, whatever. It's just a name. Like what truly is the difference between a perfume and a cologne? Like it's all just branding, right? Like a smell is a smell. Like fuck it. Just buy whatever, you know?
A director needs a team. My management team.
Oh, we heard this one.
People know the secrets of the Bureau as well as I do. Some even better. They have proven themselves.
I'll leave it on.
Darling,
it might be something different.
Tomasi, Salvador, Marshall. Marshall especially, my head of operations. She sees right through me. She knows I don't like relying on people. The only person you should fail is yourself. So I followed my own orders. Northmore hated my guts for that. But things change when you become director. You suddenly see this dark void for the horror show it truly is, filled with screaming fear we pretend to control. Sand leaks through my fingers. The roses I pruned in the garden back when I still had a family, all dead. Heat escapes my body. My thoughts are scattered. The universe keeps expanding. I can't keep up with it alone. When I forget that, things go wrong. And my team has to pick up the pieces. Damage control. To help me get out of my mess.
Yeah, there was definitely more. His family's dead?
The Ocean View Motel and Casino is a familiar friend to me. I stayed in countless motels like it while investigating AWEs across the country, back in my field agent days. Those roadside motels all bleed together like a dream. Same and not the same. Anywhere and nowhere. The Ocean View operates on dream logic, and the light switch cord leaks out to be found in the most unexpected places, and sometimes successfully encouraged to appear and act as a convenient lock to keep out those not trained in dreamscape navigation. Even Bureau veterans can only find one key in the motel. The key that opens the door marked with the inverted black pyramid. The rest, the many other doors, are still mysteries to us. We're all merely guests there. Even the board.
Also, I don't know how to answer your question, Maker, by the way. It's just, what do you mean, why?
Breathe easier for a while. It beats the numb, sterile apartment I spend my nights in, insulated from everything but myself. I guess that's where the whiskey comes in.
Those little whiskeys. Last one.
Something's coming. The whispers growing louder. The worst winter storm in Bureau history. A retribution for my sins. Our sins. This threat could destroy the Bureau, everything I've built. Destroy me. A web spun, turning this place against me. I catch glimpses of it in the corner of my eye. It's just out of reach. Elusive. It's clever.
Also, I hear you, Jenny. Smell is a smell.
Is this part of an attack? Obfuscating the facts? Dimming my eyes? It's hard to tell. I need answers. I haven't heard back from Darling. I fear for my friend, my closest ally. I think we made a terrible mistake all those years ago. That thing he studies is putting us all in danger. It's my duty as director to keep the Bureau safe. It'll be difficult. What's done can't be undone. There's no easy fix. Magical thinking is a requirement for survival. Pain and suffering are mandatory. To change things, you have to break yourself. I don't know if I have the strength. I'm old and weak. I'm afraid. I can see my hands trembling. I'm losing control.
This is Max Payne. That's the voice actor and the face in Max Payne 2 and 3 of Max Payne. But hey, if you all figure out how to make a clone last longer, I'd gladly be taught. I'd gladly be educated.
You are the director now. We expect independence, dependence. You are authority, chosen one. The Bureau game needs you.
All right. I'm out of here. Beep beep. But it doesn't last as long because there's less oil. Oh. Huh. To all executive staff, I know there is some concern regarding our operations exceeding the annual budget. So long as we operate within the oldest house, we are obscured from scrutiny in many respects. If our budget demands are not exorbitant to the point of drawing attention, then they will be granted by the U.S. Treasury without question. The FBC is just another line in another spreadsheet that some lowly accountant won't even notice. Their eyes will skip over us, as if we weren't even there. The nature of the oldest house allows us certain freedoms in how we operate. Our being here is no accident. Regards, Zachariah Trench, Director of the Federal Bureau of Control. It was indeed me speaking into a tin can. Can someone clean up the blood? Sticky notes. Huh. Collective unconscious is defined as a form of the unconscious that is shared in all human minds. From this arises unconscious knowledge linking us through our ancestral heritage. See Jung Report, page 12 to 34. Through this collective unconscious, we unknowingly attribute a series of images and archetypes to all elements of our lives. These archetypes are never fixed, but shift and change in tandem with our species and culture. This internal belief in the power of images shared by a massive population is in the creation of altered items and objects of power. The sheer amount of exuded and attracted to the best representation of that image. Imbuing a single object with massive amounts of theoretically places of power could likewise be formed by the simple power of sustained collective belief. Use lotion to help the scent stick longer too. Not all you can use lotion for. That's a fly swatter. The oldest house imposes certain limitations on our bureau, but by far the most restrictive is the inability to use certain technological instruments. The oldest house does not allow devices that receive or emit any radio signal. Radio waves are the only any network signal? Radio waves are the only transmittable signals in the oldest house, and even those are often unreliable. If the power of the collective unconscious is taken into account, it could be certain pieces of technology are too new in the cultural sphere for the oldest house to interpret them. Similarly, these items have not been known to become receptacles for altered status. Technology may be moving at too fast a pace for the anomaly to occur. Modern technology tends to disappear and break here, sometimes quite violently. Agents have been injured by cell phones exploding in their pockets while entering the oldest house. How long does dusting powder make you smell? Made one with perfume, but I don't know how long the scent lasts. No, thank you. What you doing? You slacking? Get the wike. Listen, I know you can't control building shifts, but the executive level restroom has been missing for weeks now. I worked my ass off in Islamabad station for 3 years. I've earned the right to a nice workplace shitter. If you can't bring it back, at least find out where it went. D. Rodriguez. Help. I think I had a stroke. I think I stroked. Cat, I think I just stroked. Cat, I think I used the lotion. I think I used the lotion. You smell burnt burnt toast? Cedar and red sage. Wow.
Jesse, did you get the hotline? I mean, how is it out there? The comms, the hiss? Sorry, you made it. I'm glad.
Emily?
And I'm glad to read this. Initial encounters with the entity known as the Hiss has been revealed at various behavioral facts. Most notably, the Hiss is able to invade and corrupt control points, altered items, and even humans, radically changing their behavior. Curiously, any person wearing one of the wearable HRA devices that Dr. Darling has been distributing over the past weeks was not affected by the corruption. The only known exception to this fact is the new director, Jesse Faden, who possesses an inherent immunity to the Hiss. This could indicate that she has already been corrupted, but her behavior is so in contrast to that of the other Hiss that I have dismissed the theory. My final observations come from Miss Faden herself. She is able to cleanse material and organisms of the Hiss corruption. We tested this ability on a Hiss corrupted entity, but unfortunately the process seems to kill the host. Perhaps the host's physiology becomes reliant on the Hiss. More work to be done.
Let's talk.
Of course.
I got the hotline. I can make out what Trench is saying now.
Incredible. What did he say?
He talked about his management team. People who knew the Bureau's secrets. Your boss, Darling. Tomasi, but he's gone. He's gone. Salvador?
He's the head of security.
And Marshall?
Helen Marshall is head of operations. She's tough, ex-CIA. She took her Rangers and went to the research sector to secure the HRA production. She hasn't come back.
Someone who could help us. The other sectors. How do I get there?
It's impossible because of the internal lockdown. You can perform a directorial override to lift it, but that can only be done in the maintenance sector. Normally, you take the sector elevator down there. It connects all the sectors, but it won't work while the lockdown is in effect.
We already got past one lockdown.
Maybe I can find a way.
Jesse, look, with no prep, no training, in this extreme situation, you are doing phenomenally well. And all that and the hiss can't seem to affect you. I mean, I would love to run some tests on you. If you agree, that is. We could find out something that would help us.
Tests? I don't know. She might find out about you. But I wouldn't mind understanding more myself.
Okay. If you think it will help.
Great. I'll check the internal documentation for any lockdown bypasses. We need to get these sectors open to locate Darling and Marshall.
And I'll look for a way inside the maintenance sector. The sooner we find one, the sooner I reach this override.
Wow. Ability points? I've been leveling? What is the select button but not on controller? Why is it showing me controllers? E? Damage against enemy armor. Cool. Personal mods. Okay. We got more energy. We got launch energy cost. Okay. All right. Cool. I noticed that these aren't levels. That's interesting. I'm still not seeing levels. There's one more in here. Boop.
We are at war/hostile takeover. The Hiss is opposing force foreign power. We will provide countermeasures strategy. Accept, ingest them at control points. These countermeasures missions will benefit you. We will give resources rewards for each completed countermeasure.
Okay. How do I? Okay. Hang on. So this is G, T, B, C, X, Z, Control, Alt, Shift, Tab, Delete, Escape. Well, that's here. T, Y, H, J, U, K, I, L, M, N, B, V, C, X, Z. Enter Shift. I don't know.
Hi, Jesse.
I got nothing to say to you. Fuck you. I'm out of here.
I'm sure I'll have more questions soon.
Just let me know.
You should lurk and write.
Someone's singing. Where's it coming from?
You should lurk and write some gay fan fiction.
Singing. Sounds like it's coming from the elevator.
Brings up a lot of new questions.
I level here.
What about the planet?
What is an astral construct? Oh. Construct shatter. Insufficient materials. I need more source. Nice. Okay. I can make mods as well.
The power plant is large.
I can level my health. I can level my energy. I can level my melee. Or I can level my launch. I think I'm going to level my launch. 25% launch damage. I have 3 more. This costs 2. Launch grenades and rockets back at the enemy. Oh, you can't see. Launch grenades and rockets back at the enemy. Yeah, sure. I'll do that one. I can't do that yet. Additional weapon form slot. And I'll level my health 1 time.
Really confidential. No, you. Just guessing the hiss's motives if we don't even know.
Board countermeasures? Oh, these are like infinitely redoable tasks. I'm good.
What do you mean? It has to.
Jess, should we change into one of these other outfits? What do you think? This is our default. This is tactical response. This is astral dive suit. And this is urban response.
Bullshit. We've never recorded any distance over 5.
Obviously, you never read the P6 data.
Time to work. Meet me in the maintenance.
Okay.
Like I said before, the janitor is a friendly face. The maintenance sector is the janitor domain. If I can find Ahti here, he can help me reach the override. Maybe it was you who got me into the oldest house with the lockdown on. Maybe it was Ahti. It felt like he made the elevator appear that took me to Trench's office. Is Ahti guiding me too?
We'll find out after this pee break. NSC control room. Good night, Jenny. I love you. Mwah! Jenny was only here for the game. Now that they won the giveaway, now they're out of here. I'm just goofy. I just goofy, my guy. Just goofy. Locked. It's true? Oh. Yeah, it's understandable.
The directorial override is right there, in the control room. How do we get there?
It takes so long for things to like get to me when I'm grabbing. Weapon forms. I have grip. Unlock the second mod slot and increase base weapon damage. What? I think grip's what I'm already using. I think grip's what I am using right now. So for that I need ritual impulse. And then there's spin. Hey Wade, how you doing? I need a lot more source for these things. I don't want chatter. Have a good lurk farm. Ah! Farm! 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 Oh. What? I was just testing. I was just testing it. Seeing if it worked. From where, though? Oh, hey. Nut shot. Yeah, I love I'm so cool and epic and jacked and... I was taking a shower earlier today. I know, crazy. I do that. And I was rubbing my pitch. And I had my arm like this. And I looked down at my bicep and I was like, it's working. I was like, it's working. It's working.
What's down that way?
Best character.
Well done. You got the job. It's place for congratulations. Yippee, saatana. It happened in the last drop. I truly need an assistant.
Funny thing is, I've been a janitor. I'm more at home in that role than as the director. Only Ati here seems to see that.
Yeah, hi, Ati. Look, we need to get the lockdown lifted, otherwise I can't get to the other sectors. Can you help me get to the override?
Yes, easy peasy. It's just around the corner.
Easy peasy.
But first, we need to get you working. Very small, couple of hours job.
Something tells me it's gonna be more than that.
Yeah, you think there's a dog buried in this? I can tell you are not yesterday's Krause's son. That's why you'll make a great assistant. Very well. I'll hit the facts on the table. Mä kyllä sanon perkele suoraan, että this house has a vermin problem. A bad one. They've already messed up the cooling pumps. And the power generators of a power plant, perkele.
Perkele.
The prisoner inside is starting to feel the band around his head tighten. The situation needs to be fixed before the plant blows up. And we all disappear like a fart in Sahara.
Trying my best to keep up with this. Fix the coolant pumps and the power generators, otherwise the power plant will blow.
But don't you worry. I've left you clear instructions. You'll catch the end of the thread before I go to my vacation. The work's on the task board here. You can do later, when you have time.
Vacation? Right.
Yes, no one's gonna cancel my holiday or seat's gonna rattle. But don't worry at all. You'll take care of it, and soon this crisis gonna be last winter's snow. You better go now, so you don't have to run with your head as your third leg. The door in the back leads to the plant.
The door in the back. That's great. Thank you, Ahti.
We're doing every Ahti quest, I don't care.
Yep.
Yep.
Burn the trash.
Burn the trash.
Throw it in the fire.
Throw it in the fire.
Burn it all.
Burn it all. Every single one of them.
Yep. Burn it into a reindeer, not into a moose.
Yeah. Yeah, Ahti. For sure, yeah.
Okay, so what happens again if that thing blows up?
Power. Explosion. Too much. Director's duty. Keep the lights on.
So much exposition.
Northmoor was director before me. I never wanted his job. I never wanted power. I purposefully avoided it. Didn't trust it. Didn't want to rely on it. Northmoor was all about power. A man like an explosion, hungry for authority, for order, for more, until it was too much. I had to find a solution in the end. Contain the situation. Northmoor never liked me, but he went along with it, to his credit. He didn't really have a choice. I suppose at the end of the day, a director's most basic duty is to keep the lights on. Here's to you, Northmoor. There were no prime candidates waiting in the wings.
What do you think so far, Quack?
Had been the whole time, keeping my head down, working my ass off. I had nothing to lose. I picked up the gun almost on a dare.
I have no idea what's going on. It's okay, I don't either. That's a lie. I've played this video game before. I know everything that's happening. Last time I played this, I know for a one... That was weird. I know that I used the Shatter, it's a shotgun, version of this pistol for a majority of the game. So I don't want to use it at all. I'm avoiding it entirely. I also know that I didn't really use the launch skill, and that's why I leveled the launch skill. There's some other stuff that we'll get later that I barely touched, and I'm going to be touching all of them. I'm going to be touching. An object of power escaped the Panopticon a couple weeks ago, and they want everyone to keep an eye out for it. So if anyone sees a merry-go-round horse zipping around the sector, alert me immediately. Do not try to contain it on your own, and definitely don't bind it to yourself. Your security chief, Simon Arish. A merry chase. A strange light in the break room. I still want this one tracked. Where is this one? Near? Okay, well, I still want to track this one. But there's apparently a merry-go-round thing in a break room. A horse. There's a pony. All right, every pony, let's find the horsey. I'm in. Whoops. Misfire. Misinput! 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 Misinput!
Hey, are you new? Go talk with Chief Arish in the security booth. He's in charge here.
On it.
Ma'am! Hey! Chief Arish, FBC Security. Shouldn't you be in a safe room?
Why do you look like that?
They all have HRAs.
Oh, I go.
We're on the same side.
My name is Jesse Faden. I'm here to perform the directorial override to get the lockdown lifted.
Yeah, Chief Arish, FBC Security.
This guy looks like his skin is new.
It's a pleasure, ma'am.
Let's skip the formalities, please.
Right. Faden.
Like he's not used to it.
Look, as you can probably tell, it's a bit of a shit show down here. We've been holding our ground, but whatever's gotten into our buddies has them wrecking the coolant pumps and the power converters. The NSC keeps overheating, and my crews keep getting shot before they have a chance to make any repairs.
NSC?
Oh, sorry. Bureau jargon. It's what we call the power plant. You know, the big rumbling metal thing? Salvador, head of security, asked me to protect it in case of an attack. See, what's inside is dangerous. Dr. Darling seemed to know it would be a target.
Darling? He's here?
No, he came down a few days ago, before everything went to hell. He was out of it. Smelled like a bar mat. He was ranting about vulnerabilities and how he only had one large-scale HRA, but that he needed it somewhere else. Still, at least he gave us these personal HRAs before he left. Hey, did I mention that he was tearing his clothes off? Crazy dude.
Darling knew the hiss was coming.
Listen, I love playing 20 questions as much as the next guy, but we have got to get the water and electrical systems repaired before this baby blows. I'll have my guys unlock the doors out of here for you.
I'll take care of it. You stay and keep the hiss away from the plant if you can.
The hiss? That's what we're calling him? Oh, that's catchy. Oh, listen, the radios aren't working, so if you find my boss Salvador out there, could you please ask him what the plan is? I'm sure he will have one by now.
I'll keep an eye out for him.
He sure has a lot of faith in his boss.
Try to stay alive.
Try to stay alive, buddy. Is this gonna make it not all red? No. Hello. The blam. The blambulance. Oh, hey. The blambulance is on its way. Ow. And I'm okay. Swish. Did I do that?
Replace the parts.
Did I do that? Oh. A floating fire. Oh, it's gone. You just want me to get into a concussion and or explode? Nuh-uh. I want you to be a very successful football player. With you being so itty-bitty with your itty-bitty little legs, you'd be running like... And nobody would be able to attack you. They'd all jump right over you. They'd try to tackle you and they'd go whoosh, right over you. I think it'd be good. I think it'd be good. I think it'd go really well. Furnace chamber. You're insane? Nuh-uh. I'm completely sane and this is a good idea.
My name is Dr. Pierce, lead researcher of the Parakinesiology Department. I believe that I've discovered a Code Omega paranatural entity residing within the Bureau itself, right under our noses. Darling refused to allocate me the budget or resources, so I'm taking matters into my own hands. Let this recording be the proof I need to convince them. The furnace can speak. It's been talking to me for some time now. Listen.
You smell.
Did you hear that? It's a sentient force, capable of communicating. I checked, and there's no record of ever installing this furnace. I believe that... Oh, sorry. What?
Smell really
yeah,
bad.
I can feed you. What do you eat?
Quack.
I see. I'll try to find some volunteers.
Hey. Oh, I think I actually scrolled over it. I don't care enough.
Lead researcher of the Parakinesiology Department.
Dee-dee-dee-bop-banana.
By
Yoink.
trash, did Ati mean barrels full of hazardous biological material?
Missed.
Darling refused to
Some environmental regulations on waste disposal, but if that's what Ati wants, then I'll get it done.
I was curious if we'd hear it say anything.
I'll try to find some volunteers.
I was curious to taste it. Back, what is that emote? So that I don't have to tab over to my other screen. Back, what are you trying to convey to me? Hey, Bozer, get this. The county department still says they haven't received my expense reports. They say that the receipt got lost in the mail too because of a similar threshold or some fucking fuckery. And I said originals they can't verify my expenses for reimbursement. That is bullshit. Why do we use these fucking tubes just to spit our mails out in some other goddamn dimension? Just vent here before I make a formal complaint, usually be the drill. Rodriguez. Chat. When did you learn how to read? Is that all of them? No. The gift contains a moving image of a skeleton placing a hand in front of its face, and then the skeleton proceeds to choke a young man to death and lift him in the air. So in this emote, when you're using this directed at me, you're trying to convey that I'm choking you to death. Got it. Oh.
That's all of them.
I'm older, so I'm the skeleton, actually. Are you, though? I don't know, you just actually'd me, and that's a pretty youngster move. Pretty youngster move that you just pulled. More launch damage. Yeah. This is the stance that I'm taking, yeah. Yeah, for sure, yeah. Da ba 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 na da dee da ba ba na da dee ba 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 na da bee ba ba. Okay. Oops. Internal lockdown. With Audie's help, Jesse reaches the maintenance center where internal lockdown can be lifted. Okay.
I'm itching for some real action.
No. That's the wrong route. You don't want that. Okay, that's locked. Very cool. Was I meant to follow that tunnel? I was probably meant to follow that tunnel. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure that's fine.
This place is gonna come down.
No, it'll be fine. Ooh. Whoops. Oh, I killed 2 of them with 1 rock. NSC coolant pumps.
Pro. Or to ship. Fix it fast. If the plant goes boom, we can throw the core.
Easy peasy. Easy peasy perfecti. Nice. shit.
My old enemy, the clock, is blocking the pipes. You need to deal with that shit. He's
Clog.
He's trying to sneak through. We got him caught with his hand in the fish trap. Get rid of him.
Interesting. The clog. His old enemy. That gross blockage down in the water systems is back. What the fuck is it? Where does it keep coming from? And why the hell does Adi keep yelling nonsense at it? He acts like it can understand him. Of course he acts like we can understand him too. Guess that's his brand of crazy. I'm gonna try out a new drain cleaner, extreme strength. Chad, have any of you ever worked as a janitor? Have any of you ever done janitorial work? Ew. Ew.
What the hell is that? Oh, that's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen.
It puked on me. Should I popping pimples? His old enemy, the clog. That's what my butthole looked like when I took the pee break. So it's a living entity inside of the pipes. Did I do it? Oh, hey.
We need to hurry. There go the pipes. Nothing more satisfying than manual labor.
Why do you wish, Quack? Oh. Big boy. I didn't know that I was standing behind an explosive. Huh? And then go home? I'm sure there's some janitorial availability in your area. Do I have to do all that again? Or am I just... Oh, do I not need to do any of it, actually? I don't need to do any of it, actually. I don't even need to go back at all. Okay. Oh. It's locked from this side. Alright. How do I get there? What a confusing map. Intentionally. But now I'm lost and don't know how to get there. I fell down a hole in the break room. I found the horse.
This place makes me nauseous. An object of power. How do you think it got down here? A carousel horse. Why is kid stuff always so creepy?
These kids are nasty. The astral plane. The horse choo-choo allows you, I'm not reading these, to evade dash. Use it, prove escape yourself. What? Oh, control to evade. Oh. My god, just like the name of the game. Just like the name of the game. I'm pressing control. In control. Okay. Success, thus end of level. You and the horse are now bound as friends for life.
Let's see the hiss keep up with me now.
And then I fucking died. Oh, I'm back. Holy shit, guys. Alright, can I watch it in here? Am I allowed? Guys, most important part of the game.
I'm drawing the pyramid. The what? The pyramid. What's a pyramid? The Black Pyramid. It's in the astral plane. Airplane? Astral plane. It's big, white, and empty. Or is it? It's a weird, crazy alien dimension. The white goes on forever. You can get lost in all that white and never find your way back home.
I miss my home.
Fire. Fire. Absolute fire. A fiberglass horse once used as a seat for a merry-go-round ride. The pole is still connected to the object. The object is capable of moving short distances at high speeds. This can be quite dangerous when its path. The object is currently bound by The object was discovered at the site of an abandoned amusement park. Local reported the rides would move on their own and that they would be chased out. When the rumors reached the Bureau, see America Overnight episode 235, agents were dispatched to investigate. 3 local were found dead at the scene. The object attacked agents invoked Formula C5 to the object long enough to Enjoy the threshold, kids! This didn't get me to where I needed to be, though. Unfortunately. I think I do gotta go through that big guy. It doesn't make sense that I would not. Hey. Those guys got like extra health. Not that much though. Oh! Something fucking blocked. I got like... Something fucking went get down, Mr. President to me. That was crazy. My throw got blocked. I'll cancel next month for sure. They won't give me twice, Shirley. Shirley. How you doing, Shirley? Is this the closest? No. I have abilities. I should spend these. I get even more launch damage. I can make my launch damage insane. I could throw enemies. I should do health. I should get a health ability, actually. Yeah. Can I make a spin yet? No, I need one more ritual impulse. Okay. The elevator's coming down again. Nice. Get out of your system? I got him. Easiest fight I've ever done. So easy. Yeah. So easy, for sure. Hardly even died last time, because it's just so easy, yeah. On Patreon, I have the ability to make it so that if you unsubscribe, you'd get sent emails. And I could, like, give a discount on a resub. But, like, my Patreon is $1. If I give a discount, what are you going to pay, 1 cent? And also, if 1 cent was what I could give you a discount on, why would I just not let you get in for 1 cent? You know what I mean? Like, it's... Wait, now I'm just back here? What the fuck? What? What's my mission? Maintenance sector. I don't fucking know. Maintenance sector. Central maintenance. That? I think I've seen ads for whatever that brand is. You got like one that's like vampire blood or something. The oldest house is a place in flux. Thresholds appear with no warning. What the threshold will contain is a question we can only answer once it manifests. The widely accepted theory is that the thresholds are dimensions vibrating on frequency different from our own. When these frequencies match, the threshold will manifest in the oldest house, which acts as a Others theorize thresholds are parallel universes or possibly our own reality at a different point in time. Some believe our collection of altered materials affects the house or attracts the thresholds. We do know for a certain that thresholds are not permanent. Eventually their frequency will shift. Some believe Earth itself is just another threshold connected to the oldest house, which is actually rooted in some other reality. This theory, while impossible to disprove, causes in those who learn of it, so is actively denied. What else did I get? Oh, notes for the big guy? I don't want to read it. He's fucking big. Big takes a lot of shots. He's a big boy. Ooh. Hello. Okay. What's up? Concrete. Mostly. This isn't where I need to be. Maybe I need to get to that elevator. It looks like it loops. You? Brutalism. Listen, Trench is on the warpath about the Tennyson report thing. He wants to know who wrote it, and he wants to know yesterday. Whoever did is going to get crucified. I don't know if it was one of you guys, and I don't want to know. I'm not super keen on leading a witch hunt, so tell everyone in the sector to keep their heads down. Best not be on anyone's radar right now, you know? I tell you, not counting all this weird shit we deal with, this place can be a downright hostile work environment sometimes. Does concrete not just taste like salt? Nice. The scene from Incredibles where he walks into the volcano, and then he looks at the computer screen, and is like, as he learns that all his friends are dead. This glass is impenetrable. Impenetrable. Unable to be penetrated. The safe object of power can produce a barrier using objects or materials from its immediate vicinity. Bureau Rangers were given permission to employ heavy weaponry against para-utilitarian bound to this object in order to gauge the barrier's durability. And velocity ammunition were tested with results. Testing will continue after the safe object of power is clearly a viable candidate in use for combat response scenarios, allowing para-utilitarians to participate in altered engagements that would be an advantage worth considering. Alright. Me when my chats get deleted by Drew Sunn, terminated. I still don't know where I'm going. This is the hub area. Investigate the training. Okay, sure. Well, this is field training. I can't get through there. This is the elevator. I just want to do this one. Where's this elevator go? Nowhere. Oh. I just shoot the spots and then the door opens? Oh. Good night, Liz. I love you. Mwah. I'd like to file a formal complaint to read the unauthorized use of my voice in a state of quality that I did not agree on. The fact that they were planning to use material from what I thought was a rehearsal was not communicated to me at all. Had it been, I would have disallowed the use of those recordings. I want use of the Ranger Field Training Course recorded messages to halt immediately. I will not stand for the humiliation among my peers. I will go to HR with this if necessary. Randall Pulaski. How you liking this? Well, I've played this game already. So without spoiling, because we're not that far in yet. My take before, and it's...
So I just read.
I'm still landing on this.
Welcome to the Ranger Field Training Course.
Gameplay's alright.
Completed in the specified amount of time. When you're ready to start...
It's okay gameplay-wise. I just like the story.
I always did love obstacle courses.
Get ready, Ranger. Course starting in 5, 4,
Very good.
3, 2, 1. Go. seconds remaining.
Just grabbed a random tire.
Seconds remaining.
I think I lost.
$15 seconds remaining. Five seconds remaining. Course failed. Try again, Ranger.
Come on.
Come on. Oh, it was right next to the exit.
Course complete. Congratulations, Ranger.
Yes, Amos, I need to hit it harder to break that shield.
Hit hard with what?
It's protecting itself.
This is an explosive. Oh, I already did it. Whoops.
Copies have been given weapon/projectiles. Shield yourself to pass level up.
Oh. Okay. About to run out of juice. But yeah, story-wise, this game is fucking awesome. But I've always felt, and maybe my opinion will change as we go, but so far it hasn't, that I don't really like the gameplay of this game very much. And I think that that's always Remedy's weakest point. I don't think Remedy's ever really nailed the gameplay. I think the closest they've come is weirdly in their first game, Max Payne. Oh, I thought there was going to be a thing.
Good time to have a shield.
There's a sniper? Easy peasy. Crazy that they made the easiest video game, you know what I mean? I think this is where I came in. Man, I'm lost. The object is a guardhouse brand home safe. Weight measurements vary. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to telekinetically gather items and debris from their surroundings. The object is currently bound by discovered in a basement of a home in Ohio. The object gained rapid interest in certain online forums dedicated to opening abandoned safes. After months of failure, the owner attempted to open it with explosives. The object survived with no physical damage. Bureau agents were dispatched, now confident of its paranatural nature. Blood occasionally emerges from the seam around the object's door. Tests confirmed the blood is not human. X-rays taken of the object indicate that something is trapped inside, though the images are always blurred, which indicates the contents of the object are moving. All attempts to open the object have been unsuccessful. That's where I need to be. In the mission log, it should have said NSC energy converters, but it didn't say nothing.
We need to hurry.
So because I didn't fucking memorize every word they said in the dialogue, I was just screwed. Oops. I mean, I could get more throw. I don't really care about the shield. I'm gonna get, is this 3? I'm gonna get this one, which is 3. And then I'm gonna get this one, which is 1. Now I have more energy. Can I make spin yet? No, I need one more ritual impulse. I don't care about these. Okay.
It's fried up. You need to fix it before the old twig bats inside the plant has a shit fit.
Y'all remember when I carved a watermelon? Good times. I almost died. Rip. Have to wait for my energy to come back. Okay.
Now we won't blow up. Let's go lift the lockdown.
Where do I do that? Control room. Right here. Next game is Wednesday at 8, usual spot. Hazard owes me $20. Arish is still on a fucking winning streak. Someone please figure out how he's cheating. Thompson suspended for a game because of that shady dealing incident. Guy, I owe you $60. I brought beers last time, so it's Hepstenstall's turn. Remus. Harold? Oops, wrong button. I pressed Q to melee because that's the button in Deadlock to melee.
forces contain the lockdown could only be lifted by a directorial override.
This.
Unread. Internal lockdown. I'm gonna go turn up my AC. I'll be right back.
Much is expected from the director. The responsibility, the privilege to steer the Bureau into dangerous waters and safely out again. To inspire and lead its people, to protect them. The board is there to advise you, but they want things in return. You hold all this in your old, trembling hands. I had to lose everything before I could
Would it be turning down the AC if you're turning down the temperature?
There's no room for anything else. If the forces contained here escaped, we'd be dragged back into an age of superstition, terror, death. Assuming you think we ever really left that behind. Any emergency, any major containment breach, and the lockdown goes into effect. I implemented this security measure in my first years as director. I knew we were vulnerable. I'd personally seen the cost of sloppiness. I made sure the internal lockdown could only be lifted by a directorial override, only to be used when the director is confident the sectors are safe to be opened again. This way, the director is the last line of defense. And if I screw up, it's on me, and me alone.
It's nothing against Maximilian Payne, but I feel like those scenes would be better.
The other sector should be open now.
I think those little scenes would be better if they had dancing fruit.
Why I'm here. I'll risk it. You two should get to know each other.
I think those scenes need more dancing fruit. For sure.
I heard the Hiss attacked the power plant. Brings up a lot of new questions. Are they communicating?
Jesse,
Maximal.
you made it. And you lifted the internal lockdown.
Let's talk, Emily.
Yeah.
Listen, Emily.
Good night, Quack.
Screw it.
Look, mwah.
Just tell her. I haven't been completely honest. I have a younger brother.
Still early in if you wanted to play yourself.
When we were kids, we found an old slide projector in Ordinary's landfill. The slides created doorways to other places. Bad things happened. Came through.
That's all she gets. The rest stays locked inside.
But we found help. Through one of the doorways, we met something. A being.
A being? What kind of being?
It's hard to describe, but she helped us. We managed to turn the projector off. The bad things that came through the doorways were gone. After that, your people came. Tried to grab us. I ran away. They got Dylan.
I left him behind.
Bureau agents took your brother?
Yes. You covered it up. No one believed me. I just want to find Dylan. I've been looking for him ever since.
What happened to the slide projector? It sounds like another object of power.
I thought you took it. The Bureau. Along with Dylan.
I've never heard of it. But around here, assume everything's classified. You know, I looked into the ordinary AWE case files after you mentioned it. Trench and Darling were both involved. A large area of the containment sector was reserved for it. The case hasn't been active for a long time. I have no idea if anything's still there. Can you tell me more about this being you found?
Let's hope you two get along. She's been with me ever since Ordinary. In my head. She led me to you. I call her Polaris.
As in, a guiding star. Did Polaris know about the hiss? If she got you in here in spite of the lockdown, she's very powerful. Which may help explain your test results. Your readings are incredible, Jesse. Now, cross-referencing them with the database, I found 2 matches in Darling's old classified files. Unfortunately, I can't access them beyond the file codes, but one was P6, referring to a prime candidate for a potential future bureau director. This was logged years ago.
Dylan. Is that Dylan?
The other match is on something called Hedron, which must be connected to these Hedron resonance amplifiers somehow.
Of course.
All I know is that Marshall went to the research sector to secure the HRA production after the hiss first attacked.
So, Marshall seems like our best lead on Dylan. I need to go after her. How can I get to the research sector?
Use my keycard. The sector elevator will take you there.
Clearance 3. Working our way up.
Marshall is the next step. What Emily told me about Ordinary, my powers being connected to things in the Bureau's past, I am so close to something. Do you feel it? Something's coming.
Something's what?
We take turns to come for a visit. I helped you. You owe me now. And when time comes, I will come calling.
What do you mean you helped me, I owe you? I did the fucking furnace for you. How you doing, Fate? Find Marshall. I'm good on that.
The Hiss spread is searching for transmissions speakers to corrupt chaos. The astral plane is a conflux switchboard. The Hiss will come for us all. You must stop. Shut them up.
Okay.
These readings are erratic in the oldest house. The hiss are terrible.
Well, okay.
A lot of these questions could be answered by obtaining a live specimen.
Here?
Got another level. I kind of really want just more launch damage. I kind of want to go all in on launch. I should get another bit of energy so that I can throw more. Well, right now I can throw 3. I don't think getting another one would make me be able to throw 4. I think I'd have to get at least 2 more to make me be able to throw 4. So, I think I'm going to get launch grenades and rockets back at enemies. Because when I got the dodge in the training mission, they showed enemies that were throwing grenade launchers. So they introduced that they kind of like soft introduced that, right? And I think I'm going to get launch damage plus 50. There.
But we don't have the proper...
And then, can I get spin? I can finally get spin. Alright.
Maybe we can...
What? What? Oh, it's just telling me that an upgrade is new.
From the containment sector. I'll put in a request with Pope.
Then, in loadout, now I have spin. Can I swap these? No? Okay. Damage against enemy armor. Headshot damage. Just general damage. Enemy armor. So this is... Well, first off, on this one, let's put that headshot damage one. And on this one, reload speed, enemy armor 30, damage plus 15. I'll do enemy armor. Then I unlocked another personal mod. Launch energy cost. That's pretty good for what I'm doing right now. Energy recovery speed. That's way better, though. Yeah. Cool. Okay. And then my mission is to find Marshall, which is in the research sector. Get to the research... well, the elevator would be everywhere, right? So elevator first. And then research sector. Oh, now I can go everywhere. Makes sense. Make sure y'all enter the raffle, by the way. Central Research.
The research sector of the Federal Bureau of Control. I'm Dr. Casper Darling, head of research. Somebody thought this video would make for great internal communications. I'm looking at you, Mr. Tomasi. So,
do I have access to this now? I do. Okay, we can watch this whole thing.
Welcome to the research sector of the Federal Bureau of Control. I'm Dr. Casper Darling, head of research. Somebody thought this video would make for great internal communications. I'm looking at you, Mr. Tomasi. So, this is where the magic happens. Anyway, I've been here for 24 years now. I've always been here. And through those years, we've made astonishing discoveries, authored studies of grave importance, and in all this work, there is one thing we know, and that's how little we truly know. Rest assured, we're committed to keep pushing the known laws and borders of reality, and to make the Bureau proud. So, welcome. Assuming you have the necessary clearance, and do follow the safety protocols. Read the manual. Otherwise, bad things will happen.
Thank you, Dr. Darling.
This is where the magic happens.
This is where the magic happens. We got the reflections ray tracing. Hey, so I was just wondering about the plants and research. Is it really necessary to sing to them? I mean, that janitor does have a nice voice and the plants sure seem to like it, but maybe he could just switch it up a bit. I'm getting pretty sick of the tango. And where did these plants even come from? No one seems to remember when they were planted, and people like them a bit too much if you ask me. Are we being invaded by houseplants? We're looking into Dr. Lewis. The tango, huh? Hi. All right. Synchronicity is a phenomenon long recognized by the wise, but only recently given a name by science. It's how we rationalize events connected by no identified causality, yet clearly conjoined in purpose. How does a dream foretell an event in the physical plane? Why do hounds bail at the death of their master, which has occurred miles away? The world is unified in ways we do not yet understand, and sometimes we stumble across these invisible, unseen chords and wonder at the result. The visionary, Carl Jung, laid the road. Now we must walk it. My fledgling research department will make it our mission to reliably reproduce behavior by the close of 1995. That's weird wording. Once done, the mechanics of synchronicity will lay themselves bare in due time. We are striding into the future of science. History may not remember our names, but God himself will. Refer to file for full report. Dr. Theodore Ash. The slide projector is showing the ocean view. I can pick it up! Guys, look at this! Oh. Oh, that's cool. So he didn't, like, body slam me. He slammed stone into me. Okay. It's still on. I kind of want to go to Dr. Darling's office. I don't think it's my objective, but I kind of want to go up there. What was the button to switch? Alt? Shift? Control? F? There it is. Man. There's like a little bit of inaccuracy just like embedded into it. Kind of stinky. Bullets don't go where I click all the time. Here we go. Yeah, bullets don't always go where I click, which is a little frustrating. Ow? Well. Anyways, I was going down. I'm gonna head up to Dr. Darling's office. It spins. Don't document me. His office.
I've been fielding questions
the HRA.
recently regarding HRAs. What are they for? Do you always need to wear them? And what's the deal with the Hedron resonance anyway? Fuck. Despite what you may have heard, HRAs are not monitoring devices. We're not tracking your movements or listening to your conversations while you're wearing them. We do that regardless whether or not you're wearing an HRA. Think of them as a life preserver. Only instead of water, the thing HRAs protect you from is classified. One day that classified, not water, might pour in, and you'll be glad you got an HRA keeping you afloat. And if you don't have an HRA, don't worry. It'll be quick and painless. Kidding. I'm kidding. We're making more.
So that's probably his last one, maybe? Maybe near last one? Most recent, rather? Last one implies that he's dead. We don't know.
Recently.
But probably just most recent.
What are they for? Do you always need to wear them?
Dr. Darling is insistent that certain objects of power share direct connection to an entity or group, the board. An entity or group of entities that we have little information on, or little that I am allowed to access. In his written reports, he states that there is a clear link between these objects of power and the board and the astral plane in the oldest house itself, His work supposes that these links are innate. A fact ingrained into the very essence of objects, such as the hotline or the service weapon. But what if these particular objects were never linked to the board, but had a connection forced upon them? Isn't it strange that no other objects of power require such direct contact with the board? Isn't it strange that using the service weapon or the hotline will result in grievous harm or even death if the user is not the director or at least worthy of the role? Why do we assume this involvement by the board is a natural fact and not something more supernatural?
What's the deal with the Hedron resonance anyway?
Nice. To Darling from Lewis. Dear Dr. Darling, I suspect my colleague, Dr. Harrington, has already contacted you asking for an increase in her department's budget. I am not surprised. Parapsychology has always been the squeaky wheel. All fuss, but no results. Parakinesiology has always been the stronger department. More breakthroughs, more tangible data, more usable research. I'm sure a man of your esteem can plainly see which department is more deserving of the budget increase. Just think what those additional resources could do for an already formidable research team. Anyway, I know you're a fan of single malt, so I left a bottle of well-aged brown on your desk. Yours in admiration, Dr. Abraham Lewis. What a suck-up.
Despite what you may have heard,
whoa,
HRAs are not monitoring devices. We're not tracking your movements. Listening to your conversations.
Compiled by Dr. Darling. The Bureau has spent years studying why objects of power transport users into the astral plane when touched. My predecessor, Dr. Dash, theorized that a potential receptacle determined by Jungian archetypes and the collective subconscious would be inhabited by paranatural energies when an AWE occurred in its vicinity, creating an altered item. Over time, a link was created by the board in the astral plane to that item, making it an object of power. So many additional theories have been raised since Dr. Ash's time. Objects of power were placed on Earth as tests by some astral entity. Our dimension was once part of the astral plane, and the objects were left behind as its borders receded. The astral plane was an early threshold into the oldest house, but the connection was severed, and now the two are linked solely through the objects of power. I will attempt to disprove some of these in order to thin the herd. Hopefully the truth will emerge.
While you're wearing them.
Huh.
That regardless whether or not you're wearing an HRA. Think of them as
Cute.
As a life preserver. Only instead of water, the thing HRAs protect
Alright.
from is classified. One day that classified, not water, might pour.
Yeah, it seems like this is related to the HRA because they're everywhere.
Got an HRA keeping you afloat.
Oh, hey. it's one of the guys in the chairs that they mentioned. Oops. So now there's ones in gas masks. I just dodged a bullet. Okay. Easiest game I've ever played. Doesn't get easier than this. This is as easy as it can be. For sure. Yeah, for sure. Definitely didn't die to those guys. No. Super easy game. Beat them first try. Really, really easy. Yeah. Interesting.
Come in, Price. This is Marshall. We need...
She's in trouble. I need to reach her.
Well, this area's fucked. So the hiss is like full on just like ruining the oldest house. Like it's making it like act out in a way. Ruining might be the wrong term, because ruining would imply that this like flat aspect is its default, but in reality, probably the opposite, no? I mean, this place isn't... This place is like supernatural. Getting the grab rockets when I did. Really good. I got that at the perfect time. Because now they're throwing rocket guys at me. I got that at the perfect time. Or maybe it's the opposite and they're sending rocket guys at me because I got the rocket ability. Maybe it's the opposite. Transcript of a call to the California State Emergency Service. Dispatcher. 911, what's your emergency? Hello? Hello, I'm here. Can you hear me? I can hear you, ma'am. Where are you? I'm, inside the wires. I'm lost. Ma'am, have you been drinking tonight? I feel like I'm stretching through the wire toward you. Don't hang up. I might go if you hang up. Go where, ma'am? Go. Gone. Away. Okay. And can you describe your surroundings? Shit. Ma'am? Hello? Ma'am? Dispatcher attempted to call the number back, but it was no longer in service. Dang. This world is so cool.
The astral plane. Similar to an iceberg, what you see is not what you always get. Regardless, this place is vitally important to the Bureau. Most information on the astral plane is classified, but we can talk in broad strokes, keeping in mind that these are staggeringly complex systems, and simplification does them no justice. Now, the white non-space, the ever-present inverted black pyramid, the board, all linked, intrinsically tied to the oldest house, tied to the director, the process of choosing a director, tied to all objects of power in terms of who controls them. Yes.
Yes. All right. Oh, this is a control point.
Similar to an ice.
Are you awake?
Regardless, this place is vitally important to the Bureau. Most information on the astro...
Pierce. Pierce is precise with a charged shot that penetrates armor and enemies at range. Ooh, that's cool.
Plane is classified, but we can talk in broad strokes, keeping in mind that these are staggeringly...
Deadlock is a sickness, and I'm afflicted with it. Me too, man. Me too. The Astral Exhibition was originally built for the astronauts to use as a training location, a place to grow accustomed to the sights and sounds of the astral plane before diving into the real thing. We could have done a better job with it, but was being stingy with the budget. However, once we discovered we decided to repurpose the space. Similar to how zoos hope familiar surroundings will affect the well-being of their animals. We hope to observe the behavior in an environment similar to its home dimension. So far, it just breaks everything we put in with it. But Rome wasn't built in a day. Refer to file 319-3811 for the full report. Addendum. New naming conventions have been established for the astral entity, now known as the Astral Spike. Outdated terms in this report have been redacted. Interesting. Alright, we're gonna watch it through this. Higher quality.
An early hypothesis was that the mindscape of the astral plane is subjective. But that was fast proven wrong. It's an actual place, not a construct of the mind, even though it is with our minds that we enter and experience it. But then, one could argue that that's the case with all reality. We've been able to record footage of the astral plane by monitoring the brain activity of those experiencing it. That is the only concrete material that has come out of the astral plane expeditions. Apart from one shocking exception. In the astral plane footage, we're always in the vicinity of the pyramid. We've concluded that this, not the entire plane, is what the board controls. We have glimpsed movement, native species, always in the distance, and yet contact was made. We don't have footage of this, a technical malfunction, but when one of our astronauts returned, a brain cloud, an astral fugue, had hitchhiked a ride in his head. It ruptured out, killing the subject in question. It's a relentless predator, pursuing thoughts, minds, lethal to those the entity feeds on. Proper containment protocols are to be observed when dealing with it.
We saw one of those inside of the astral plane.
An early hypothesis was that the mindscape of the astral plane is subjective, but that was fast proven.
Oh, and this is the footage they have.
Not a construct.
Looks like an eyeball.
It is with our minds that we enter and experience it. But then one could argue that that's the case with all.
Oh.
I can't believe they keep that thing here.
So that might be the one that killed that guy? Hi. Epilepsy warning, by the way. Ooh, loot. Oh, that's locked? Okay. So I wonder if this is the one that killed that guy, or if there's more. Oh, interesting. Oh, so I probably have to lure it in here and then close it in. Oh, but I gotta close it on this side first. Wait, how do I do that then? Maybe I have to lure it through that hallway? That's probably what it is. I probably gotta lure it through that hallway. But then how would I get out? Can I open this? No. There we go.
What was the Bureau doing with that thing?
Studying. That's their job. They're researching.
Someone answer, damn it! We need backup down here!
Marshall, are you still there?
Shit. We're so close. We need to hurry.
Parapsychology. Orb. What was the orb? Is that related to the eyeball looking thing? I ran out of juice. Nice. Easy peasy. Oh, this one's like way more than the others. Chat, there's about to be an ad. I think I'm going to take a pee break, and I'm going to go get some tea. Luck department. I have to go to the luck department. Parakinesiology, Astral Exhibition, Central Research. I imagine... Is this where I went? I think this is where I went. I think this is backwards. Right? Luck and probability, floor 2.
Marshall, Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Who is this?
My name is Jesse Faden. I'm coming to help.
Faden? Hold on. I'm sending the elevator for you. We need to talk.
She got that right.
More of you?
Oh, I have stuff on my hands. Fuck. Nice.
Trench said his team knows all the Bureau's secrets. Marshall, especially. Does she know what happened to Dylan?
Don't sip my tea, it'd burn your mouth. Oh. I like that they moved my camera because they knew that I wouldn't notice.
Welcome to the party, ma'am. Marshall is right down the hall.
Thank you. So this is her team? Oh. Yeah, this one is pretty calm already. So I'm going to tell y'all a fun fact about this game. I don't think the game ever addresses it. I think it's just hinted to very early on. So I'm going to tell you it directly. And if the game says it later, oh well, you learned it early. Who fucking cares, right? It's like such a small little detail. That doesn't affect anything. Notice how... Okay, maybe this isn't the best place to do this. Notice how, when I walk up to... Oh. Well, hang on. This is going to wait. Discovered in the home of Agent Buddha after his young daughter complained about being followed by her rubber duck. According to Agent Psh, the matter was ignored, believed to be a result of a child's imagination, until he began to hear quacking at night. After discovering the item hiding in his daughter's closet, he brought it to the Bureau for study. Update. It was discovered that Agent Psh was bringing known paranatural materials into his home, illegally taking them outside of the oldest house. How this may have affected the creation of an altered item is being investigated. Agent Psh has been terminated. I actually really want to know about this one. Hiss clusters are unique in that they are concentrated manifestations of hiss, without the need of a host. Hiss clusters are dense spherical compressions of hiss resonance that serve support functions in the hierarchy of hiss entities. The clusters are capable of replenishing hiss host with infusions of resonance. This does not heal any physical damage inflicted on the organic host, but rather seems to rejuvenate them, allowing them to endure more bodily harm than normally possible. The fact that the hiss make an effort to preserve its corrupted hosts underlines a level of awareness and discretion that was previously just speculation on my part. Can this entity be considered an individual, or simply an extension of the hiss as a whole? Capturing one alive would be quite interesting. Okay, well, I'll tell you this fun fact in a minute. I chose a bad time to start talking about it.
There you are. I was starting to worry. Congratulations on your appointment, Director Faden. I'm Helen Marshall, Head of Bureau Operations. Zachariah's dead then, and I assume you found his gun.
Just call me Jesse. Trench told me to find you. He said you could help.
And he told you this through the hotline. Makes sense.
None of this phases her? Really?
Here's the situation. Darling created the HRAs in a lab nearby. We need more if we're gonna survive this attack. My rangers can't secure the lab alone, not against those things. We need more firepower.
At least she seems to know what's going on here. She could know about Dylan.
I can clear out the hiss. I'll be your firepower.
That's a good answer.
Is she testing me?
Darling has systems in place to protect his labs. This should help you get past them. We'll talk more after you clear out the hiss.
You guys think dogs with people name think they're better than dogs with dog names?
Sorry, but we can't risk a breach.
Yeah, I think dogs with people names hear that my dog is named Booger, and they bully him.
We'd be fighting on our own turf.
Seriously, I've been in Threshold safer than this.
And the hiss sort of turned the house into a threshold, huh?
Huh. Well, green is good, right? So we'd want it to be like that?
All these charts. As if you can find anything in this place.
Darling sure found enough places to hide. That weirdo's got labs everywhere.
Like a dog named Frank or something? Yeah, I think they bully my dog. Yoink.
Seen that funky mirror they're studying down the hall? I heard it steals your soul.
Don't worry. We've already sold yours, but working here.
Oops. Is there anything else?
If there's anything in this place that can improve our luck, we ought to try it out. You know, just in case.
Do not. Anything.
This is the only one I didn't fuck with. But I feel like, based on that diagram, up would be good. Did she give me level 5? No. Yeah, let's put the 4-leaf clover back for a second and just see if anything happens.
Has anyone heard from Salvador?
Last anyone heard, he was taking a security team into containment.
Nope.
The reason
Yoink.
is currently unknown.
I think I know the reason.
There's probably an article or something somewhere about this. Every dog I've had has had like a human name until now with Boogie, and I don't think I would. But I have only named one of them. I only named my childhood dog when I was 13, Rusty. After that, I didn't name any of the dogs. But if I were to get another animal, which I don't plan on doing anytime soon, I'd probably go fucking weird name. I don't really, I think I've grown out of that of like human names. I don't think I would do that again. Something at least a little goofy, you know? Booger is a weird name, though. I don't think I would have done that. Shit! But what he's usually called is Boogie. Boogie is a good name. It's very rare that we call him Booger. It's usually Boogie. Boogie is a good name. Huh. I think all of them died. More? Lewis. I think we read about Lewis. Oh, he's shielded. What about Ford Mustang? I've always been more of a Chevy guy. But nowadays, I'm more of like a... Toyota? You know, more of a Honda guy. I guess? My favorite car is the Honda E, which unfortunately only existed in Europe for like 2 years. Ow. I thought that was me grabbing it. Cool. Oops, wrong button. Yeah, I think they should bring the Honda E back. I think we need more. I like compact cars. Those are my favorites. I like compact cars. I like little itty bitty cars that if I got in a car accident, I would immediately die because they're so little car. There's so little material between me and the road and other vehicles that if I got in a car accident, I would just immediately die. Oops. Like, even just like a fucking fender bender. If I got in a car accident, I would just die. Okay, I want more cars like that. Okay. T made, T cooling. Any ability points? That's cool. Thank you for the file. It was very helpful. I've researched it with the Black Rock research in case you need to refer to them again. Yes, the video shoots are always interesting. I expect my availability for those to decrease in the future, however, as my analysis of this newly discovered BlackRock variant is reaching a critical point. I hope you will be able to attend them still. Darling seems to be under a lot of pressure lately, and I'm sure he would appreciate any support you can provide. Regarding the analysis you provided, I do not have any questions. Thank you for the expeditious delivery. Regards, Research Specialist Dr. Carla Vaughn, Federal Bureau of Control. I'm good. What is that other one? Oh, mods probably, yeah. So I got headshot damage on this one. This is for shatter accuracy. Oh, this is for spin. Oh, hey. Accuracy plus 14. That is a need. Shield efficiency, shield strength, launch energy cost, evade energy cost. Didn't even know that costed energy. Evading costs energy? The more you know. Hey, look, it's me.
The forest of positive interactions. So I play this and get in the tank. Okay. Self-reflection can bring answers. I read that somewhere.
Okay. Obsessive compulsive disorder, OCD. Hoarding, anxiety disorders. While certain manifestations of these conditions are simply the result of mental illness, isn't it? Sometimes the individuals are simply performing called rituals. The of rituals can vary. Numerology, dream logic, forfeiture, verbal formulae, repetitive action, and causal tethering are just some of the procedures involved. Some rituals are consistent, such as pulling the light switch cord 3 times to enter the motel, but some are erratic. While most people engage in minor rituals every day, the vast majority do not understand the importance behind their actions. Avoiding disaster, amassing luck, or simply locating lost keys are all the results of daily rituals. Individuals who recognize a deeper meaning behind these compulsive actions are inherently aware of the paranatural world and, when located, should be considered for employment at the Bureau. Get in the tank. What tank? What? Well, I'm guessing it can't be in here. Hey, Floof. How are you? Around the world, around the world, around the... Get in the tank. The duck! We read about the duck. This is my favorite in the whole game.
Number 52 AE Analysis, Session 2. I will begin by introducing various stimuli to the item. First, a low-voltage electric shock.
This is my favorite altered item in the game.
No response. Next, I will introduce heat via a standard Bunsen burner. No response. Next, a series of solutions will be applied, each with a different value on the pH scale, from 0 to 14. No response to any value. Next, I will attempt to communicate. Can you understand me? Can you understand my words?
There you go, fuck.
Quack if you can understand my words. No response. This concludes Session 2. We'll need time to prepare further tests.
Quack. And there's nothing there. Ooh. And there's nothing there. Ooh.
This way to the lab? Okay. You must like these HRAs. Sounds like Darling built them. And most of the things around here. If Marshall can't help us with Dylan, he's our next best bet. Assuming he's not dead. are taken over by the hiss.
Oh, I see. Oh. Well. Fuck. There you go. Hurrah lab.
Any idea how to make it work?
Hello again, Director. It appears we have a problem. We need to get the HRA machine.
You have a limp.
I've replaced a couple of spark plugs, but this looks a bit more complicated.
Darling must have had a system. Randomness isn't in his nature. The punch cards, the symbols, the terminals. How do they connect?
I'll see what I can do.
I'll see what I can do. These are numbered. Blackrock prisms are unique formations of black rock, distinct in both their shape and potency. While the density of black rock dampens paranatural forces, the unique structure of prisms retain frequencies in the range of psh to psh with perfect harmonization. This report analyzes results of focusing through a harmonized prism onto methods for the imprinting of non-physical fields into imbuing them with properties of the harmonized resonance into the prism will be explored and explained. Refer to the file for the full report. All right. So I'm assuming I have to put whatever's in the machine to make it look like that.
So, we need to find all the punch cards.
Yeah. Dimensions feedback loop. One, two, three. The 3 is the one that looks like that. Where's 3 again? That's 5. 3. The 3 is the one that looks... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. It needs to be 4. Where's 4? 3, 2, 1.
Have you checked the upper floor?
Oh, is there one on the upper floor? Thank you, Marshall. I think it was that one. Oh, no, it was this one. Right? But this one's different. Wait. That? With the full top? Yeah.
Each punch card should correspond to a terminal.
Thank you, Marshall. I got that far, though. I didn't need help on that one. 2. The 3 is the one with the full black center. 2 is the one with the one on the side. Which means 5 has to be the one that I have left. Was that correct? No.
These whiteboard drawings may be important.
Thanks, Marshall. Is that consistent? Yes. So 1 is definitely that one. 4 looks like the one with the fully shaded the left, which is this one. Let's swap these two.
It looks like he was working on something to do with these symbols.
Why did he build them so far away? Too powerful for use. Leaks out.
What do the symbols mean?
What do the symbols mean? Configuration. Is there something on the desk?
Embracing the erratic, an audio journey. This must be one of those sensory tank tapes.
Hang on.
What do these whiteboards mean?
Confused. Because every one of these boards gives different information. I think one is definitely this. Because there's like 2 boards that have that, right? So I think one is definitely that. It says feedback loop, and then that's pointing to 5. So I think 5 is this one. Yeah. This says there's like a swappy symbol at the bottom here. So maybe 2 is the one fully filled in. Is this 2 or 3? The 3 is the one with the one on the side, and then 2 is the one fully filled in.
Try different combinations.
Marshall?
One of them has to work.
You helped me one time, and then you just kind of kept yapping. And the one time, super appreciated. It's working. Okay, okay. So I had to pay attention to the arrows. That's what I wasn't getting before. Ha.
The prism shattered. Darling's prototypes have a lot of issues. We need a new plan. We need more Blackrock prisms to make this machine work. Darling has another lab, down in the Blackrock processing site and maintenance. That must be where he keeps the prisms.
I've been to maintenance already. I can find my way.
But how long will that take? Nothing here is simple. I need to ask her now, before I go.
I need something from you first. What do you know about Dylan Faden?
I knew this was coming. Lives are at stake here, and we need this machine working to save those lives. Once that is done, Director Faden, then we can talk.
She's right. As much as I don't want to admit it, I'm the only one who can help.
Fine. I'll get the prisms first.
Dylan will have to wait just a little longer.
But don't call me Director. Jesse is fine.
I'll call you Faden. Here, you'll need this keycard.
Thanks. Emily Pope has set up a base in Executive. Once I have the prism, I'll meet you there.
Right. I'll move out immediately. And keep an eye out for Darling. Finding him might be the key to stopping the hiss.
It's just one large-scale HRA. It's there now. We are about to be exposed to a different kind of resonance. Hostile, viral, invasive resonance. That's what the Hedron resonance amplifiers are for. Taking the protection Hedron can provide us and keeping us from being wiped out.
Sick.
Here, this will lead back to Central Research.
1 second, I just got like 5 things.
Resonance is the key. Vibration, frequencies, waveforms, fields we didn't know were there. It's physics. These fields in complex interaction, altering reality that comes to contact with them. Hedron is communicating with me. It's trying to warn me of something imminent.
Oh.
I've been using every known method to analyze the data. Exposing myself to it. I'm seeing things and overcome by compulsion. It's not just data, it's protection. It's benign.
Interesting.
We are about to be exposed to a different kind of resonance. Hostile, viral, invasive resonance. That's what the Hedron resonance amplifiers are for. Taking the protection Hedron can provide us and keeping us from being wiped out.
I'm going to say something. And I'm not going to give much context for it. Didn't know this game was Lovecraftian until right now. Didn't really put that together. Didn't really put together that this is 100% cosmic horror.
Objects of power are holders 665. To the others, blessing. We hold the reins / law. We are failing in translating the hyper-real corporeal secrets. Instructions will be lost. Ignore this message.
What message? Ammo cost per shot is crazy. Thank you, Marshall. Thank you. Astral. Wait, what the fuck? Nuts. This report serves as an introductory guide to the astronaut program, including candidate requirements, training practices, and astral research procedures. Astronauts are chosen individuals who explore and document the astral plane by making physical contact with the X-ray light box. See case file OOP18 for details. In the hypnosis lab, a section of parapsychology division, physical and psychological training is what? Physical and psychological training is vital for the repeated transition between planes, known as dives. After each dive, astronauts must undergo a session in the cognitive recording chairs to record their experience in the plane. Gathered data has conclusively proven that within the astral plane vary widely between astronauts. On occasions, these dives can result in losses, often occurring when teams encounter aggressive astral entities. Refer to the file 8/29/1838 for a full report. I like that Ritual Division shut off like that. Where's this tank that I keep reading about? Or hearing about, rather. Where can I listen to this tape? I'm gonna ignore them. That's a cafe. It's probably in parapsychology, because I keep finding these in parapsychology. I guess it's still this way. Hypnosis lab, extrasensory lab. So it's this way. Cool as fuck office. Hypnosis lab. I don't think it would be in the hypnosis lab. Oh, this isn't an office. These are like fucking electric chairs. Extrasensory lab. Oh, this is monitoring area. Did I just pass out? No, I didn't. Sensory tank. Darling here. Some of you were curious why I had these sensory deprivation tanks installed. I thought I'd shed some light on the subject. Maybe some of you heard of Dr. Yoshimi Takui, the man behind the hugely popular guided imagery experience tapes. Apparently, his tapes go beyond the normal meditative qualities of such things, but create genuine hallucinatory visions in some listeners, or so the reports say. We brought these tanks in to test Dr. Takui's tapes for ourselves. Plus, there may be some stress-relieving uses for staff down the road. I think we could all benefit from some time in a dark, enclosed space, don't you? If you have any more questions, feel free to stop by my office. You know where it is. Another one. Dr. Yoshimi Takui, a Japanese citizen residing in Tokyo, has produced a series of guided imagery experience. I expect there to be an S there, but there wasn't. Audio recordings that have gained notable popularity around the globe. Due to his unusually swift rise in fame, along with reports of vivid accompanying the use of his tapes, investigation sector staff were asked to look into Dr. Takui's background. We found no past incident with an altered occurrence, nor any evidence of involvement with an altered organization. However, agents that attended a signing event reported when hearing Dr. Takui speak. We recommend that the research team obtain an audio recording of Dr. Takui's voice and perform any and all relevant analyses. Based on the findings, the investigation sector will determine next steps regarding Dr. Takui, as well as his eligibility in the Prime Candidate Program. Refer to file 742-9633 for full report. That's like a monitor. Oh, there's a thing up here. I can't get it. Not real. Good news, everyone! The Dr. Takui tapes arrived this week. Finally! You really should have used same-day shipping. I send them out to Dr. Darling and Dr. Harrington to check out before we begin. Serious examination. If you need them, right away. I checked Darling's office room and the ritual office. I can't wait to start testing Dr. Yoshimi Takui's famous guided imagery experience. Man, I don't know how to read. Oops.
This should be interesting.
イメージの世界を体験しましょう。早速始めましょう。Welcome to my guided imagery experience. Lesson 1. 森との戯れ。Exercise 1. The forest of positive interactions.
私は徳井義美博士。私を信じて任せてください。
My name is Dr. Yoshimi Tokui. Trust my words. I'm here for you.
目を閉じて心を開いてください。あなたは浜辺に一人佇んでいます。誰もいない静かな浜辺。
Close your eyes, open your mind, and find yourself on an empty beach.
さざ波の音が聞こえ、遠くにカモメが見えます。ポテトチップスの袋をつついてますね。
The waves are rolling in, and the seagulls are fighting over a discarded bag of potato chips.
ハラペーニョ味のようです。
I believe they're jalapeno flavored.
沖の方に何か見えます。森が海の上に浮かんでいます。
I see something in the middle of the ocean. They appear to be trees.
もしかしたら人を遠ざけようとする今のあなたの気持ちを暗示しているのかもしれません。
Perhaps they are ocean trees. Or perhaps they are metaphors for how you push people away.
それが何なのか一緒に探してみましょう。波の方に近づいてみてください。
Let's find out together. Just walk over the waves, friend.
森は寂しそうです。話しかけてみませんか？
The trees look lonely. Why don't you talk to them?
森にささやきかけましょう。あなたは愛されるに値すると、誰もが愛されるに値すると、森もうなずいています。
You whisper to the trees. You tell them that they deserve love, that everyone deserves love. The trees agree.
木々は健康になり、お互いに愛を育んでいくのでしょう。
They will now go on to form healthy, respectful relationships with other trees or shrubs, whatever they prefer.
さあ、森をそっとしておいてあげましょ
う。Now let's leave these trees to their love.
覗き見は失礼ですからね。
Voyeurism is impolite.
おや、何か不穏なものを感じます。何でしょう？
I sense a disturbance in our love garden. A menace.
行ってみましょう。森の危機かもしれません。行ってみましょ
う。Go find it. Do not let it darken our forest of emotions.
Like headlights.
ホークリフトです。この森にはふさわしくありません。巨大なタイヤでビーチが荒らされてしまいます。
A forklift. It does not like the tree's romance. It is ruining our lovely beach with its hateful tires.
なんということでしょう。機械を止めてください。あのカモメには家族がいます。
It ran over one of the gulls.
No!
Turn off the machine. That gull had a family.
さっきのポテトチップスはお腹に赤ちゃんがいる奥さんへのプレゼントでした。あの機械を止めなければ。
The potato chips were for his pregnant wife.
His pregnant wife! The forklift must be stopped! We have to find the right forklift and we have to stop them! That's Siegel's pregnant wife!
やりましたね。あの恐ろしい機械は止まりました。
You did it. The murderous machine will kill no more. The trees can love undisturbed.
Oh, thank God. Oh, that poor seagull, though.
もうありません。あなたの心は安らぎと慈愛に満たされているはずです。
Our beach is no place for forklifts.
or lonely trees.
Damn right.
Your mind is a safe haven for love.
心が穏やかに健康になった感じはありますか？
Doesn't that feel nice? Aren't you feeling healthier?
さて、もう時間のようです。
So healthy.
感受性の豊かなあなたのままでいてください。
Oh my, it seems we're all out of time. Stay receptive, friend.
Hi, Keon. How are you?
That actually was relaxing. And strangely insightful.
What about the other one?
Embracing the erratic, an audio journey.
Want to talk about it? Okay.
Welcome to my guided imagery experience.
Lesson 2. 気まぐれを受け入れる。
No, this is optional.
Exercise 2. Embracing the erratic.
私は徳井義美博士。
How are you? I don't want to talk about it.
任せてください。
My name is Dr. Yoshimi Tokui. Trust my words. I'm here for you.
目を閉じて心を開いてください。想像してみてください。あなたは閑散とした浜辺にいます。
Now, close your eyes, open your mind, and find yourself on a deserted beach.
波が
Isn't this what we did before?
打ち寄せ、カモメたちが旋回しながら近づいてきます。
The waves are crashing against the rocks, and the gulls are circling overhead, drawing ever closer.
カモメたちが怖いですか？大丈夫。彼らは危害を加えません。
Are you scared of birds?
No.
If so,
Yes. Oh.
Please try not to be.
Okay, I won't be scared.
息があります。あなたは喉が渇いています。
Look, a vending machine.
Oh my god, a vending machine.
Thirsty.
I'm thirsty.
渇きを
Thinking about all these goals really made me thirsty.
Quench your thirst.
I have to go quench my thirst. All these goals that definitely don't scare me is making me thirsty.
ソーダがあります。ボタンを押してみましょう。
They have your favorite soda.
They have my favorite soda.
Press the button.
自動販売機が逃げていきます。追いかけてください。
The machine has run off with your favorite soda.
Get back here with my soda. Give me back my soda.
さあ頑張って。あれはあなたが世界で一番好きな飲み物です。
Fight for it. This is your
Give me my soda.
whole world.
It's my favorite soda in the whole world.
それくらい好きなはずです。急いで走ってください。
The soda you kill a man for.
I'd kill a man for this soda.
Soda.
ソーダが出てきました。やった。
The soda tumbles out. Victory.
あ、ちょっと待ってください。これは違う種類です。
But wait, it's not the right kind.
いや、このソーダを試してみましょう。
I guess you'll have to try something new.
きっと気に入るはずです。
Go on. You might like it.
美味しいですよね。新しいお気に入りができました。
How delicious.
So
This
delicious.
is your new favorite soda.
My new favorite.
挑
I'd
戦
kill a
す
man
る
for this soda.
人生の一番素敵な部分を発見できます。
When you try new things, you sometimes discover the best of life has to offer.
それがソーダのレッスンです。
That's a soda lesson for you.
今度別の自意識に目を向けてみましょう。
Ah, another personal realization awaits.
走ってください。運動することは良いことです。
Hurry over. Run. Exercise is good for you.
That's a soda lesson for you.
死体です。いつもだったらとてもびっくりしますよね。
It's a dead person. This would normally be quite an upsetting thing to find, yes?
Yes.
心配しないで。あなたは安全です。
Do not worry. You are safe.
But I'm safe though. These scary goals can't hurt me.
Try touching the dead person.
面白いことが起きるかもしれません。
It could be interesting.
It could be interesting to poke this dead person.
なんてことだ。死体がたくさん出てきました。どこから来たんでしょう。
Oh, merciful gods.
Oh, there's
More corpses appeared.
dozens.
ひどい匂いです。恐ろしい。ここはもう今までの浜辺ではありません。
Oh, the stench.
The stench. Oh, the horror.
be the same.
なんで死体になんて
At least that pregnant Goal's wife. Well, at least that Goal's pregnant wife will have food.
That person.
Why did I touch it?
Grave mistake.
It was a grave mistake.
間違いを正してください。
Fix your mistake by hiding it.
I gotta hide the bodies.
腐敗した心をきれいにしてください。
Bury these bodies.
I'm burying them.
Mind of the rot.
I have to clean my mind of the rot. I have to remember my new favorite soda. There's always more.
恐ろしい体験でしたね。でも、また一つ学びました。
That was scary, wasn't it?
It was super, almost as scary as those goals.
Lesson.
怖いものには理由があります。
You're scared of some things for a reason.
本能に耳を傾けて、世界は気まぐれで冷たいという事実を認めてください。
Listen to your instincts. Accept that the world is random and cold.
恐怖は役に立つものです。
Fear is useful.
たくさんの学びがありました。良い学びも悪い学びも。
Lots of good lessons today. Some things are good, some are bad.
少しは人生の残酷さに対処できると思いません
Don't you
か？
feel more prepared for uncaring cruelty of life?
No!
私はできるようになりました。
I know I do.
これでセラピーを終わります。
This concludes my guided imagery therapy.
あなたは徳井義美博士に認められました。これでこの荒れ狂う世界を探検できるはずです。
You are now approved by Dr. Yoshimi Tokui to explore this rotating rock we call Earth.
幸運を祈ります。歩みを止めず旅を続けて
I have to confirm something.
徳井義美でし
Good
た。
luck, Star Wanderer. Stay actualized. And see you next time.
Hang on.
Yeah, I'm Jesse fucking Faden. You're the best, Dr. Yoshimi.
Shit! So this was originally a PS4 exclusive, but it became available for everyone with the Control Ultimate Edition. So the reason why you haven't experienced this is because it was originally only PS4, and now it's everything. Oops. That's not what I wanted to confirm. I knew it! And it's voice acted by Hideo Kojima. That was Hideo Kojima. The Japanese voice was Hideo Kojima. I knew I recognized it. It is on PC and PS5. Apparently it was a PS4 exclusive. But then when they released the Ultimate Edition, which was after the 2 DLCs, they added that into the PC version as well. That's what Google told me. And hey, Google leads me wrong sometimes, but Google leads me right a lot more often. Google is a pretty educated guy. They're not even a guy. Well? Ow. Nice. Pretty educated, corporeal entity. Isn't there a flyer? There you are. Fuck. Beep ba ba beep ba ba beep dee 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 dee. So to kill the flyers, I kind of got to be like right on top of them with the throw, like a close range, so that they can't dodge. Load up. I guess I just missed it. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. It's pretty cool though. I don't know if there's more than just those two. I think they said there's a document that only mentioned 2, so there's probably only those 2. But since it was PS4, I imagine that it was probably here because Kojima was probably doing Death Stranding. I wonder if Sam Lake is in Death Stranding. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, hey. I wouldn't be surprised if Sam Lake and Kojima were, like, more than just, like, work friends. You know what I mean? He is, at least facially. Yeah, it makes sense. I wouldn't be surprised if they were, like, buddy-buddy, you know? More than acquaintances. I got 4 abilities. I could continue leveling my launch damage. What does this do? When released, shield propels debris nearby enemies. That's pretty cool, but I don't really care about the shield that much. Like they fuck. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that they fuck. Yeah. Launch large objects. Ooh. I feel like I need to keep going down damage in order to be able to launch up to 3 objects. Energy now recovers while holding launch objects. Like that's so fucking good. I think I need to keep going down this road. Yeah. So that I can get... Oh, that's 8? This requires 8. Sorry, you can't see. This requires 8. Okay, well. I mean, launching large objects also would be very good. I mean, it's just more... Like, more damage is never going to be a bad thing, right? Like... I didn't think that happened. This study extends the work of Irving Janis, Robert Barron, and others by proposing strong causal links between groupthink and the passive or active use of telepathy. To prove these connections, the parapsychology department carried out various variations of Solomon Asch's original conformity experiments using the telepathic individual as a subject. See experiments for details. Extensive qualitative, extensive qualitative and quantitative data resulting from these experiments was then used to identify telepathic interference within the group. Further empirical findings suggest measures can be taken to safeguard against telepathic influence on behaviors by engaging in it's group masturbation. Rather boldly, this paper stands to revolutionize decades of groupthink therapy and provide new directions for further experimentation on the mind, including manipulation of penis and cum. Okay, I'm done here though. If I go here, oh, they teleported me back to Central, or they opened a path back to Central Research. So we probably need to be in Central Research right now. Like that's the starting point, and then a captive audience. Investigate the X-ray lightbox object of power in the hypnosis lab. I was fucking right next to the hypnosis lab. That's crazy. Back to parapsychology. Hypnosis lab is this way? Over there.
I see it. Another object of power? They're just standing there, mesmerized by it.
Priorities. So, I'm gonna turn this thing off and they're gonna become enemies, right? That's locked. They're just standing there. Menacingly! It's possible that, like... I know they're not gonna do this, right? Like, like, it would be way too much. But, like, logically... It's possible, like, knowing that the hiss is very clearly something psychological, right? That it invades people's brains. It's totally possible that these people are not infected with the hiss. Easy peasy. Like, it's totally possible that these people aren't infected with the hiss. This is what I was gonna say before. Never mind. Oh, this is what I was gonna say before, but got interrupted by Marshall. It's a very small thing. I don't remember if the game ever points it out, but it's a very small thing that I think is really cool. So we have Polaris in our head, right? And for the most part, Polaris doesn't really do anything beyond guide us. And keep the hiss from infecting us, right? But one of the cool things about this game is as I walk up to this door, notice how it opens before I get there? So one thing, something that Jessie just has by default is that Polaris opens doors for her. It's a small thing. Doesn't affect anything. Again, I don't remember if they ever call it out, but... Just a very small thing of Polaris opens doors for Jessie. That's it.
Please state your name for the record. Paul Warren, Astromark, First Class. And you are aware that exposure to the astral plane can result in death, disability, personal injury, corporeal untangling, cognitive collapse, loss of ego, and partial to full dementia?
Yeah. I am.
And you acknowledge that your use of the astral conduit, aka the X-ray light box, is purely voluntary?
Yes, I do.
Perfect. Your suit is good?
Yeah.
Okay, you're all set. Open the door for Mr. Warren, please.
Is this gonna let me take over enemies? Golden copy NPC variation. Gold enemies are immune to Jessie's attack. Find another way to defeat this enemy. Low health enemies can be seized. Yeah. Sick. Seized enemies will fight alongside Jessie.
Good work. X-ray now bound / validated.
Man, this is stuck in my head. Oh.
Their brains were fried when I took over the object.
I think I didn't finish what I was saying before. Logically, the hiss is psychological, right? And these people were hypnotized and in turn weren't infected with the hiss. So, theoretically, they could have systematically come down with HRAs, put them on these people as they were standing there, and saved them from the hiss. Obviously, now that doesn't matter because their brains exploded. But, theoretically, that could have been done to make it so that they wouldn't get infected by the hiss the second that they were freed. Oh, nice. Yoink. Nice. And now I got a floating buddy. Sees duration, 5%, 10%, 10%. Sees an additional enemy, 10%, 15%. Sees large enemies, sees plus 15%. I think for now, I'm going to keep going down the track of throwing for launch. I think I'm going to keep going down the track of launch for now. Knowing that this requires 8 kind of blows, but I'm going to get this. Now I need to save up 7 more to get multi-launch. I could get Seize Duration 1. Whatever. Okay. So what's my... Whoops. Search for Black Rock processing. Okay. Black Rock processing. We'd probably start... Didn't we see it? Either in the Astral Oh, that's Marshall. Either in the... Oh, wait, no, that's where I am right now, actually. Let's head back to Central Executive. And, maybe the elevator would bring us to where that is.
It's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
No hiss follows you in, right? Why? If hiss is a frequency, then why couldn't it vibrate molecules?
I mean, it's either containment or... What's it say exactly? Marshall sent Jesse to Black Rock processing in the maintenance sector. We did see it. I was right. What time is it? 4:38. Okay.
Marshall knows something about Dylan. Is he here? Is he all right? HRAs first. They'll help save everyone, including Dylan, once I find him. Can you keep him safe? Like you do with me?
Awesome. Ow. Oh. Yoink. Yoinky sploinky. God damn it. It's in here now. I can't go down this way? Okay, there we go. I just wanted to see in here if there is anything. There isn't. It was a waste of time. Atlas Chamber, Black Rock Processing. But I can't get across the scat. Thonk emoji. Oh wait, I have a level 4 keycard now. Ominous? Nah, it's just this. Nah, it's just the scene from Incredibles. You know, the one where he like goes into the volcano, and then he goes into the room with the computer, and he's like, when he sees all his friends dead. You know that scene? Oh, I need the one from below? Da 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 dee 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 da 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 da. Oh! Da 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 da. Ooh, loot. My mistake has paid off. How do I get out? Oh. The one where he is looking out the Ohio takeover plan. That's Ohio? Huh. Notice, Ocean View Motel and Casino entry point. What? Here? Oh, and this leads back. The Ocean View is... I didn't know there was more than one Ocean View spot.
They should be open. We're looking to get a room for the night. Hello? I don't think anyone's there, honey. Come on. We'll go to that motel we passed a while back.
That's cool. Janitor. Interesting. Exactly the same as before. I think it's so interesting that the Ocean View has these horse paintings. Oh. Oh, am I, like, matching them? I think it's so interesting that this motel has these paintings of these horses. And so did the oldest house. None of these other rooms open, huh? Huh. Interesting. And now there's a bridge. Oops. Gee golly. Well, ain't that pretty? The Void? Hollow Knight flashbacks.
Okay, we need to find a way to Blackrock processing. That's where Marshall said we'd find a prism.
The Atlas is a physical expression created by the oldest house. Its purpose and function are currently unknown. The specific shape and dimensions of the Atlas, see file ATL03 for said dimensions, seem to indicate a more explicit purpose than the oldest house's usual walls, floors, or shifts. The Atlas changes form, but resists observation when doing so. No visual observation has been made during its change, and it only ever occurs between frames when monitored by surveillance cameras. A previous theory was that this change corresponds to house shifts and that the Atlas is a of the itself. However, the shape changes do not occur at the same time as the building shifts, which makes this theory doubtful. Structurally, the Atlas is made of the same material as the rest of the oldest house. Further observation will hopefully aid in discovering its purpose. So I'm assuming that was the Atlas that I just passed through? The object is a light box used to examine X-ray images. The image cannot be removed from the light box. The information on the image belongs to a patient named... the object allows utilitarians to forcefully seize an individual. The seized individual becomes to the user. The effect lasts. Once released, the seized is a result of a psychic trauma. The object has no current binder. A janitor named bound the object at St. Anne's Hospital, and soon the building's occupants were by him. The Bureau dispatched an emergency response team to the perpetrator and the item. Fatalities numbered in the... Wow, that's fucked. Chad, I need more water, so I'm going to take a very quick pee break during this ad that just started. Oh, we've already heard that. We listened to it all the way through. Okay. Came from that direction. What's over here? A level 5 key card needed. Okay. We have level 4 right now, so we're pretty close. I wonder if I surpassed CB, because I know CB's also playing this game right now-ish. I wonder if I've surpassed CB. I don't know. I feel like I'm going pretty fast. You know, other than like the fucking... Other than like the 20-minute Hideo Kojima break we took. I feel like I'm going pretty fast. Whoa! I think that was a friendly rocket. Y'all good? Alright. I got through one of those friendly encounters without all of them dying. Do I know the name Arish? I think we've heard the name Arish. Have we met Arish? Arish?
I'm glad to see you're still you.
Oh, we have met you, yeah. You're the guy with the guy that looks like he has new skin.
Hey, thanks for bringing down that... whatever the fuck that was. But we are barely holding on here, boss. How's the situation outside maintenance?
What do I tell him? The truth is harsh, but these people seem familiar with death. The hiss are everywhere. Most of the Bureau is lost. We need Blackrock Prism to make more HRAs for any survivors in the safe rooms. I'm here to check Darling's Blackrock lab.
So to recap, death, disaster, and imminent destruction. Another day at the FBC. Well, Darling's lab is just past Blackrock processing. But I got good news and I got bad news on that front. Good news is, it's right down the hall. Bad news is, a hiss monster has decided to move in, so that's great.
Monster.
That's what the Rangers said. The ones that survived, anyway. We are just treading water here, and the hiss keep coming. Salvador would know what to do, but apparently he took a security team into the containment sector just before the lockdown happened, and, well, no one's seen him since. But hey, at least we got you, our fearless leader.
They shouldn't rely on me. They don't know me. They don't know how I've failed people. You've done a good job here, Arish, but you should take your people and get to the base and executive. You can regroup there. I'll go deal with this monster. I'm getting kind of used to them.
Aye, aye, Faden. And be sure to put a bullet in that thing for me.
I don't like that guy. I think the reason I don't like that guy is because he looks like his skin is new.
Arish wasn't kidding about that monster.
Yeah, really.
You showed me the HRA when I first got here, and the machine that makes them. Can you help me find a prism?
Is this the monster?
Shit! They're shattered. What the fuck?
Whoa! It's like a fucking angel. It went invisible.
Let's hurry up and find Darling's lab.
There are areas in the oldest house.
Oh, hang on. What? X small.
There are
Pancake
areas
spamming.
in the oldest house where, under the right conditions, when the frequencies match, other dimensions leak in. We call these areas thresholds. The quarry is one of the more stable thresholds in the maintenance sector. That's where black rock comes from. Extra-dimensional matter. It has the unique property of blocking out a lot of frequencies. A good thing. It keeps things stable, contained. Think of it as paranatural lead. Our research involves many dangerous things we absolutely need to keep in check. That's what the Black Rock Line fire breaks are about. The panopticon container cells.
Sorry to interrupt, sir, but I need the code for the quarry elevator.
Oh, Emily, the codes, Black Rock 665. Neighbor of the Beast.
What a nerd.
We can do that again if you...
What a nerd. BlackRock has allowed the Bureau to make great strides in containment procedures since it was first discovered. This report will examine how its very structure is comprised of density that nullifies all residences within the range of to the Bureau innovations that incorporate BlackRock will be analyzed. Most notably, the fire breaks, control fire break, the video. Feats of engineering designed to contain any future outbreaks, attacks, or other internal threats. The goal of this report is to encourage Bureau staff to explore further innovations using BlackRock, as work in that field has markedly slowed down in recent years. Cool.
Right conditions, when the frequencies match, other dimensions leak in. We call these areas thresholds.
Nice.
This should get us into the quarry.
Thresholds in the maintenance sector. That's
good game.
That's where BlackRock.
The quarry, that is.
You heard that too, right? BlackRock comes from a threshold quarry, so the prisms must be there too.
Must be.
Everything here is crazy.
Licorice.
But it feels right, like how the world should be. I am in an infinite building leading to different dimensions, and I never want to leave. Even with all the horror, I'm happy.
So do you think the gun is like...
just the right kind of insane?
I know this has been proved to be like incorrect, but I'm not talking about the syndrome itself, but like what the syndrome is misunderstood to be, right? Do you think the gun is giving her like Stockholm syndrome? Like basically just fucking like brainwashing her into being cool with all this? Because she came here to basically kick their ass, right? Like she came to the FBC to fuck them up and get her brother back, right? So like, do you think... Hi. Okay. So do you think she's like being brainwashed by the gun to be chill with this? Because like, notably, the gun causes brain damage. Or rather, the phone causes brain damage, my bad. The phone causes brain damage and connects her to the board. The gun is from the board. So do you think like...
What's the damage? They've each taken a few hits.
She's just been brainwashed? Because that's possible. Do I have to kill the angel again? Oops. Oh, cool. I don't know. Her getting brain... Like, the phone straight up causing brain damage in people who can't handle it, and her nose bleeding and all that stuff. Really does point to that to me. Well, gee golly. I'm gonna go pick up some of the health since I have to wait on an elevator. There's an upstairs. Dee-dee-dee-dee-doo-doo-bee. Find the lady of the light. Huh.
Sorry to interrupt.
Dee-dee-dee-dee-ba-da-ba. Boop. Navi, do you make a habit of eating rocks? So now you two warn me of your presence. I see. I see how it is. Is this the, what'd they call it? The Panopticon? Dang. Dang. Nailed it. First try. Ba 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 da ba. Yoink. Took me like 10 hours to get here. It took me about 6. I've been flying through. Like I said, I feel like I'm going fast. Which is good, I think. I played this game before. People want to watch an incredibly detailed playthrough where all side quests are done, they can watch you. I'm just going. It helps that the throw, when leveled to this degree, seems to one-shot just about everything. I'm sure that won't be the case later.
Gotta get down the old-fashioned way.
But right now, it's kind of one-shot and everything. They don't have stairs? I don't think this is the old-fashioned way. I don't think this is what the old-fashioned way is. Oop! Ow. Double ow. Ow with a side of boom. Okay. Hey. Oh. Did some deadlock and became the enemy team's worst nightmare. Oh yeah, good job. Well done. Keep it up. I told you were getting good. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, those are just random? There wasn't like a guy? Okay. I think, having played Victor, like, yesterday, I think what I would change about it is I would make healing stuff earlier. I would move stuff around to make healing earlier. Could change out Spirit Resilience and Bullet Resilience for the lesser items that are in the 1600 that do the same thing, but worse. There's ways to optimize it in a different way than what I have right now. Oh. Bro. Oh, I can take over that guy. Or, hello? Okay. Welcome to my team. I'm a simple man. I throw things. It is what it is. Spirit lifesteal is so important. Yeah, I'd probably move those earlier. And then move the protections later. So that way your mid-game happens earlier, I would say. That's probably what I would do. And then you could, again, swap out Bullet Resilience and Spirit Resilience for... I can't remember the names of them, but there's two items that I have put in other builds. It's like Enchanter's Emblem and Bullet Vest or something. Put those in their place, and then put Bullet Resilience and Spirit Resilience in the replace section, so that you buy those later to replace those, maybe? I don't know. Wonder if Cease gets rid of the hiss lore-wise. What do you mean? Oh, like it purges them psychologically? I have a theory on that, Yovis, but it's based on information that we don't know yet, so I'm not going to share. But it is a good thought. We need additional diamond blades ASAP. Continuous rim. This time to get the clean cut research once. This Blackrock shit is tough. We're going through blades like we're made of the damn things. The dimensions for these slabs of Blackrock they want are outrageous. For all the grief they're causing me, these fire breaks better fucking work a treat. Go ahead and double the last order. Arr, 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 arr. Oh, it's floating.
Whoa. Not what I expected.
God damn, that game's pretty. That's a vagina. And then CB says, brother. Brother. This game is pretty, brother. Yeet. 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 Oh, what the fuck? Yeet. 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 Oh, were you saying what the fuck, what was that to me seizing that enemy, CB? Is that what that was? Interesting. Yeah, maybe, yeah. I kind of forgot that that was optional. During my weekly safety inspection to the quarry threshold, I discovered the entire crew in a state of blah blah blah. The whole team was blah blah, aligned and staring in a uniform direction. The city in the distance. Despite my most vocal efforts to gain their attention, that reminded me of the back rooms. They remained blah blah for more than blah minutes until I had to resort to literally blah blah blah. Afterwards, they were dazed and could not provide any rationale for their behavior or any specific memories of engaging in it. My official recommendation for any crew working in a threshold area is to either shorten the length of their shifts or to carry out mandatory psychological evaluations on a weekly basis, or preferably both. And maybe we should order another expedition to the city. The city. Dee 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 dee. Ya ba ba dee 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 doo boo ba dee dee dee. Yee dee 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 doo. Ba ba dee 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 dee. Oops. Dee 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 dee. I need one more generator to open up this gate. I have to climb all the way up here. Bop bop dee dee. They really need to fucking get better generators that don't fucking pop out of the socket. Oh. I thought I was going there because Polaris was going wee 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 wee. I gotta press this button. Ka-bang. Yoink.
And there it is, right where you led me. The HRAs, the prisms, they mean something to you.
Oh, hello.
I need to get this prism to Marshall before it's too late. HRAs, then Dylan.
Oh! Oh yeah, that is true, Keon. Never forget the oldest house is very particular about what levels of tech it lets work in it. That's true. I didn't think about that. You're right. That's a good point. CB, what were you saying what the fuck to earlier? You taking over a guy? Okay, that's what I thought. Oop, oop, oop! They're not... Ah! How did I get... Oh, elevator. All right, the old-fashioned way. Well, now you know that there's optional abilities that you could get. And then you know one of them. I want... You probably have the side quest in your thing, if you're ahead of me right now. Spoilers? What can I say? I'm just better. I'm ahead of you while being behind you. What can I say? I'm not that far behind you. I don't think. I think by the end of this 12-hour, I think I'm gonna be either at where you're at right now or a little bit ahead. If I keep on the progress that I have right now. If I remember where you're at correctly. Whoa. Triple kill. Single kill. Single kill. The Panopticon. Is that not what this is? They mentioned it in a note. No? Oh, okay. They mentioned it in a note one time. Oh, hey. Oh, I didn't need to... Fucking got him. Let's fucking get... Looks like a furnace. Oh, this is the top of the other area. Okay, I'm just higher up. Okay. Oh, I only have one. Do I want Pierce? Pierce is precise, with a charged shot that penetrates armor and enemies at any range. Nah, I like just grip. I'm good with grip. Corrupted sample. Do these use any of the same materials? No. Okay. Damage while in low health plus 30. Energy gained from headshots. Ooh. Ammo refund chance on hit. I think I'm gonna do that one. Oh, more health. This is plus 26. What is this one? Same? Or it's +1. Okay, it's +1%. Let's fucking go! Let's go 1 more %! Whoa. Hang on, that's a lot more than 1 more %. Cool. And Marshall is... Where did we leave her? Parapsychology? Assuming she's in the same place. She was in the ritual division. I'll go to central research, because I believe the door led out to central research. You went full toss? Yeah, I'm all in on toss right now. Well, because, like, if you look at it, like, you can refund your stuff. Like, you can reset. And it's not nothing, right? Like, it's not nothing, but, you know. Like, if I get something later that I want, I could just level into that. Yeah, I'm full in on toss right now. Good night, CB. And okay. I don't think I will be. And I love mwah! Whoa! Where's the angel? Easy Pete. You smell? A little. It's very hot. Oh, can I do more in here now? Well, that's not what I wanted. Oh, hey. Oh. I thought I could play that, but I guess not. Something just happened. Okay. What? What's that? What? What the fuck? What is this? Oh, this is the hint of how to do it. You messed it up, I think? Yeah, I guess that's what that was. What's this say? Oops. Bronze koi fish attracts abundance and wealth. Feng shui. Feng shui, actually. Sorry. Horseshoe Ireland wards off evil. Orientation important. Heals up. Allows luck to be kept. Heals down. Luck flows outward. Beckoning cat used in shops. Paw held up to beckon customers. creating luck for the business owner. Four-leaf clover, Ireland, rare plant variation, connections to druidic healing rituals. Elephant, China, protection, good luck, wisdom, feng shui. Light bulb variations. Documented gambling rituals indicate luck is produced when all lights in the room are turned on. Oh. Effects of items to be tested. Consider investigating the orientation of the horseshoe. Also consider positioning the feng shui objects. Proximity of luck items may influence luck readings. Okay. So I want all lights on. Okay. Lights on, four-leaf clover good, less than 2 feet. Do I have to bring the fish into the room? Okay. The rest they don't know. Okay. Well, I already had the cat beckoning. It's the only thing to do with the elephant, so. I don't think this had to do with anything. I want to keep the four-leaf clover in it? Still no. Let's, flip the horseshoe so that it's pushing outward. And try one more time. Oh, maybe the fish has to be in this red circle. How do I... Is there a way to just, like, drop? Oh, there we go. Oops. Okay. Didn't mean to do that. Three. Okay, so what am I doing wrong? Maybe it's saying the four-leaf clover is meant to, that I'm meant to have the four-leaf clover on me. And I'm supposed to have this. That makes more sense to me. We'll do this again 2 more times and with the, oh. Huh. I didn't see that before. Say you have to step off the red? Oh, yeah, it does. Six! It happened! Ring, ring? Ring, ring, ring? Ring. Ring, ring? What now? Ring, ring, ring. What? What? They landed on 6 again, right? Oh, that's 7. Oh.
Do a flip!
Oh, I'm aiming for 7. I got 6. Okay, what was that ring ring? So I'm still wrong. I feel like it's got to be the horseshoe that's wrong right now. Good day, Rip. I love you. Mwah! Is this light on? It was. Does that say is that greater than 2 feet? Not bad. Okay. Again? I'm gonna get this. Let's fucking go! Oh, I got an outfit. Cool. It only took 20 times. But we got there. Let's go gambling. Oh, I got 3 points. I need 8. I forgot. Oh, I can only change outfit back at home base. Okay, I'll do it in a minute then. Wait, hang on. We're good. When using a gun, when you can shoot boulders at Mach 1, right? And in 5 more ability points, I can throw multiple at once and to recharge the ammo for throwing. Oh, she's gone. Okay, she might be at, Marshall might be at, Central. I'll be able to throw multiple and recharge my throwing tool while throwing. My mouse is dying. It's okay, it doesn't take that long to charge. Welcome back.
Pope wants us to compile all of Darla's
there she is.
entries from the past month.
She wants us to crack
Golden suit. Ooh.
bias if he finds out.
Now we're businessy. Now we're looking the part.
She
The
must
fuck was happening to her eyes? You see that? That's crazy.
The HRA's alone will prove Darla knew.
Had to take a detour into the quarry, but I found plenty. Here.
We will start HRA production immediately. I promised I'd tell you about Dylan once you helped us.
This is it. She knows. 17 years I've waited.
Your brother is here. He was once known as Prime Candidate 6, codename P6. We brought him here after the ordinary event. He was groomed to be the future director. He had talents far beyond any other candidate in the program.
Of course he did. We found you together. We share a bond. Are you with him now?
So you kidnapped?
Are you cheating on me, Polaris?
Your parents vanished along with every other adult in Ordinary. Eventually, his power changed him. There were casualties. He wasn't fit to be the director.
Did you know about this? Is this why you didn't bring me here sooner? Were you keeping me away?
Where is Dylan?
He's kept in the containment sector, in the Panopticon.
My brother. I thought we were the same. What if we are?
I'm going. Now.
I expected as much. I need to go check on something. Something I cannot let the Hiss find. It shouldn't take long, but you must watch the Bureau while I'm gone. And remember, Dylan is dangerous. Do not let him out, Director Faden.
How do I make her stop calling me that? I'm not here for them. Nothing simple here. These people took my brother, but they've accepted me without question. Are they my enemies or my friends? I need to see Dylan. I need to know. I wish you could tell me what you know, explain things. Just stay with me, okay? I could use a friend right now.
Bold! What did that say in blood? Did it say Vise? What did it say? Hiss? I think it said hiss. 6. I need 2 more. Oh, Emily Pope, my beloved. Did you see I got more things?
Vary so wildly. What's the connection? Jesse, when you were down in research, did you run into a Dr. Rhea Underhill?
I didn't. Who is she?
She is a colleague of mine. A researcher studying a kind of extra-dimensional mold growing below research.
Well, I don't like the sound of that.
No one does. Look, I haven't heard from Rhea since the Hiss arrived. Would you mind having a look around for her next time you're in research?
Of course.
Thanks, Jesse. Now, what's on your mind?
First off, tell me about Black Rock.
I visited the quarry. What's the plan for all that Black Rock?
The Bureau has used Black Rock almost exclusively for containment purposes. See, I say, branch out. Instead of boxes, helmets. Instead of blast shields, knives.
Knives?
Yes, knives! So many combat applications. Slicing, stabbing, gouging. Sorry. I've been trying to get Darling to explore combat applications for years. I got a little excited.
Wow. I did not expect that from her.
Tell me about Arish.
This place is looking good. Arish is making real progress.
Oh, good. Have a nice night, Balfour. Thank you for the raid.
Right? This place is a fortress. And with him taking care of operations here, I can spend more time analyzing the Hiss. I've been attempting to isolate and neutralize the Hiss resonance in blood samples, but no luck so far.
So you can't reverse it?
Not yet, but perhaps reversing it is too simple. See, if Hiss resonance can rewrite human genetics, then perhaps it's a question of rewriting the Hiss resonance. In theory, that could pave the way for custom human genetic alteration.
I wonder how often the phrase mad scientist is used around here.
So how's the HRAs looking?
How is HRA production coming along?
Better than expected. We've already made enough to get people out of a couple safe rooms. And they're here, alive, thanks to you. And we never would have lasted this long if you hadn't walked in those doors.
You deserve thanks too, of course.
We got this place up and running together, Emily. I should be going. Enjoy your data.
Oh, I will.
I can't wait for the Yuri arc. Researchers were sent to transcribe the recursive chant repeated by the hiss entities. In the interest of safety, this was done with the non-aggressive floating hiss entities. However, no distinction between this repeating phrase and the one repeated by the more violent hiss entities has been observed. What is the purpose of this repeating string of words? Is this how the hiss corrupts individuals? Does the chant produce a physical effect? Is it a message, an incantation? We were able to record first-hand recitations of the chanting. See the corresponding audio record. Refer to file for full report.
Certain resources, loot, can be constructed, crafted into mods, forms. We advocate facilitate this. At control points menus. This will only be available exclusive for the director.
Yet-da-ba-dee-dee-dee-dee-bay. Ori-ba-ba-dee-dee-ba-dee-bay. Dee-ba-dee. Ooh, hey. Red Dead, I think? Marshall, you're still here?
Pope wants us to compile all of Darling's data entries from the past month.
She wants us to crack Darling's personal law?
I guess I'll make the Pierce just to have it. I'll try it out. Cool.
He'll crucify us if he finds.
Damage while aiming. Sure.
Who does she think she is, authorizing that kind of data breach?
No hiss follows you in, right?
And I agree.
Ooh, the suit like glitters. I like this suit. This looks sick as fuck. So one of them wanted me to go to the research center. I'm gonna go to the Panopticon. Oh, excuse me. Which is in the containment sector. Okay.
Containment sector.
The containment sector, the Panopticon, is home to the altered items we find and contain. It is a maximum security prison. It's a vault for the most valuable treasures on Earth. It's a powder keg big enough to blow this world to dust. A temple, a place of worship filled with idols of angry gods. It's all of these, and none of them. It's something more profound, unbelievable, unknowable. Something worse. Altered items. We've found many. They appear mundane, but nothing could be further from the truth. They are all powerful, dangerous. They press heavy on our minds because that's their nature. They've been altered because we can't stop thinking about them. We put them on altars because they're used to being worshipped. This keeps them calm. We contain them, but they don't want to be controlled. We study them to discover what makes them tick. If this place were ever breached, it would be chaos of biblical proportions.
So Trench, at the very least, Trench believes, if not, he's saying fact, right? That altered items are psychological. They only have power. They're only altered because we believe they are.
Panopticon. Altered items.
That's the building of the Panopticon.
Dangerous.
So Trench built the Panopticon. Is this not a... It's not. I thought this was going to be a Dr. Darling thing. This suit looks fucking great. I'm glad I accidentally went back there. Forgot I had the charge shot. Ooh, I kind of like it. I kind of like the charge shot. Logistics security. Oops. Good. Got a little sketchy for a second there, but I'm good. What does it cost to upgrade this? Too much? Okay. Ritual Impulse, Entropic. They do take one of the same things, unfortunately, but that's okay. Where am I? Wonder what all this means. I don't see any notes anywhere. Is there a directory thing somewhere? There's some notes up here. Central Containment. That's Central Containment sure does sound like a Panopticon, huh? Oh wait, this is where I was. Never mind. Security. Oh, forward. Those doors. Got it. Those flights? Servers, maybe? Maybe it's a network? Launch efficiency. same shit. I'm good. Keep pressing R to reload. So I keep switching shoulders on accident. Level 6 key card. Oop. Dee 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 dee. I'm the lady of the light, dee bop a doo doo doo. So there's men of mold. So people infected by mold become mold men. It really is Resident Evil 7. I almost died. I noticed that combat music is still happening. Oh, there it goes. Never mind. We're good. And this one has no name. Huh. I have my gripes with Resident Evil 8. For sure. I very much don't like... I very much prefer when Resident Evil is leaning more horror than action. And Resident Evil 8 very much left horror behind for a lot of it. So I definitely have my gripes with Resident Evil 8. But, like, the story of Resident Evil 7 and 8 together, I never played the DLC for 8, mind you, is fucking phenomenal. Like, Ethan Winter's storyline and the twists and turns that it takes is fucking phenomenal. Globe procedures. No unique procedures required, however, contact should be limited as some report feeling disoriented after touching it. Item is handmade, set in dark wood. The item itself is lacquered, hand-painted, spins freely on all axes. There should have been an "and" there. While the continents and oceans are recognizably those of Earth, careful examination has revealed numerous errors and other geographic additions that do not exist on our planet. One of these islands has a city marked on it named Tanrelio. There are no signatures left by its maker. Physical contact renders subjects dizzy and disoriented, with some reporting a feeling of unfamiliarity with their surroundings. This effect seems to grow worse with prolonged contact, culminating in a sense of listlessness and depression. Suicide has been observed in agent handlers. Wow. The globe, huh? So they've talked about objects of power, right? And they've talked about altered items, right? But the thing is, obviously, because of Polaris's existence, Jesse is an altered person, right? So, are there other altered people? I mean, I guess maybe Dylan, right? But outside of him, is there others? Are there people of power? Hi. Oh. Maybe Alan or Tom? That's true. Alan, Tom, and Barbara? Well, no, I guess Barbara would be an altered... So I guess there's also altered places. Because if this is tied into Alan Wake, then the lake, Cauldron Lake, would be an altered place. A place... Or this is an altered place or a place of power? Because the oldest house would be that too. What are those called? There's also AWEs. I can't remember what that stands for. Oh. The room's upside down. Is it the same? Yeah, it's the same. It's just upside down. Altered world events. Okay. So maybe the lake is an altered world event? I don't know. There's an Alan Wake DLC to this game, so we'll find out. What is the oldest house referred to? Do I have a note about the oldest house? No. Oops. No, at least not yet. Now this room is normal. Maybe that room was always normal. Maybe it was the first one that I needed. Can't remember. Okay. Is this room normal? Yep. Keys. Alright, whoever that is. We're back.
It's been a long time since Dylan and I knew each other. I've wondered about him. What kind of man he'd grow up to be. Were things as hard for him as they were for me? Maybe in here, they were even harder.
Well, he's a prisoner, it seems, so... I didn't know I was still small.
Is there something I can help you with?
I'm Jessie, the new director. I need to get inside.
New director? Right. Well, okay. Hello, I'm Frederick Langston, the Panopticon supervisor. It's not the best time for a tour. We have hiss everywhere, numerous cell breaches, and system failures across the board, but you're the director, so here we go. Founded by Zachariah Trench, the Panopticon is our state-of-the-art repository for all altered items.
I don't have time for
objects
this.
of power, and...
I was told Dylan Faden was kept here. Can you help me find him?
Faden? Sure. Darling wanted him somewhere secure and isolated away from people. He's in the maximum security cells, upper level. But there's currently a pressing matter, ma'am. We've got an object of power loose in there. It's wrecking the place. The Benikoff TV, it's a real doozy. Salvador took a team in to handle it, but no one's heard from them for hours. This is a Category 5 OOP we're talking about, and if we don't contain it soon, it will tear the Panopticon apart. And we don't want all those altered items getting loose, ma'am. No, trust me.
Dylan's in there.
Open the door, Langston. I'll handle it.
If you say so. I usually tell first-timers not to touch anything, so, just do that. Here, I'll get the door for you. And please, ma'am, call me Fred.
Thanks, Langston.
Yeah, I was like, guys. No, thank you.
Opticon. Dylan's close. But that object of power might wreck this place before I find him.
Let's keep things professional, Mr. Langston. All right. Ah! All right. Yeesh. The company, I think? Well, the building is the oldest house. The government institute, it's not a company. The government institute is the FBC, the Federal Bureau of Control. Picking a picnic basket. Mmm. A household fan. So they're all on altars because they're used to being worshipped and it keeps them sedentary. Sedentary? I don't know. At peace. Whoa. Altered items unit.
Something went wrong with the Bureau's plan to make Dylan the next director. Marshall made it sound like it was all Dylan's fault, but how much of it was what the Bureau did to him? I don't think she's telling me everything.
Okay. All right. I'm missing one. Or maybe just an imp.
Is anyone there?
What are you doing in there?
Oh, thank God!
Good day, Melon. Look, mwah.
This object at all times, or it deviates. My shifter blades have never showed up. Can you help me?
Damn.
I can't. I'm sorry. There's an emergency. I'll come back. I promise.
Okay, just don't forget. I can't stare at this thing much longer.
Poor guy. I mean, she could, like... What was all that? Oh. You could, like, tell Langston. Oh, it's over here. Hey guys.
It's reinforcements!
One of you guys go replace that fridge guy?
That's the object of power. I need to cleanse it.
Whoa. Sick as hell. Super cool. It made like a kaleidoscope. Couldn't be more royal. This Samuel or whatever his name was. Samson?
That thing
Got it.
was Salvador, head of security.
Salvador, that's what it was.
His team didn't stand a chance. Okay, the TV. Another object of power gone nuts. Here we go again.
The crew of the White Ocelot first encountered a strange spherical phenomenon while fishing in the Witnesses described it as a black sphere with a faint light behind it. It hovered just off the bow of the ship. The crew by throwing a tin bucket, which disappeared into the sphere. Soon after, the vessel lost structural integrity. The ship's metal rusted and fell apart within minutes. As the ship sank, the sphere lowered into the water. A passing fishing vessel called the rescued the 4 surviving crew. Agents were dispatched to the White Ocelot's last known coordinates and began diving operations. On the ocean floor, the agents found the sphere. The ship was entirely destroyed except for its anchor. As agents lifted the anchor off the ocean floor, they noticed the sphere behaved in conjunction with the anchor, moving and stopping as one. Contact with the sphere was avoided, but handling the anchor proved harmless. The item was transported by the to the U.S. port of Upon arriving in New York, it was brought to the Bureau via the Huh. Use the TV babysitter. Levitate superhero over the obstacle. Finally, for the ability that I actually remembered in this game. And the one that would probably make Quack throw up at certain points. Can I carry things while floating? Yes. Oops. Oh, that was weird. See that? She like spun. 360 no scope. It does kind of look like airbending. It's like she's pushing off the ground, which is kind of cool. But there's like that physics to it. Newsflash, APB.
The hiss static. Our broadcast will...
Okay, dealt with the TV.
Uh-oh.
Now I can find Dylan.
Benikoff TV. No unique containment procedures required while bound. A CRT television built by Benikoff and Sunn Electrics. The screen is still functional. The object can levitate itself off the ground to a maximum observed altitude of... When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to harness this effect for their own use. See report for the results tested with prime candidate. The object is currently bound by... The object was first discovered in a local news story from Kansas. A figure had been seen over buildings. The Bureau dispatched agents to the town who discovered that a man named Clark Kent had bound himself to the object. Mr. Kent was detained. Salvador. It should have never been accessible to low clearance staff in the first place. Royal, I appreciate how much of a die-hard true fan you are for very specific things. I appreciate how much you care about the very specific things that you care about. I think that's very admirable. And that you wear that passion on your sleeve. Very admirable. All right. Now I have to get to my brother. Now the game's verticality explodes. What the fuck? Huh. How you doing, chompers, by the way? By the by. By the by, ye. Crowbar.
Dylan. He's so close.
Well, again.
Hello? Can you hear me? Jesse.
Yes? Oh.
Are you there, Jesse?
Emily? He's gone. Dylan isn't here. He might be nearby. Or maybe the hiss got to him. I don't know.
Jesse, listen. Dylan's here. With us. He just walked in. He says he is giving himself up. He's been affected by the hiss, but he is different than the others.
Jesse is what it says.
I'm on my way.
We need to get back. I have to see my brother.
Dylan Faden, daily observations. 9:30 a.m. Breakfast is brought. 11:54. Gets out of bed. Uses toilet. Returns to bed. 57. Asks for television to be turned on. Staff does so. Noon. Lunch is brought. Breakfast is removed. 2 minutes later. Eats lunch. 2 hours later. Uses toilet. 4 p.m. Begins talking to self. Recording speech is not possible due to noise from the television. 5 minutes later. Becomes upset. Throws lunch tray at glass. 2 minutes later. Sedated. Crew cleans the cell. Television is turned off. 2 hours later. Comes to and asks for the television to be turned on, and staff refuse. 4 minutes later. Sleeps. Television privileges were refused due to hostile behavior.
We reach tether through control points into the Bureau house. Nexus threshold area codes allow us for access. You can translocate, fast travel, construct through the control points.
Yeah, I knew that. Another level 6 door. Let's go before we venture out. There might be a control point down here. Let's also just observe where he was being held. Huh. Interesting. I kind of would have thought that she would have said something about her name being there. But she did not.
All right, I won't take up too much of your time today, Dylan. All right, I won't take up too much of your time today, Dylan. Like I said, I want to talk about Jessie, your sister.
What about her?
I just want to get your perspective. What do you think of her? What kind of person is she? That sort of thing.
I adored my sister. When I was little, I mean, back in Ordinary.
And you don't anymore?
When I first got here, sure. I'd always hoped she'd come too. Find me, to take me home. We went everywhere together. Why should this be any different? Casper said she could come too, to the Bureau, if she wanted to. But she never did.
Why do you think that is?
Because she didn't care about me. She always wanted to be out on her own, seeing the world. She always said so. I guess she got what she wanted.
Great. So she wanted to see the world. Did she ever mention any place in particular?
Why?
We like to ask questions around here, you know that. Any particular cities, towns, landmarks, anything like that?
I don't remember.
What about family friends? Were you close with anyone living outside of Ordinary?
I'm done with this. Tell Casper I want pizza for lunch today.
Pizza!
Dylan, wait, we're not...
No, guys, bro, I want pizza!
Like I said, I want to talk about Jessie, your sister.
What about her?
I just want to get your perspective. What do you think of her? What kind of
Hmm. Interesting. Alright, let's skedoodle. The lack of anything is something. In a weird way. Places become nothing.
She always wanted to be out on her own, seeing the world. She always said so. And she got what she wanted.
Wait, so did she ever mention this particular? Why? We like Jessica?
So they were looking for me. Makes sense. Pizza. Is it below me? Yes. Okay. Oh, I can get the thing. I can also level flying. 10% to level to levitation duration. Press C while levitating to slam into the ground and damage nearby enemies. Ooh. Okay, well, I'm going to stick on the path that I'm on right now. I'm going to get multi-launch. So I've gotten all the way here. Nice. And then I got one more slot. While using launch, press to carry additional objects. So I can throw them all at once. Very cool. And I have another slot. So I'm going to carry... I'm going to do... I'm going to drop the energy cost of it. So I can go. And then while I'm holding these, I start regaining energy. Hell yeah. Okay. Back to the central executive, and I'm going to get small again. Assume... Oh.
Oh my god, did she have to write everything in a made-up gibberish code? Fucking Marshall with her CIA spy shit, god.
I found this token. Any idea what it does?
I didn't mean to do this.
That is a jukebox token. Little bastards turn up in the weirdest places, like bad pennies. The Rangers use them to activate an old object of power.
A jukebox, I assume. Does it have any good songs?
Nope, just the one record. Hey, be careful turning it on, though. When it's playing, you get a free trip to the formation.
The formation?
Oh, this is one of the DLCs.
Why does it send you there?
The Bureau has been wondering that for years. I mean, it's just a pile of rocks built by God knows who, but... Well, researchers have confirmed it's in the same threshold as the quarry. Well, no one's ever been able to map a physical route.
I'm hoping. I thought the same thing, Yovis. It's gotta be the coconut song.
Pretty much. We only send in annual expeditions to the formation now. Checkups, Salvador calls them. This year's team went in the day the hiss arrived. Come to think of it, the song should have brought him back hours ago.
I can go in and take a look.
I'd appreciate that. The jukebox is kept just past the security booth over there. Just put in the token and enjoy the ride.
That's one of the DLCs. We'll hold off on doing that for now.
I have to go.
That's not a today thing. That's going to be... We'll basically dedicate an entire day to that DLC. Where's Dylan?
From the HRAs is purely antithetical to every
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to get big.
It's happening. After all these years, Dylan is here. But am I too late?
How is he? I need to know.
He's clearly been affected by the hiss, but it's different than any other manifestation we've recorded. Maybe what makes you so special is genetic. He was a prime candidate. Or maybe it's Polaris protecting him, something else affecting the situation. I need to run tests. He seems more in control, more present.
I want to see him.
My brother? Or is he?
Of course. Now, Marshall set up an HRA-warded cage to contain him. It's on the upper floor, up the stairs.
Okay, I need to go.
Jesse, be careful.
Thank you, darling. Sorry, that's your boss. I meant darling like the romantic. Thanks, hottie. All right, I'm out of here.
She have to write everything in her made-up gibberish code. Fucking Marshall, CIA spy shit. God.
Apparently the director restored HRA production. They're already
Where is he?
moving other survivors out of safe rooms.
Was he over there?
Maybe I can get back to my office soon. I miss having a door to close.
That's my office.
I think
Where is he? Oh.
The thunderstorm distorts you. Happiness, you are a worm through time. The thunderstorm distorts you. Happiness comes, white pearls, but yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror, inverted is made right. Leave your insides by the door. Push the fingers through the surface into the wet. You've always been a new you. You want this to be true. We stand around you while you dream. You can almost hear our words, but you forget. Through time, the thunderstorm distorts you. Happiness comes, white pearls, but yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror, the inverted is made right. You are a worm through time.
Shit.
The thunderstorm distorts you.
That's Dylan.
Comes, white pearls,
Can
but
you
yellow
hear
and
me?
red in the eye.
Oh, come on, Dylan. I'm here.
We are the boss.
I found you.
Into the way. You've always been a new you. You want this to be true.
Do you know who I am?
Oh, you know me. Say it.
You are Dylan Faden's sister.
He's talking in the third person. Always a good sign.
Do you know who you are?
Not Dylan.
Oh.
Trench and Darling made sure of that. I'm P6. P6. But I'm better now. The hiss made me better. Push the fingers through the surface into the wet. You've always been the new you. You want this
Can you
to
stop
be
that?
true.
Please?
Not exactly the reunion I'd hoped for.
It feels good to say those words. I want to say them. They sound good. They make me feel good. Don't you want to say them too?
No. Fuck off, no. You need to help me get this thing out of his head. If he is still in there, if there is anything left, you have to help me.
You! You came in through the hole in you! We let you in, you've always been here! The only true! A copy of a copy of a copy of a copy!
Stop it!
Orange peel!
Shit! Shit! He can see you. This is not safe.
We found Polaris together with my sister when we were very small. In Ordinary. In the desert, through the door opened up by the slide projector. But she didn't help when Trench took me away. She didn't give me any powers. All the powers are my own powers. She didn't help when they locked me up for years. After the song time for applause, we build you till nothing remains. The egg cracks and the truth will emerge out of you. You are home. The Bureau brought the slide projector back here with me. And the Bureau did what the Bureau does. They used it. And they found... They opened the door up to the hiss. That's the only thing I can thank them for.
There. There it is. We stopped the Altered World event in Ordinary when we shut down the slide projector. And now the projector's here.
An earworm is a tune you can't stop humming in a dream. Baby, baby, yeah. Just plastic. So safe. Nothing to worry about. Funny. I welcomed the hiss. I let it in. To get rid of her. The hiss set me free. Polaris is using you. The Bureau is using you. You are a puppet. You can almost hear our words, but you forget.
If we shut off the slide projector, maybe that will stop the hiss.
Your regulations.
Maybe it's not too late for my brother.
You must see the truth for yourself, Jesse. Sister. The horrible truth about the Bureau. The hiss is the better option. Go to the Prime Candidate program in the Containment sector. I have the keycard to get you there. Salvador wanted me to have it.
Wanted? Bullshit. I saw what the hiss did to Salvador. What it turned him into.
Okay, Dylan. I'll go. I want to see the truth for myself.
I'll go. But only to look for the slide projector. You can help me. We can end this.
You are a worm through time. You are a worm through time. The thunderstorm distorts you.
What is the hiss? The thing that's infecting everybody and making them bad? That apparently he welcomed into himself?
I'd like to tell you about a dream I had last night.
Off to a good start.
Okay. I'm listening.
I was back in Ordinary, before all of this happened. But in the dream, I was alone.
Maybe a hive mind. It's complicated.
Me. I was the only child. A girl. My name was Jesse Dylan Faden. But then the Bureau came and caught me, brought me back here, locked me up. Have you ever noticed that our names, Jesse, Dylan, they could be girls' names, boys' names, could be anything. Don't you find that weird?
No.
I find that weird.
Sure.
The hell was that? Is he trying to mess with me?
Sure.
The thunderstorm distorts you. Happiness comes.
It's not necessarily a hive mind because they keep their like abilities that they had in life. Like if you, like for example, if you knew how to play a guitar in life and you got overtaken by the hiss, your hiss version of yourself would be able to play guitar. But just because that version of you knows how to play guitar doesn't mean a different hiss that didn't know how to play guitar all of a sudden knows how. So it's not necessarily a hive mind. It's just taking over the person that was there prior, and they retain all of the skills that they had in life. It's a weird thing. Hell yeah, Variant. I haven't seen any of it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I know I will.
That subject the Rangers brought in.
I heard that he voluntarily entered captivity.
Jukebox tokens. Huh. Interesting. Wonder if the Foundation is like a roguelike kind of mode. We'll find out. Yeah, I'm not gonna do any of that right now. I gotta pee. Okay. So, right now, we need... Let's go back to the Panopticon and help that fridge guy. Help that fridge guy. Thanks for the reminder. Got you. There you are.
Keep your eyes open, Philip. Keep them open.
Hey, what can I do?
Oh, you're back. Oh, thank you, thank you. If I look away, I don't know what this thing will do. You have to get me out of here. The door can only be opened by the Panopticon supervisor. That's Langston, if he's still around.
Langston. Yeah, I know him. I'll go ask him how to get you out.
Please hurry. My eyes, they can't.
Hey, calm down. Just focus. What's your name?
Focus. Right. My name's Philip, and I think I can hold on for a bit. It's just my eyes. My eyes hurt so much.
Just hang on, Philip.
Hi, Oreo.
At this time, sir. Oh.
There's someone named Philip up in a cell. He's watching a refrigerator and very rapidly losing it.
Philip? Oh shit, I forgot about fridge duty. He's been in there for over a day, I totally forgot.
You forgot about him?
There's a lot going on. The hiss, the Benikoff TV. Considering the number of things I'm juggling, ma'am, I think it's...
Listen, it's fine. We just need to get him out of there. He said you'd be able to open the cell door?
Yeah, I can unlock it on my terminal. There. Done. Door open. But Philip can't just leave. The fridge is behaving erratically. Ocular contact is the only thing that seems to placate it. If we don't have someone in there watching it 24/7, people will die.
I'll figure something out. I'm pretty good with these things.
Being pretty good with altered items isn't standard bureau procedure, ma'am.
He doesn't know us very well.
Okay, bye.
I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here, like always.
I don't want to hear all that right now. I'll listen to it. I just don't want to do it right now. Oops, wrong way.
Hello? Jesse?
I'm back. I'm coming in.
Thank you. Oh, thank you, thank you. Jesse? The fridge is doing something!
Philip? Philip?
Oh.
If I look away, it hurts me.
Phil. Former.
This sounds like the board, but I can't understand it.
The fuck?
Oh, hello. Fucking, I mean, crazy, right?
Wait, there's no Black Pyramid here.
Yeah.
The fridge seems fixed. Did fighting that thing off change something?
The former. An Arctic Queen brand electric refrigerator model from the 1960s. No cooling functionality. The door is decorated with crayon illustrations by Psh. The illustrations cannot be removed from the item. All attempts have failed. The paper cannot be burned or torn. The item first came to the Bureau's attention after it survived the collapse of New York City's Grand Central Hotel, where it served as an appliance in an apartment rented by a man named Psh. It became a subject of local infamy after surviving the building's collapse undamaged. Mr. Blah Blah, who was out of the building at the time of the collapse, blah, 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 retained ownership of the item until 1974 when the Bureau purchased the item through a false identity. New altered effect has been observed. See AI AI10.F for details. See AI10.K for new containment procedures.
The former descent is back, not gone. It is previous disappointment, and is not part of the board, us. We apologize, deny all knowledge for the inconvenience. You will see, face the former. It is stealing, linking altered items. It builds a competition, not us. You must espionage, destroy, when possible, inevitable. Do not believe, get hyped about the former's lies, ads. We provide, offer better bonus package, health plan. If you leave, you will be sorry, dead. And you will never work, exist, in this torn cosmic reality again. Yes.
Alright, geez. What? Incident in question occurred on and was brought to HR department's attention by the internal security personnel who intervened. According to reports supported by security camera footage, Agent Filson entered the staff kitchen with the intention of consuming his private meal, a homemade sandwich cut diagonally and packed in a plastic container, but discovered the refrigerator had his meal. Agent Filson began to kick the Bureau-owned appliance as he expressed his frustration in a loud and profane manner. This behavior caused multiple staff members present to become alarmed. Security was alerted soon after. Filson complied with security's commands to desist. Agent Filson was reprimanded and suspended for the remainder of the ongoing work week. The review committee recommends one non-mandatory counseling session. Filson, not fill up. Interesting. I'm gonna go tell Langston of what his mistake cost.
You guys didn't bring, like, checkers or anything, did you?
Any active...
How'd it go? Where's Philip?
Philip's gone. Something happened before I could get him out.
Poor Philip. He never did like fridge duty. But if you're here, then who's watching the fridge?
The fridge is fine now. I took care of it.
You don't just take care of altered items. What did you do?
I touched it and wound up in the astral plane. This thing was in there. It was huge, had one big eye. Wasn't friendly.
We've been getting reports from the astronauts lately about something fitting that description. The astral plane is usually connected to our world through objects of power, not altered items. If this thing is linking itself to altered items, then it's clearly powerful. This may happen again.
Oh.
Do you think that thing is what got Philip?
Must have been. The Panopticon is a dangerous place. The agents all know the risks. But, since you're some sort of altered item whisperer, I've got a list of others for you to corral. The Hiss are causing containment breaches left, right, and center. Here, start with these. I'll see if there are any others missing while you're gone. My life just got a whole lot easier.
So...
I'll see you later, Langston.
So...
I'll be here, like always.
So... There are altered items, and there are objects of power. Objects of power are controlled. They can be taken control of. They are not, for the most part, random, as long as they are bound.
Some of the security cameras aren't working. How do I get those fixed?
Maintenance staff will repair any damaged systems once normal operations have...
Altered items, on the other hand, are random. They are erratic. They don't they can't be controlled in that way. The board is creating objects of power. The former is creating altered items. They are enemies. The former wants to eliminate the board. Maybe? Maybe not enemies. They did define them as competition, though. So at the very least, they're not friendly with one another. Interesting.
Numerous cell breaches on everyone.
Interesting. Alright. Well, first off, now I can throw basic enemies. Now I can throw large enemies. I can almost throw large objects. I need one more ability point. What did it say? Upgrade grip? Oh, okay. Charge? Oh, that's what I have right now? Or do I have Pierce? I have Pierce. Charge holds up to 3 explosive projectiles that can stagger enemies caught in their blast radius. Oh, cool. What's my mission right now? Bind to the Prime Candidate Program. I mean, there's obviously these, and I do kind of want to do those. Those are cool. So we need to go... Tells Jesse to go to the Prime Candidate Program in the Containment Sector. So, what? The upper Panopticon and then probably that other area right there? Not a lot of signage in here. Man, this really trivialized the game. Which, like, I'm chill with. The goal was to get through here quick, right?
That must be one of the missing altered items. Wait, how did I get back here?
I didn't mean to do this one, but... Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do this one, but I'll do it.
What is
I'm here.
this thing's deal?
God damn it. Why am... It looked like the light changed to me.
Doing that?
Hey, Jeannie, how you doing? Oh, I don't have to obey it if I can't see it? Okay. Probably could have gotten to it, but...
One less escaped altered item to worry about.
Not what I was here for, though. Well, I'm not even meant to be in this area at all. It's like a completely different sector. Oh. Okay. So this direction is the prime candidate zone. Yeah. Oh.
August 4th, 1964. We discovered the oldest house while investigating a suspected altered world event case in the New York City subway tunnels. The agents found their way up into the building. Once we became aware of it, it was there. For the rest of the population, it was hiding in plain sight, a slippery blind spot, seemingly discouraging observation. It's a place of power, an ongoing agency.
Place of power, okay.
Seemingly adhering to its physical outer constraints and yet constantly breaking the known boundaries of reality. It's unstable, shifting. Note, for more details on control points and the research and process to stabilize and secure the core sectors, refer to a separate presentation. After extensive research and investigation, the Bureau made the building its headquarters on November 13th, 1968. The Federal Bureau of Control was never out in the open. This was always an obfuscated, classified top-secret operation. So imagine our surprise when the building's observation-resistant aspects began in some unquantifiable way to affect the Bureau as a whole.
So there's places of power, which means there's probably also, if there's places of power, there's altered world events. I imagine there's also altered places then? APs? Because if there's AIs, altered items, then there's probably altered places. And then from there, there's maybe, they wouldn't be able to call it people of power because that would also be POP. So maybe creature of power? I don't know. The object's effects is subdued by exposure to sunlight. A traffic light with 3 distinct lights arranged vertically on each of its 4 sides, from top to bottom. The lights shine red, yellow, and green. A popular children's game is believed to be integral to the manifestation of this item and its effects. If an entity approaches the item while its red light is activated, they will be instantaneously relocated a distance up from the item. Theories that the item is shifting people to a former timeline or parallel universe have been explored and dismissed. The item was discovered after a streetlight at an intersection near an elementary school began shifting people away from itself after sunset. A local panic brought the case to the attention of the Bureau. The item was contained and a gas leak was blamed for this confusion in the townspeople's perception.
We discovered the oldest house while investigating a suspected altered world event case in the New York City subway tunnels.
I'm glad I came into this room accidentally. Is there a door down here? Oh. This one. Yeah, it's a powerhouse. Yeah. Am I good? Okay. Anyway. Back this way. So now I have level 6 keycard. That poor security guard.
To find new prime candidates. The Bureau needs a director. Our future. After North Moore stepped down, I doubled every effort to find new prime candidates. There was no one. No one but me. That wasn't good enough. I pushed hard. I never wanted the Bureau to end up in that situation again. The Bureau needs a director. Always. When my time reaches an end, I want more options on the table. P1 through P5 were all false leads, dead ends, and disappointments. Then P6. Dylan Faden. He fell into our arms. No parents. They're gone. Casualties of an AWE. The boy has exceptional talent. The oldest house will be his home. We'll build him from the ground up. He'll be trained and taken care of. Darling can be in charge of this project. I can't. I'll stay away. I will not fail the boy like I failed my own family. My daughter and my wife. We weren't
crazy
enough back then. Something came home with me. I took work home. My Susanna got sick. When I realized my mistake, I wanted to bring her here for Darling to do what he could. Kate flat out refused. Civilian doctors treated our daughter, but they didn't have a clue. She died. Kate left me. Same old story. That was a long time ago. The Bureau is all I have now. And the prime candidates are our future. There are two. P6 and P7. We're spoiled for choice.
So, both of this guy's...
P6 and...
This guy played 2 characters in 2 Remedy games. Max Payne and Zachariah Trench. And in both of them, he lost a wife and a kid. Wild. Oh. Trying to kill this ball. There we go. Whoa! It's making me dizzy. That's sick as fuck. The room is fucking twisted. That's super cool. Door's locked. E7.
Is this what Dylan
Oh!
wanted me to see? It doesn't matter. We need to find that projector.
I got an outfit. Whoops. Jesse Faden. Eastward movement cause for concern. So she was moving toward. So she started in Wyoming, and then slowly made her way over to New York over the course of a month.
All the times I felt paranoid, I was right. The Bureau could have given me the answers, but they just stood by and watched me.
Huh. So I guess they were taking...
We used to play there all the time. Me and Dylan. And other kids as well. We loved it. This time, I remember, was different. We found a way in, deeper into it, like it had shifted. We went inside, and that's where we found the slide projector.
A dump is a place for lost things. Things that have been thrown away. Did you ever feel that way when you were growing up, Jesse?
What? No. Yes, but that has nothing to do with...
Was there a slide projector at your home when you were small?
No.
Those were before your time, I suppose. But your family did look at photos together, maybe? In one form or the other?
Maybe.
When was this? Can you remember? At parties? Barbecues? How did it make you feel? Did your parents ever show pictures that embarrassed you? Was alcohol ever involved at these parties? Did your parents drink? Did that make you uncomfortable?
No, that's just stupid. Come on. That has nothing to do with this. Nothing. The slide projector...
Let me ask you this. As a child, did you ever fantasize about worlds inside pictures? Inside a painting? You know, stepping into a painting, into a hidden world, escaping and finding adventure there, away from your parents.
I don't think so. I don't remember. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, that was definitely a researcher and not a psychiatrist, because they were doing horrible. So I guess they were like,
They studied what happened in Ordinary here. That's the place to start looking.
So I guess they were both kind of like being groomed to be the director, maybe, but like one was at a distance and the other wasn't, maybe? I remembered that they were watching her like that, but I don't remember anything else about it. I remember like 2 or 3 more things about this game that we haven't seen yet. It has been 6 years. Maybe more. I think actually 7. Am I going to the train? No, I'm not going to the train. Rude. I'm going this way. Oh, never mind. I guess that is the transit corridor. Okay.
Dylan and I were both prime candidates. Experiments.
I like how the back of the jacket has the pyramid. Easy peasy. What's this? Oh. Whoops. Wrong button. New York City subway.
We're going back home. Of course we are. It started there, and it's never gone away.
I've been sitting in a sauna the whole time I've been playing this game.
There's gotta be a way to rotate these tracks.
Gotta be.
Maybe there's a control panel nearby.
Oh, there's a flashy boy. Bridge operator. Oh, this is storage. Here we go. Bridge operator. Because it's a bridge. I guess who just had to inspect an inbound delivery of like 100 teensy tiny little boxes? Me. That's who. You know what was inside each one? A single human tooth. Fucking gross.
We used...
It won't rotate. Something's blocking it.
Fucking gross. Probably that. Good morning, Eva. Oh, good night, Eva. Look, mwah. Oh. North Corridor. Ordinary AWE turntable prime candidate. Oh. Yoink. Maybe that's ordinary. That was quick. Easy peasy. Pistachios. A helicopter? No, a plane. A rotary plane? Why? Heard alarms. What does this have to do with ordinary? Oops. Interesting. I don't know why that's there. There's an elevator. Ordinary AEW on floor 2. Transit corridor. Oh, I guess it's just here because they're moving it? I wonder if that's that must be related to an Altered World event or something. I doubt that itself is an object of power or a altered item. Man, fully level toss is just so fucking strong. Crazy strong. Crazy style. Oh, here we go. The airplane in question has been brought in from a private airfield located in the town of Cincinnati. It is suspected to be connected to the AWE. See case file for details, and is being evaluated for altered status. The plane is currently being stored in the transit corridor in the containment sector, brought there through the New York subway tunnel. Special access. For more information on tunnel and links of urban legends centered on ghost stations, abandoned tracks, and see file 4124521. The plane's black box is currently being evaluated for and initial readings have been taken by a research team, although no altered status has yet been detected. There's a whole bunch of notes in game that I've definitely missed. I know a few of them. There's a note of a guy that complains about having to count every single bolt on that plane. And there's another one that I missed that I know exists that talks about that fridge that we've seen, and how the drawings stuck to the fridge are related to the original owners of the fridge, and how her child died in a tragic accident, and she refused to remove the drawings until she eventually just had to sell the fridge. Like, there's a lot of stuff in game that that we've missed. A lot of notes in game that we've missed that explains things here or there. The first slide was a room with a dirty wallpaper. Oh, the first slide was a room with a dirty wallpaper and dolls on a shelf. There were lots of dolls. The house was empty. No one lived there. We played there a lot. It was our secret playhouse. Oh, the house was empty. No one lived there. We played there a lot. It was our secret playhouse. I went to school with Neil. Some kids called him Nosebleed Neil. Likely Neil Hosenberg. Oh, no, likely Neil Hosenberg, missing. It was mean. He had asthma. Tom, likely Tom Barlow, missing. And his gang, Freddy, likely Frederick Bartwell, missing. Hugo, No one by this name was found in public record, bullied him. We brought Neil to the dump to play. Unconfirmed existence for of additional slide designation house.
You're listening to America Overnight, celebrating 29 years, shining a light in the shadows. Thanks for staying with us. Here's our first caller.
Hi. What I'm about to tell you, if they found out, I don't know what would happen.
If who found out, brother?
The men in the suits. They told me it was an industrial accident, but this is something else. Something nobody talks about. Ordinary.
This certainly doesn't sound very ordinary, caller.
No, not ordinary.
I'm gonna go get more water. I'll be right back.
Ordinary. It's a town, and it wasn't an industrial accident. I mean, that's what they said, but that's bullshit.
Whoa, please watch the language, caller. It may be 2 a.m., but we're still a family show.
I'm sorry. It's just, my brother lived there. They said the town was destroyed, but it wasn't. I went there. The people are gone, but the town's there. It's still there.
So the population of an entire town disappears, yet the town remains. Tell me, was the phrase, "there is no salvation," written anywhere?
I'm not sure.
The same thing happened in Brazil in 23, a village called Fort Verde. More than 600 people just up and left. The government said they were fleeing guerrilla forces, but we know the truth. A mass abduction, as predicted by my regular guest, Dr. Quincy Reagan.
Abduction? You mean aliens? That's bullshit! I know they're lying!
Now, I warned you about the language, caller. I'm afraid we're gonna have to cut you off. And good timing, too. It's time for a short break. Hang in there. America Overnight will be right back.
There is a hiss nearby, and it is making a ruckus. An AWE occurred in the town of Ordinary, caused by an object of power, slide projector. Discovered by local children at the dump outside of town, when a specific set of slides are used in the projector, the projected images open doorways to other dimensions. Multiple slides were used by the children, resulting in the disappearance of the town's adult population. On August 30th, 2002, siblings Dylan Faden, 10 years old, and Jesse Faden, 11 years old, were playing at the local dump when they found a discarded slide projector. See OOP 15 case file and Darling presentations for more details. A team led by Director Trench and Dr. Darling arrived at the site on September 14th. The AWE had ended, but the team found the Faden children, who led them to the slide projector and the slides, which had been burned with the exception of one. Jesse escaped when agents attempted to detain the pair. In total, 17 surviving individuals were found in the town. All of them were brought into questioning and tests. See interviews and prime candidate program files.
There is a curious correlation with the yet unknowable forces intruding upon our world in the form of altered world events. These forces gravitate toward archetypal objects, a gun, a television, a supposedly haunted house. So clearly humanity affects this process. Our collective unconscious is a map of sorts. We hold the key, but we don't know how to use it. We create these archetypes through everyday life, popular culture, urban legends, but we are observing and influencing a complicated system in action. We can change the likelihood of something being a receptacle for these forces just by thinking about it. But we haven't found a method to control the outcome. And yet, there's something unique in us, in our dreams, in the conceptual reality with power, with our minds. What's the cause and what's the effect? Are we the starting point or just a necessary evil in this? A byproduct, a reflection, a projection? We'll struggle to find the answers to these hard questions. or die trying.
It's starting to seem like they died trying.
Curious correlation with the yet unknowable forces intruding upon us.
Jesse and me followed the dung monkeys to the cave. There were a lot of them. More of the kids from town had joined up. It was really scary. Jesse grabbed the projector and we ran as fast as we could. They chased us. I fell and hurt my knee. Jesse tried to help me, but the dung monkeys were coming. They were just about to get us, but then Neil showed up. Neil looked like a dog. Like a melted dog, but I knew it was him. And Neil said a lot of times he didn't like being a boy because Tom just beat him up. I think he liked being a dog. The projector wouldn't turn off, so we changed the slide to the hand. I heard her immediately. She promised to help. Jesse said we should call her Polaris. It's because she was doing stars at school. Additional slide designation hand is verified and in Bureau possession. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity designation Dog Neil.
Our world, in the form of altered world events. These forces gravitate toward archetypal
After what happened at school to Mrs. Chester, we started spying on Tom and saw where they took the projector. Tom and his troglodytes were using the Sled Hill Cave as their headquarters. That's where the projector was. And they'd been using the temple slide. We call it that, but really it was a broken concrete thing, like a warehouse or a bomb shelter or something. Very dark. There was a photo of it. The mother lived there with her babies, children, I don't know. She was feeding Tom and the others her milk. They were changing into little monsters. We called them dung monkeys. What the fuck? What the fuck? So some other kids went into one of the slides, fed on a woman's breast milk, not a woman, a creature's breast milk, and get off me, and became dung monkeys. The second slide we called the meadow, but it was really just an empty lot with a bunch of weeds. There was a shack and a phone line. It smelled like flowers there. It was powerful, intoxicating. We had crazy dreams there. It must have been because of the smell. I didn't like it. I didn't like losing control. In the dreams, everything was melting. Hey, that's the name of the game. In the dreams, everything was melting, and then, when we'd come out, everything had melted around the projector. Neil was really into it. We found out he'd been coming there more and more on his own. Then Tom beat the secret out of Neil and found the projector. He and his goons took it. We thought Neil had got lost inside the meadow when Tom changed the slide, but that's not what happened. And then he turned into the fucking dog, okay?
Let's see what they have on ordinary. It's all here. Our home, our school, the woods, the dump.
Stage 4? Stage 1. Oh. I'm guessing not all the adults went missing at once?
Somebody found the slide projector in the dump outside town. Did they recreate that too? Is that where they keep it?
Dump site.
You mentioned a poem last time we talked. By Thomas Zane?
Yes.
Whoa!
On the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated.
I looked the poem up. Only I couldn't find any poet by that name. I did find a European filmmaker who moved here in the 60s, named Thomas Zane.
What? I don't...
No matter. It suits you very well. The poem. How you see things. Maybe you wrote it yourself?
I didn't.
No matter. You've said a few times that you feel like there's a piece of you missing. Can we talk about that?
Okay. Yeah, it's this... I feel an emptiness, a yearning for something that I think I lost.
It's natural for you to feel that way. Your brother and your parents are dead.
No! No. Dylan's not dead. And that's not even it.
You're referring to the imaginary friend from your childhood?
Polaris. She's come back. After a long time, she's calling me. In a dream I saw, she showed me things.
Jesse.
It felt more real than anything. As real as what happened in Ordinary.
The industrial accident in your hometown that you believe Polaris caused.
No, it wasn't an accident. There was no industrial accident, and Polaris didn't cause it. She saved me and Dylan.
Jesse...
No! It was a cover-up. The government knows about it. There were agents there. Agents from... I don't know exactly. They took Dylan. I'll find them. I won't stop looking. Polaris wants me to go to New York. There's a building there. I have to leave soon. I have to be there at a very specific time. Something hugely important is going to happen.
Jesse, you know we can't let you go until you're well. And that begins by understanding what's real and what's imagined.
So is Jesse from an alternate universe where Thomas Zane and Alan Wake existed, but then what a weird... That brings up so many questions that Thomas Zane exists and Jesse knows Thomas Zane, but the psychiatrist couldn't find them when they looked up. Maybe it's because the psychiatrist is a member of this organization and Thomas Zane is related to an AWE, so they've covered it up. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's not an alternate universe thing. Maybe it's deadass the FBC is covering up the existence of Thomas Zane because he's related to Alan Wake, or rather, he's related to Cauldron Lake, which is a AWE. Details are largely based on interviews conducted with Dylan Faden and the obtained therapy sessions of Jesse Faden, as well as circumstantial evidence found at Ordinary site. Note that accounts provided by the three sources contain conflicting data. DF claims there were 8 slides up for the projector. JF mentions 9. The Bureau found 1 intact and the burnt remaining 6 others. Unfortunately, 3 slides are too badly damaged to be used in the projector. Jesse Faden is believed to be the individual responsible for burning the slides. Dr. Darling has ordered the entirety of the Ordinary Town dump to be brought to the Bureau for examination and analysis, with the hopes of finding additional slides or other altered materials. Due to the limited space in the investigation sector, this AWE will be investigated in the containment sector. And it was. The dump.
They moved the whole landfill here in the middle of New York, and Nobody saw a thing. Pretty.
By order of Dr. Darling, all work in the ordinary dump is to stop effective immediately. Resources will be allocated to the department. Details will be forthcoming. This area will be sealed off at the end of the month. Please remove all personal effects before that time. Any photographic slides, the type used in the slide projector, found in the area should be delivered to Dr. Darling immediately. It's a really cool gold suit and it sparkles. It sparkles when the light hits it. And it's got an inverted pyramid on the back. This suit fucking rocks.
We should check that lab.
Mobile lab.
Effective immediately. I'm setting up a new department. Dimensional research in the research sector. Transferring the slide projector there. That's where my focus will be now. The ordinary site remains as is. We'll be back to... I don't know when.
Darling took the projector to the research sector. He dedicated a whole area to it, so he knew it was important. Dimensional research. That's where we go next.
God damn. I just got like 5 things.
Dylan's a lost cause. I know I struggled to see this, but we contained him now. I wish I had sided with Marshall. Back when it was just one person. So many dead. I thought his youth was an asset. Just too much too soon. Effective immediately. I'm setting up a new department. Dimensional research in the research sector. Transferring the slide projector there. That's where my focus will be now. The ordinary site remains as is. We'll be back to... I don't know when.
All right. Then we also have... You have heard wrong, fake news.
board is A-OK, intact. The rebel faction dissent is former fired. The crisis purge is over. This is not a matter of worry for you. You can hang up now, please.
Huh. All right. Well, our trip back home didn't get the profit that we wanted, but we did get profit. Where does this go? Other than up. The item was found in the penthouse suite at Toronto belonging to David Wolf, who was being investigated for illegally dealing in altered materials. Bureau agents raided his penthouse and found numerous paranormal belongings, including Mr. Wolf was arrested. So, why would a 36-year-old Bay Street investment trader, filthy rich, married to a model, disappear overnight? That's the question that's kept Toronto high society up at night this past week. Police say it's been looked into. Some nutjob radio show in the States claims he disappeared to join the Illuminati. But it's this reporter's opinion that Mr. Wolf, bored of his job, sick of his family, left it all to retire in some remote beach paradise. Now he's sipping Mai Tais in the world, while the world thinks he's dead. That's it. Okay. I leveled up more. Oh, I can get launch large objects now. Okay. Let's get... We need more points. Never mind. Okay. Let's fast travel to... I guess Central Executive. What time is it? We got an hour left. Also, we got a new outfit. We got Candidate P7. Lame. What's this? We understand the hiss to be a force based on vibration and resonance, then perhaps their incantation, which is now the agreed upon term for their vocalizations, is an effort to express that resonance using human vocal cords and speech. Would there be differences in if the incantation were recited in a different language? The most common word used is want. Just interestingly, every usage of the word is attributed to a you. You want to listen. You want this to be true. You want these waves to drag you away. Are we the you the hiss is referring to? Does the hiss believe humanity, possibly all non-hiss life, want to join it, to be consumed by it? Is that its goal? The second most used word are through and time. Is this possibly the hiss stating how they arrived here, or an indication of its age? There is no clear intention in the words. Dismissing the incantation as nonsense, as some of my colleagues recommend, is beyond idiotic.
Do you remember Mr. Tomasi, the head of communications? The hiss he was changed into showed up in Containment, near the turntable.
I'll take care of it. That thing's not getting away this time.
I've heard reports about his particular use of language and intonation when repeating the hiss babbling. The biological and behavioral distinctions between different hiss-corrupted individuals is truly fascinating. I wonder if I could categorize the data.
And she's already off on her own thing.
I've been seeing these Darling presentations all over. Seems like he enjoys the limelight.
So you noticed, huh? When he recruited me out of college, he actually came to visit. He interrupted my physics course by shouting, not quite, Professor, and then marching down to the front of the class where he proceeded to berate the very idea of laws of thermodynamics. Hey, he's been a showboat all his life.
Darling visited you in college?
Yeah, he read a paper I'd published, came to recruit me for the Bureau. I accepted and then spent years waiting for access to the confidential research that Darling promised me. And whenever I ask about my access level, he just mumbles that it's temporarily postponed and then changes the subject to the effect of entropy on luck.
I wonder who else Darling hid his work from. Marshall?
Seems everybody.
Trench?
Yeah.
Have you learned anything about Dylan's condition?
Only that he's definitely hiss, but I guess his chanting made that pretty obvious. You know, interestingly, the words of the hiss incantation have an average length of 4 letters. The most common word used 7 times is want. The next most common are through and time. It's very interesting, don't you think?
I don't care about the words. What about my brother?
Right. Sorry, I got a little off track. Well, strangely, his tissue samples all look healthy, unlike the other hiss I've tested.
That's good news. Right?
Sorry.
I wanted to talk to you about the crazy things I can do. My abilities. I get the sense that they're not very...
Well, I can open doors without opening them.
Well, usual and unusual aren't really benchmarks at the Bureau, but for some perspective, Director Northmore once used the floppy disk to send a bowling ball 6 yards through the air, and that was considered a huge deal. So compared to that, you are most certainly an outlier.
An outlier. I like the sound of that.
Hey, I'm back. Oop.
I should get going.
Don't let me hold you up.
Then there's also, I shouldn't have become big yet because I'm just going to go talk to this person. Oh, hang on. To examine the invasion's timeline of events for possible patterns in his behavior. Establishing a timeline is difficult at present because of the lack of reliable communications between the Bureau, sectors, and staff. Preliminary models indicate ground zero of the invasion is located within the executive sector. Once it becomes possible to interview surviving personnel, pinpointing the exact location should be feasible. Other outstanding questions at a timeline may help answer: how did the hiss get past the internal lockdown? How does hiss resonance advance through space? Deliberately or uniformly? What is their ultimate goal? The outside world? A cross-dimensional destination? Refer to for full report. Okay. I also want to talk to you.
I need the containment protocols for every altered item. I don't think I ever told you this, but I was actually on the path to being a ranger once. Did the whole boot camp thing. Even got rookie status. Anyway, not the point. My own ranger squad was a great bunch. There was 6 plus me. Remus, Hazard, Cho, Guy, Hepton, Stoll, and Thompson. They were supposed to get back from an expedition yesterday. We had beers and wings planned. Problem is, they weren't here when Darling handed out the HRAs.
Then they had nothing protecting them from the hiss.
You see, they prepped for the worst, but I think that we're already past that. We all wore these pouches around our neck, and I really don't want the hiss to get them. Could you find them for me? The squad would have come back through maintenance, but they probably spread out from there.
I'll keep an eye out for them, Arish.
And I won't let them stay hiss.
Tell me about BlackRock.
What's the deal with BlackRock?
Oh, fuck. Don't get me started on BlackRock. You know, ever since research found out that it blocks paranatural stuff, they have just been parading dangerous materials in and out of the fucking quarry. Fucking lab coats, man. Love making my job harder.
Sounds like there's some tension between departments.
Still, at least the quarry's got a good view of the night sky. You know, me and Salvador used to have after-work beers down there.
Rest in peace.
What do you know about Dr. Darling?
About as much as anybody, I guess. Head of research, loves to hear himself talk. All of those science types absolutely do. He's been acting a little bit psycho recently. Although HR told me not to use that word, so...
Everyone thinks finding Darling will lead us to the answers. But if he's completely lost it, then what help could he be?
Tell me about these rangers.
You're security, right? Do you work with rangers?
Not often. Rangers are specially trained in threshold reconnaissance and ground zero AWE response. Security is more interested in the dangers inside the Bureau.
They must see some weird stuff out there.
Oh yeah, definitely. You know, every week they are tackling things that were previously unknown to the human experience. Most Rangers, they retire due to cognitive collapse. I looked up the medical definition. Not fun.
Doesn't seem. Tell me about thresholds.
How does the Bureau handle thresholds?
Handle might be a bit of an optimistic way to put it. Marshall sends her Rangers in to map them, check growth rates, locate epicenters, take samples, measure stuff, basically.
Sounds like he's done his homework.
Now, down in maintenance, thresholds are used just like any other tool. The lab coats mine black rock from one, maintenance siphons water from another. We use it for pretty much everything, except drinking.
Why don't you drink it?
Do I even want to know?
Yeah, a lot of time we find these little chunks in it. It's pretty gross.
Yeah, it's fair.
I didn't want to know.
Tell me about Marshall.
What do you think of Marshall?
Marshall? Marshall's a fucking badass. Rangers could not ask for a better leader. She's a little, intense, but given the stuff she's seen, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, it's fair.
She does have a bad habit of disappearing, though.
Where does she go?
Last time she vanished, I did some digging into the security logs. I found camera footage of her entering the quarry. She was down there alone for days. Now, typically that's not allowed, but Marshall is kind of above the rules.
I wonder what she finds so interesting in the quarry.
Alright.
I have to go.
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know.
Is Marshall around here? Because they were earlier.
Lots of interesting data off that subject the Rangers brought in.
Maybe upstairs? Where Dylan is? Maybe chilling by Dylan?
Just when I thought things were stabilizing, Marshall
I'd be able to talk to Dylan about...
Did you see that hiss they marched through here? Why the fuck didn't we put a bullet in that thing's head?
I heard
Huh.
brother. Did you shoot your brother?
That's no...
To whom it may concern, in case you are not aware, something caused a sticky note in my office to duplicate. My office is unusable now. I will be working from home until this is resolved. You can reach me on my cell or home phone. Sincerely, Jay Bozer, Vice Chief of Staff.
One's brother anymore.
Hey Shark, how you doing? The whole room is all sticky note. That's really good. I know this has to do with the fucking Firebreak game. I don't know details though. I don't want to know details.
She must have her reasons.
Pretty gas. What about you? I am very tired, as I'm at the end of a 12-hour stream. Oh, good. Went the wrong way. What's that? Oh, it's the radio.
The thunders who distorts you. Happiness comes. White
Hey, Dylan.
Through a mirror, the inverted is made right.
Back
Maybe
up.
Dylan's still in there. Maybe there's a way to reach him.
I'd like to talk to my brother, please. Dylan?
Dylan would like to tell you about a dream he had just now.
This again?
I was going to be the new director of this place. I helped you get a job here, so that we could be together. You were an office assistant.
You know what SCP is?
You'd make coffee and deliver the mail, and there was always plenty of work to do. And it stayed that way. Forever and ever. It was nice. Really nice.
That's debatable.
But here's the strange thing. The dream shifted, and none of it was real anymore. It was a game. We were in a game, and it was a fucking boring game. But you couldn't stop playing. And then it shifted again. Or maybe it was another dream already. Or maybe I'm just confusing them. But in this other dream, it was more like a musical. This is an ordinary song about an ordinary girl from an ordinary town. It's the ordinary story. She worked an ordinary job in an ordinary office. And something. And that's all I can remember of that dream.
Maybe that's for the best.
You are a worm through time.
Oh, there's more.
Maybe I can learn more about the hiss from him.
This game is like if SCP and Lovecraftian Eldritch Horror had a baby.
I just had an interesting dream.
Another, okay.
Shit.
That's fascinating, but let's talk about the hiss for a change, yeah?
This dream was about the hiss.
Best I'm gonna get.
In my dream, the hiss had broken free of this prison, this house. I'd set it free. And the president himself was there to welcome us. He was the first one to take the hiss in. Spread the word. At first, many people thought it was horrifying. That he was horrifying.
The president is pretty horrifying.
Many people who heard his words wanted to welcome the hiss in. And slowly, more and more of them came around until the whole world was brought together by the hiss. It was wonderful.
Okay, thanks for sharing that.
For the record, that will never happen. Not as long as I'm alive.
All right. Well, that didn't really get us a bunch. I can't find Marshall. I think Marshall's gone.
They're endangering us by bringing a hiss in. If Trench was still around, he'd have stopped.
If Trench was still around. Oh, I need one more. Okay.
Trench was part of the same shadow.
Okay, well, hang on. What do we got right now?
Every disaster this
What do we got right now? What time is it? First off, what time is it? 45 minutes. Got it. Secondly, what do we got right now? What are we looking at? We got to search for the slide projector in the dimensional research. Locate Dr. Underhill below central research, the DLC. And we could go help him. I think I'm going to do Langston's Runaways. Yeah. I want to do these. Find some more altered items, see what they got, you know? Because that red light, green light one was cool.
Normal piece of paper. Okay, we need to know where it's gonna end up.
Okay. The letter is scooting around. Oh. Did I get it? Oh yeah, also you have Jedi Force powers and can fly. Yeah, also those. It depends on where I'm looking.
I need to find the other pages.
There's more? Okay. I'm just blowing through. Man. Only leveling launch has turned me into a fucking god. There are other letters? Other pages? Oh, hey. To whom it may concern, I am being contacted by the past presidents of the United States of America. They appear as spirit guides, giving me their wisdom. John Adams keeps saying I need to fix America, but I can't really understand him. They all have a lot of opinions. People tell me I'm imagining it, but Theodore Roosevelt showed me how to fix my lawnmower, and I don't know a thing about lawnmowers. Explain that. I have a great dead men telling me about the past and the present. If you'd like to use my abilities to help run the government, please let me know. I know the White House could use me. Yours in earnest, James Bartholomew. Nice. Good shit, James. Are they in, like, other areas? I mean, I assume they're all in dead letters. Oh, hey. Dear New York Tribune, airplanes aren't real. I figured out how they do it. The windows are TV screens. The whole thing moves on big tracks like a roller coaster that moves through underground tunnels in the earth. Airports are more like train stations. They do this because the sky is full of monsters that they don't want us to know about. The planes we see in the sky are the monsters. The government made the earth trains look like the monsters so they could lie to us better. Don't contact me. Oh.
Just look at it. 8 inches wide.
Oh, we already seen this.
Of storing a whopping 80 kilobytes. Stolen by...
Where the fuck are the other letters? How do I get more upstairs? Oh. Found it. Sick. Hi. They got scared. So the hiss can feel... The hiss have feelings. If the hiss could get scared just then... That means the hiss have feelings. Huh. Interesting. How the fuck do I get upstairs? Where is the rest of dead letters? Whoa. There's so many rooms. Yeah, I really need to level more energy. There's so many rooms that I haven't had to enter. Like, this is a completely hidden location discovered. Like, this is a completely secret area that I didn't need to find. I just fucking ran into this. Last month, our on-site server experienced an intrusion by unauthorized users. After a thorough investigation, it was confirmed that the users only accessed a video file, which contained portions of various Dr. Darling presentations. Investigators were able to track the users through their IP addresses. The following are confirmed identities of the users. Patrick Stugens, I wonder if these are the devs. These individuals are in breach of Bureau Code 91. I wonder if those are devs or something. Maybe people like won a competition. Imagine the LAN party in this room. Chad, have you ever had a LAN party? When I was in high school, we had a massive LAN party in the middle of class with a bunch of kids playing Halo 1. Good times. Can't believe that teacher was chill about it. Man, it's really easy to get lost in here.
All right, take this down.
I've heard that one. Ooh. In Counter-Strike? Chompers, do you play CS2? Sweaty.
What do you know about this Arish guy?
I heard some rangers saying he saved them a mate.
God, I wish the executive bathroom hadn't shifted away. Kill for a shower.
Man. I'm not finding what I want. That kind of sucks. I might move on from this one. The letters aren't as fun as the red light, green light was.
Lots of errors on this.
A dark place. Investigate the sector elevator.
Best of luck.
Darkness engulfed the elevator.
Oh.
There was something there, reaching for her, trying to make her act. It was a distress call. Faden sensed a drowning man, a hunger in the dark.
Hi, Alan.
Investigation sector.
Investigation sector, huh? We should check this out.
Watch the place while you're gone.
We're not doing that one. That's another DLC. Alright, there's a dimension research. Get more energy. Cool. And now let's go to... it's going to be in the research center. Looks like it's closest to Central. Not recently, only played a little. Oh, okay. So, like, you didn't, like, continue playing, like, those kind of games, like? Went too far down. Is it the top floor? Where is that? Oh, I think that's probably it. Man, launch is so good. Mine. Welcome to the team. Dimensional research.
Possibly changing labyrinth. I'm averse to using objects of power. I don't want to lean on things I ultimately can't trust. But the ashtray and the cigarette, smoking there forever, have their uses. The ashtray maze they conjure is an impossibly changing labyrinth that no one but the binder, and those the binder invites, can ever pass through. The things we hid in dimensional research, the things Darling studies, the danger and the risk involved, call for every measure of security and protection I could bring to the table. The maze, hands down, is our strongest lock. I gave Darling and his chosen crew license to pass through the maze. Lately,
The Pope wasn't part of the Chosen?
revoked that license.
Darling didn't trust Pope as much as Pope thinks he did.
Dimensional research.
What was your last one, Chompers?
Bro, contact the janitor if you need to get through.
Broken? How many dead ends can this place have? We need to find Ahti.
What the hell? Oh, it's my computer. Oh, okay. I think we're gonna wait on this. I'm realizing how close we are to the end of the game. And, like, it's not right next to it. Like, there's a bit. But, like, it's not a huge amount. Like, I've sped through this game like crazy. Let's locate Dr. Underhill. How many feet away would you say it is? Probably like a little less than 4. Oh, not here? Wait, what did it say? Locate Dr. Underhill below Central Research. Okay. In here? Hey, look, that's me. In the Moss Zone. Where'd that go? There it is. Oh, it's just a radio. Okay.
Careful in there, ma'am. Area's under
Hello.
quarantine. I wouldn't go in there without talking to Underhill first. Even if you have.
Excuse me? Are you lost?
Hello.
Do you normally barge into people's private workspaces?
She clearly doesn't know who she's talking to.
Shouldn't you be in a safe room?
Why? Because of those hiss things the Rangers keep going on about. Haven't you people sorted that out yet? The situation down here could spell doom for the Bureau.
You mean this mold?
Correct. Perhaps you could help me. I require samples of various mold strains, and the mold has made the environment far too dangerous for me to fetch them myself.
Really? Mold samples? I thought this could spell doom.
I think this is the most British person.
And it will, whoever you are. The mold is spreading. We need to find the source before it spreads too far.
And these samples will do that?
No. Samples of 5 unique strains, when blended properly, will allow you to travel deeper into the pit, where I've pinpointed the approximate location of the source of the mold.
Okay. So what do these samples look like?
Similar to the one on my table there. I've made a list of the samples I need. Here. You'll find them throughout the threshold.
I'll take a look. My name's Jessie, by the way.
I'm sure it is.
Chum!
Have you worked with Emily Pope?
Our paths have crossed. Darling arranged for us to have a coffee. A meeting of the minds, he called it. She's talented. I can certainly see her doing well here.
I feel like there's a but coming.
But she's drunk a bit too much of the Bureau's proverbial Kool-Aid. She shouldn't be afraid to forge ahead on her own. Science is skepticism. Everything must be questioned before the truth can emerge.
Interesting. So what's your opinion on Darling, then?
So is Darling your boss?
If you insist on clinging to such outdated hierarchies, then yes. However, I would argue that our fields are too dissimilar for one to manage the other. Of course, Darling would much prefer to find his own miracle solution to the Bureau's fungal frustrations. He always needs to be the hero.
So tell me again how you came to work at the Bureau?
Well, like I said, I was brought in as a special advisor. A temporary position, you see. Although that's not the whole truth. I was employed here for a time, straight out of university. After a decade of admittedly fascinating work in threshold research and regulation, I began to chafe under the bureaucracy. I needed a change. Not that academia was so different.
And then the mold happened.
About 4 months ago, yes.
Oh wow, I didn't know it was that recent.
Departure from the Bureau, they hadn't been able to find my equal in threshold analysis. Darling and I had kept in touch over the years, meeting at conferences and the like. He called me, and I booked a flight. I've never been able to say no to a man with a dangerous alien biosphere.
Chud!
I had to leave my post in the middle of term, but so be it.
So she's a professor. That explains a lot.
The mold seems to be having some weird effects on things.
Indeed. Even people are susceptible. The fungus grows rapidly within the chest cavity, killing the host.
Oh.
Luckily, one must ingest the stalks to become infected.
Don't eat the mold. Okay.
We've always cremated the infected bodies after autopsy, but I believe there may be another stage of maturity. A blooming, if you will.
I never thought the word blooming would
Yeah, that sounds bad.
horrible.
Okay, well, I'll look for your things.
Thanks for the information.
I do want to learn more about the mold.
Pleasure.
What? Dr. Darling recently penned essay titled contains some glaring omissions that I feel I must shine a light on. Firstly, the entire premise of the essay is that the quarry threshold is beneficial to the Bureau, while the mold is actively hostile, to use his words. We cannot determine the worth of these dimensions and their life forms using bureaucratic definitions. Secondly, the mold is much more beneficial than some rock. If the creating the mold were reconfigured in their purpose, the structures they could build would rival the greatest skyscrapers. The mold's resistance to various strains of disease we've attempted to introduce could be derived into... Yes, admittedly this application is more difficult than picking up a rock and gluing it to a wall, but I pause to wonder when the Bureau lost its eagerness for a challenge. So you want to know how my mold research is getting on, Casper? Here it is. Microscopic organisms, similar in appearance to construct the architecture of the mold. I do not understand if these are the original disseminators of the mold or are bitten by some fungal infection. The mold is the most prolific and durable organism I've ever seen. I theorize there is a mold source located somewhere on our side of the threshold, rooted here to accelerate growth in our dimension. I refer to this yet unknown source as Mold 1. The mold produces an enticing aroma to encourage human consumption of itself. It propagates in the chest cavity and quickly subsumes the entire body, seizing control of motor functions. This behavior was not observed when I first arrived, which means the mold has adapted to our presence, targeting biological imperatives as a way to spread. It's truly ingenious little thing. A full report will be ready soon. Keep your slacks on. Alright.
I hate guard duty down here. This place is fucking weird.
This is nothing. Clocks? No, that's weird.
Don't eat the mold.
I think that's the new director.
Alright. So what's the exact wording? A lot. Okay, I'll just keep my eye out.
It smells so sweet down here. Suddenly I'm really hungry.
Really hungry.
I wonder how this... Are those people?
Whoa! I have to keep my eye out for these, huh? Fresh corpses, toilets, televisions, staircases, pit. I'm assuming that's the pit. Yeah.
This looks like a good one.
Pit's done. These are completely different types of enemies than we've been encountering the whole game, which is super cool. Oh, the picnic basket. Item to be stored in a black rock paneled cell. Keep away from lab animals when not in use. A simple wicker basket with cloth lining. No food items inside. This item produces a hypnotic effect that solely affects non-human animals, forcing them to congregate passively around the object. Animals from every genus and species that have thus far been tested are susceptible. Single-cell organisms do not appear to react. Appendix 697. Item was taken to a forest upstate for testing. Results of the test provided contradicting data as some of the attracted animals exhibited hyper-aggressive behavior. The exercise unfortunately resulted in further testing should be restricted to more low-risk animal species with medical staff on standby. Oh, wow. Oh, hey. You can overtake the mold? Alright. Like I hit a little bit. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Whoops. I don't know how to fight these guys. I haven't been fighting them for the entire game. I had no idea what they did. Turns out they launched themselves at me like missiles. So at the lowest point of the research center, there's this fucking massive mold colony. Oh, these look like toilets. Is there one in here? It grows near toilets. I don't see one. I still have the quest, right? Yeah. Grows near toilets. Okay, maybe there's different toilets? Maybe this isn't far enough in. Eat the mold? She did say it smelled sweet. Maybe there's different toilets. And this isn't deep enough.
I hate guarding down here. This place is fucking weird. This is clocks? No, that's weird. What's weird? Clocks. Shut up.
I was checking because this is a staircase. Oh. There's a little secret path down here. Huh. What? Agents noticed a transient commonly found outside the entrance of the Bureau headquarters would carry the item and loudly... What is a transient? And loudly claimed to be responsible for the lack of inclement weather. The frequency of these claims attracted the personal interest of Dr. Darling. In interviews disguised as casual conversation, the transient reported that the item gives me clouds when it's hot and sun when it's not. An event note occurred during a heavy downpour when the vagrant was witnessed performing a possible ritual with the item. Dr. Darling reported a wait of seconds before the rain stopped. The vagrant was seized the next day. After he was found to possess no and was released. The item remains in Bureau custody after suspicion of altered status, though this still has not been proven. All known variations of identification formulas have failed. Huh. Makes me think of Ethan Winters. Yeah, these mold enemies are very similar to him. We were talking about it earlier, too. Like, regardless of what you think of... regardless of what you think of... Let me reword. I wasn't the biggest fan of... I wasn't the biggest fan of Resident Evil 8. Like, I don't think it's a bad game by any means. It's just not really what I want out of Resident Evil. Like, I very much prefer when Resident Evil is a horror game, rather than the action game that Resident Evil 4 and onward turned into until 7. Right? So I definitely have complaints with 8. Because I don't like a majority of what the game is. But there are sections that are just fucking masterpieces of horror. Action or not, right? But regardless of that, man, the story of Resident Evil 7 and 8 combined, with all the twists and turns, what a fucking masterpiece. What an actual, like, masterpiece of a story. Man. I think we're going to call it here. I think next session of Control might be the last. If not, then maybe 2 more. We are close enough to where I could fucking last hurrah this. There's also the DLCs, though. That's just main game. I'm just talking main game. But we might do the DLCs first. I don't know. We'll see. I think we're going to call Control there for today. This game's good. I still, like, am not vibing with the gameplay as much as I wish I was. I still think the gameplay of this game is rather weak. But the story this game tells, I love Remedy. I just love Remedy's storytelling. I think they're just fucking masterminds.